Ahoyo! Ahoyo! Hello, everybody. Hello, nice to see you. Hello, Yui. Hello, Jacob. It's alright if you're busy. Hello, Astral Eyes. Hello, Enix. Hello, Arctros. Hello, Snoo Snoo Senpai. Hi, Nugvi. Hi, hello, Imperior. Impero. Hi, Cher. Hello, the Tanuki Otter. Hello, hello, hello. Enjoy your lurk. Mwah. There you go. Hello, Lysander. Hello, hello. Hello, Final Bio. Hello, Renko. Hello, Time. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing today? Yes, it is Fate time. It is time to play Fate Go. It's finally happened. I promised that when Lost Belt 4 came out that I was going to play Lost Belt 4 for all of you. And it is time. And it is today. This on the Monday. You accidentally took a nap and it was amazing. You know what? Sometimes nap's good. I'm doing pretty good. I hung out with a friend earlier today, and it was very fun. I was playing Minecraft a bit, just on a break at work. Well, I hope that your work day is not super busy and that you have a great day. Need to look up the newest APK of Fate. They don't actually release FGO in your country. Ooh, awkward. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope that that this will be at least fun to watch. Or you think you're gonna take a nap, but instead sleep? Yeah, see, that's usually what happens when I tried to do. When I try to take a nap, it doesn't become a nap. I have a sleep, and then I wake up, and it's been like 14 hours, and I'm like, oh shit. Do you have Ilya? Are you talking about the magical girl Ilya? Or are you talking about the other Ilya, where it's Von Eisburn, like the one that's from because I have Ilya's mom, the Grail homunculus. I have magical girl Ilya. I do not have. Did I finish the emotes? I have not finished them yet. I am coloring them. I'm at least doing the base colors at home. Yes, I do have the magical girl one. She was my first 5-star caster that I got. Today's been a bit of a downhill. The stream should help my day. I hope that it does. I hope that it does, Lone Wolf Toby. I really do. Well, let's see. Before we get into that, messages didn't go through apparently. What messages? How's your gacha luck? Okay, I will let you guys see all of mine before we get into it, so you can tell me what you think my gacha luck is. It's a bit of a mixed bag. I'll show you mine, and I'll tell you how much I've spent on the game, and then you can tell me. RNGesus is never fair. No, never fair. But I do need to welcome aboard everybody who came in last time before we go. So, welcome aboard. Wait a second. Dread Killsaver, Maru Chenes, Funk001, Chris Shadow, Mr. Arigato, Neon Destruction, Mermaider Box Sniffer, Quiet EARP, Realibus, It's Just a Pill, Locust Steel 1, and oh my god, Omega God 128. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for coming aboard the SSR World Traveler. If you guys are here, please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. And now let's get in over to the game. Wow. And this is me turning it on. Hi. Hello, hello. Quite the day today. It's pretty good today. I'm having a pretty good day. So let me go over here to all of my, currently this is like my party set up for events and farming. The last event that I was playing was the one for El Malloy. I took a little bit of a break. Benissimo. But so far these are my my 5 stars. We've got We have my only like 5-star actual like big 3 caster, which is Scotty. I have Scotty. Chapter 2 is when your latest release wasn't able to play anymore with the Marie Antoinette as the 5-star. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. I just don't speak Italian or Spanish. I only speak English. I'm sorry. But I do have closed captions on. I think they should be tracking. Anyway, let me check. Yeah, they're tracking. I have closed captions on, so that should not be a problem anymore. We figured out how to do it. We figured out how to do it. Very, very proud of all of us. And by us, I mean Cher. Cher figured it out, and I just copied. Nap's so good you can't stream. Is this a mobile game? Yes, it is a mobile game. Currently, I am using a capture card to play, to show you guys all the ones that I have. The capture card I'm using is a HD60S Plus Elgato capture card. It is, in fact, a mobile game. It's called Fate Grand Order. It is a gacha game that is based on the Fate series, and it seems to be the center of the Fate series where all the other Fate works tend to collide into it. You can't play that game where you live. I'm sorry. But I hope you enjoy watching me play so that you get a little bit. I have a lot of 5 stars. I actually have only spent like $200 on this game total. It's okay. So my main ones, yeah, only $200. Hey, that's surprisingly as I spent much more on that on Fire Emblem Heroes. Are you into rhythm games? Because there's a game called Arcadia, and the art's really good. I haven't really played a lot of rhythm games. I played Osu a little bit, but I'm not super good at it. But I am willing to try out lots of other games. Yeah, the Fate storyline is kind of all over the place because there's a bunch of different like AUs and has repeat characters. Fate Grand Order is kind of the center of it, where like all of the Fate universes kind of collide into each other. Through seasonal events and the fact that you can have multiples of the same kind of like servant or character. So I have a lot of 5 stars. I have a lot more 4 stars. Some of these I have not leveled up because I just have them. Yeah, it's really is hard. To kind of get into the Fate series. Oopsie. Oop. Boop. But here. Cancel. I'm just gonna close it. Yeah, I'm just closing it. Don't care. The characters are hot. That is true. Welcome aboard, Beastman East to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. We are actually going to be starting in Lost Belt number 4. So basically Lost Belt 3 rundown for people who have like not really played. Here is my like attempts at a not super spoilery. So shenanigans went down. Your commander and you kind of got poisoned, so you had to go to this place to become unpoisoned because it was the only place that had a like mystical herb that could cure anything. Oh, thank you that you think my hair looks pretty. My hair looks like this all the time, I promise. All right. And so now, after dealing with that situation, we are now heading into Lost Belt number 4, which is in India. Which is Yuga Shkrekta, I think is how it is pronounced, but don't quote me on it. And so we are starting. I will be voicing everything. So I'm very sorry. Loading. It does take my iPad a moment to load sometimes. So please excuse it. Cher has a question. All right, Cher, what is your question? Shoot. Are you doing CC today? We should be. I turned it on. I turned it on my end anyway. I don't know if you guys can see it. A couple nights ago, you finished Fate's Day Night Unlimited Blade Works. Yes. I do like it isn't popping up my screen as an option. That's strange. because I have it where it says that it's turned on. Where it should be in the thing. Give me a moment to fix this thing. Because it says it should be a panel. Here's that better? I do have a Discord, yes, but currently it is only for people who are subbed until after debut. And then debut, it will be free for everybody. And those who are subbed will have extra goodies instead. But if you are subbed, just put your connections from your Discord to your Twitch and it should let you. Okay, it works now? It works. Okay, good. We figured it out. Excellent. You're really kind of surprised by the end of it? Well, the thing is that it's all based on visual novels, games, and there are multiple endings. So Fate Stay Unlimited Blade Works and Fate Stay Night, the first one, are technically different routes. And I'm really wanting this to load, please. For some reason, it's taking longer than normal. Usually it's not this bad. So I might just do something real quick. I am restarting iPad, seeing if that will make it happy. Because for some reason, it was upsetty spaghetti. It's okay, Astra Eyes. Right now, we're not doing much anyway. Is anybody here wanting closed captions? Please refresh your stream, and the option should appear. I don't know why it wasn't appearing earlier, but it is now. But it's okay. You guys just being here, it means a lot to me. And I'm very sorry. If it was up to me, I wouldn't have there be ads, but there's like not an option to turn ads off completely. Like I'm with Big Brother Flack on the like ads don't ads don't even really give the rest of us anything. It's pittance for what, you know, Twitch gets for running the ads, and they run a lot more ads than they really should. All right, we got it working. On December 31st, 2019, the entirety of human history was erased in a single stroke. Every trace of civilization was wiped out, and in its place the earth was left a bleached wasteland. No one knew why or how it was done. All that was clear is that humanity had been utterly defeated. No, it's worse than that. We never even had a chance to fight back. Welcome aboard, Stroop of Earl, to the SS Otherworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Our destroyer was known as the Foreign God, a being from a distant star wielding unfathomable power. Anity, we have a message for all of humanity. This planet will soon be reborn as an old, brand new world. Human civilization was a mistake. The path of our growth was incorrect. And so I have made it my decision that I will revolt against all of human history, proper human history. We are about to fill this world with an inhuman mystic secrets. We will restore the age of gods. To that end, the gods have descended from a far-off galaxy, and in their wisdom, they have even used 7 seas to select their new leaders. These leaders will remake the planet as they see fit, and the one who reigns supreme shall be given the right to renew the world itself. The life forms from proper human history will not be permitted to take part in this war, or even view it from the sidelines. Trees of creation have sprung up all across the land. Now and all of old humanity's endeavors will be set aside, frozen. My name is Wudame. Kishchara Wudame. On behalf of the 7 cryptors, I have a message for those who have escaped Chaldea. No, rather, I have a message for the scant few remnants of the human race. We will be the inheritors of this planet's history. That's fine. You can just be here for me. I mean, as long as you're happy with what you're doing. Atawata. But I do really like this game. So if anybody does have any questions, I will try my best to answer them. Because, well, I have not read every Fate series. I do quite like it a lot. And so if you are interested even in the slightest, or just want to hear me just say words. just say words and be silly. That is also good. Cryptors, the 7 masters of old Chaldea who were supposed to save the world. Yeah, these guys were supposed to be the A-team that were supposed to save the world because there was a cataclysmic event that happened. And they were trying to, like, figure it out. And the, like, Fate is super complicated. So essentially, there was an anomaly in the time stream. You still need to see the last two. Well, this one's really more talking about the cryptors and not necessarily talking about the other 2 lost belts. I mean, there might be a couple of hints here and there. Atawata melon. Where do you start with all the Fate stuff? So Unlimited Blade Works is a good starting point. Or Fate Stay Night. All of them are good. I would start with Fate Zero. Honestly, I'd start with Fate Zero because I feel like that's the best start off point for you to kind of like understand what a Holy Grail War is. Why are people fighting it? What does it do? And also because it starts off the routes for Fate Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Works and the other one, which are 2 different routes that you get in that game. So I would start with Fate Zero. It's also very pretty. It's where I started, and very much after that, you can then kind of like get into the Grand Order movie. They do have like a 1-hour movie that kind of sets up the game, as well as they do have the anomalies that you fight to get to the Lost Belt chapter, also as movies. And Heaven's Feel. Oh god, Heaven's Feel is the route that I don't like the most. It's the one that gives me 1, the willies, and 2, the feelies. I don't like that route. You started with Ilia Prisma. Oh no. Starting with that one is like starting in the most uncomfortable way possible because it's like cute magical girls, but it's really lewd for some reason. And you're like, excuse me, please stop. I am uncomfortable. Heaven's Feel gives me both the heebie-jeebies and the feelies. This is why I don't like that one. I don't like that route because it hurts my heart. I'm like, please don't make me cry here in this Chili's. But yeah, no, Ilia Prisma is like, it's the most uncomfortable way to start Fate Grand Order. Yeah, and it doesn't explain anything. It's just kind of like this weird offshoot where it's just like, okay, but what if you summoned a powerful entity, but instead you bonded with it and now you have its powers and now you're a magical girl, time to fight stuff. Also, welcome aboard, Super Booty 53 to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Ducket. Yeah, but the fight animations are good. Yeah, no, that is true. The animation is very good, and the fights are pretty dope. You started with Fate Unlimited Blade Works, then you were planning to start Fate Zero. Fate Zero generally sets up for the other Fate series, for Fate Stay Night, Heaven's Feel, Unlimited Blade Works, all the other routes. Fate Zero starts it, so it's kind of like the thing that happens 10 years before all the Unlimited Blade Works, Heaven's Feel, and all those routes happen. Yeah, they need to cut back on the mana transfer. Whew, that gets weird. You just started Fate for the fight scenes. They do have very good cinematics. Very good fight cinematics. I will say that. When I watched, Babylonia, I was at the edge of my seat. One, because it's one of my favorite chapters in Fate Grand Order. But 2... well, actually, 1 is because it has Merlin, and Merlin's my favorite. He's my baby. I love him. And R.I.P.
I will be throwing my wallet down in August to get my boy, because I have waited 2 years. 2 years for him to come back around. I have tried every guaranteed SSR banner to get him. He will be mine. August, he will be mine. He will come home whether he wants to or not. But yeah, the fights are really gorgeous. They're well coordinated, well animated. There's lots of different effects going on, but none of them seem so overly like bleaching for your eyes. Good luck with that. Thank you. I will need all the luck I can get, because he has for 2 years just been like, nah. Snooze, senpai. I'm not. Actually, it might be, if you saw on Twitter. It was like, I had dendere, yandere, kudere, everything but dere, and I was just like, dang, I think this bitch broken. The Medusa versus Saber fight in Heaven's Feel. Aw, man. I love Medusa, though. Medusa is one of my favorite characters. I really... Fate Grand Order makes me be like, this baby deserves better. Somebody love her. And Babylonia, that has kind of like Medusa's origin story, and like what would be the worst thing that ever happened to her? Like what if something very bad happened and she had to consume both of her sisters and be like lonely forever? And it makes me cry all the time. You don't really use Twitter. Please don't look at my Twitter. It's terrible. You put your name in, you got max everything except 0 yandere and slightly off the chart tsundere. I can't argue with the tsundere a little bit, because I am that kind of person that, like, if you say, like, I love you, and I'm, like, not expecting it, or I'm not prepared, then I'm just like, shut up, I hate you, you're mean, stupid, I hate you, I love you, shut up, maybe. But if I start, I'm like, I love you, so sweet, I love you, wiggle, wiggle. I'm like, yes, I love you. Then it's fine. But if you start it, I'm not expecting it. I'm like, stinky. You're stinky, meanie, stupid face. I hate you. Shut up. You're cute. I don't know what to do. Bye. Yes, wiggles. Wiggle. Anyway, I'm going to continue kind of explaining that these are cryptors. Cryptors were the A-team for, so Chaldea, or Chaladia, however you want to pronounce it. I'm not your mom. I'm not going to tell you how to pronounce it. Was a kind of like a defense force for like humanity's history, and they noticed an anomaly. And in that anomaly, they made this team of people to send them through via particles, basically teleporting them back in time in a set space in these chambers. And they had to be mages, because they had to be able to form a contract with a servant. And now a servant is a entity from human history, either past, present, future, alternate reality, or whatnot, that they could make this pact with from the throne of heroes. And to command one of these heroes, you had to be a mage to form the pact. So they would take these mages and they would try and throw them back in history where the anomaly happened and correct it, and then take them back. Hello. Nice to see you, Terabyte. You're gonna go get some sleep? Okay. Have a wonderful sleep. Mwah. There you go. Kiss you. Have good dreams. And so when they essentially were trying to not really throw, but teleport these mages to the anomaly time, a spy who was helping set up this anomaly kind of blew up the whole of the place. The mages and everybody who was working there. And so you the main character, are there because you are a mage, but like you're the world's shittiest mage. You're like you're barely able to really be there, and you're like falling asleep, and so you got kind of like yelled at and sent away to be like, all right, you're barely even really deserve to be here. Go back to your room. We will reprimand you later. And so like this big explosion happens, and you and your a person that you meet, her name is Mash. She is one of the people who works there. Are technically the only two that are like of the people who are suitable for teleporting back in time or back into the anomaly section. Left. Everybody else is like staff. Mm-hmm. You forgot the guy name who's like Eskander but hotter. Who likes Eskandor but hotter? Okay, Pewick, I'm not quite sure what I'm... You mean Alexander the Great? Because that's his other name. Iskander's other name is Alexander the Great. Or are you talking about the guy who likes him? And that's Lord Elmaloy II or Waver Velvet, depending on what timeline he is. But if you're talking about who's built like Iskander but hotter, are you talking about Napoleon Bonaparte? The one who's got like big bara titties and a huge cannon, and he's an archer? And he's like a rainbow in the fighting human spirit. And a hero should always smile. Because that one also might be the one you're talking about. So it's you and Mash are the only two who are suitable for creating contracts. There's like staff and stuff, like medical staff, and the one of the people is a hero. Her name is Leonardo da Vinci. Da Vinci used to be was male when alive, but when went to the Throne of Heroes was so well known for the Mona Lisa. Was so well known for the Mona Lisa that when the Throne of Heroes gave Leonardo da Vinci a body, they gave him the body of the Mona Lisa. And she is a caster. And so she is helping to run along with somebody known as Dr. Romani. And they kind of like send you on this adventure to fix anomalies to set human history back on its right course. You were confused. It is kind of a confusing timeline. Essentially, you were a character who was sent to fix anomalies in the human history with the help of servants from human history. For things like Robin Hood, like some of them are from fiction, some of them are like Napoleon, who actually lived, and you are trying to fix them. And so you succeed in doing that, and then you find out these cryptors, these people who were supposed to be sent in your place. They were supposed to be the team that fixed all of humanity, but ended up being you because they were supposedly dead, are not dead. They made contact with a foreign god and went to kind of like the dark side. Essentially, they went to go help the entity that's trying to fuck over the world. And they exchanged life, that they got to be born again, kind of like they got to be alive for their service to this entity that's trying to destroy the world. So basically, you go back to the past, correct the wrongs of the heroes of that era went to. Some of them are from that era, some of them are from other eras, but you work along with them. You summon heroes from all different times. So past, present, future, kind of like Robin Hood, or technically there's one's called Nursery Rhyme, who is an Alice in Wonderland book, like all the children's lullaby tales and stuff. She is the amalgamation of that. So she doesn't really exist, but it's the concept of children's fairy tales is that what she embodies. And so you have things like that. And you also have like some people who actually lived and some people who are just like from stories. So like Edmond Dantes was not a real person. the Count of Monte Cristo. Mm-hmm. And then Holy Grails and some characters. Yeah, it's off the basis. Yeah, Jack is also kind of a sad origin. That's true. Jack the Ripper does have a very sad origin. Essentially, it's based off the understanding of a Holy Grail war is when 7 mages fight, and one of them reigns supreme and gets this Holy Grail, which is an artifact of extreme magical power. It's all based on that is through the summoning system, how you get to form a pact with a hero while you are a mage. And that's really all you need to know about that, which is kind of the base premise. The rest of it is that you yourself is thrown back in history to correct time, essentially because somebody else outside of time and space is fucking with it. Mm-hmm. How long have I been playing Fate Go? I've been playing since Merlin's banner dropped for the first time in NA, so about 2 years. How do people come up with this stuff? I have no idea. It's wild. It's a really wild storyline, but fun fact, the Discord, your profile pic is Merlin. I love Merlin. Merlin's my favorite. I love him because he's cheeky. Like, he's cheeky and he's like, "Oh, I don't care. I don't care for people. I don't know what love is. I don't know what care is." And then proceeds to do it without realizing that he's doing it because he's a fucking himbo. Damn, yeah, 2 years. I've been in this for about 2 years, and the reason why I got into this was he's also a very fluffy boy. He is very fluffy. Yes. Is because one of my friends was like, "Hey, you'll really like this." Too high is what you meant to type. One of my friends was like, "Hey, you'll really like this because I know you watched Fate. Did you know that there's a game?" And I was like, "No, I didn't know that there was a game." And then I immediately started to play, and I was like, "Damn, I love Merlin." It's not super free to play friendly. It's not like Genshin where you have like a guaranteed pity and like you can kind of like play around that. This one's more of just you get what you get, hoard what you can, and try your best. I wouldn't say that the Fate Grand Order, it is kind of dated because it is kind of like a deck buildy game. You just make sure that you pick the right cards at the right time and have the right servants with like the right skills. And it's kind of a little bit RNG. And whale. That's true. And whale. But I enjoy it. I enjoy the story much more than I do the gameplay. Big Dick Senpai, if you're going to redeem an ASMR word, you have to also redeem making this an ASMR stream for 10 minutes. They work together. So I'm just going to go ahead and refund that for you because we are not doing that currently. So I don't mean to be a bother, but you have it's in tandem with another thing. So please excuse me while I refund that really quickly. Yeah, you can have my opinion on something. I don't mind. DPS Chi-Chi? You can do TPS Chi-Chi. You've been enjoying Princess Reconnect. It's also free to play, friendly, and you love the storyline. I'm glad that you like the storyline of Princess Reconnect. I like the anime thing that they did. I mean, she is based on attack percentage, so there are like physical damage builds that you can build on Chi-Chi the same way that you can build Jean that way. So I mean, it's viable. Technically, all of them are viable. But I don't like PP. I'm a boy. Alright, why can't I see this in... Oh, it has to be in mod view. Okay. Mod actions. Let me see here. Oh, somebody else already got that. The rewards queue. Ah, I see. Thank you then. Just use her as support then. I mean, the thing is, with any character, there are specific builds where you can make any of them DPS or like shine a bit as DPS. So I play Zhongli physical attack damage because his thing is like, oh, well, there's 25% less physical damage while I'm next to you. And then I have a Diona and Official to shred armor even more and just use attack percent and the only one guaranteed HP like item as physical. And I mean, it's not terrible. I just build a lot of high crit and physical damage and it's fine. Like, it's not the best, but I can still do it. It just means that I have more safety as a spear user DPS with Zhongli doing that than if I was doing Zhao, who does much more elemental swirl damage. It really just depends on like what content you want. And if you are like, oh, well, I need to kill this thing as fast as possible, well, then yeah, you're going to want to build things like elemental damage and stuff like that, where it kind of like goes off of each other versus things like physical damage. Zhongli is recommended as a physical, actually. Well, I know that some people just only use him as the support for the 4-second CC ult. So it is kind of that. As long as you're happy and you feel like you're getting through the content without too much problems, then just do what you want. I mean, just look up one of the builds that for one of the characters you like and just be like, all right, well, I'd like to do physical Chi-Chi, so this is the build I'm going to do. We forgot about the game and went to another one. See, this is what happens when I start talking about gacha games. Everybody's like, all right, time to compare gacha games. Which one's the best gacha game? And it's just kind of like, well, whichever one you like to play the most, whichever one you like the characters the most. Fate gay order. Well, I'm more like fate me bisexual order. I want to hold both of their hands. They are just waifu collectors and husbandos. Don't forget husbandos. You know, there is excellent husbandos too. Also, hello L, hello. But yes, we got on a tangent. Anyway, rundown. These were Team A. Team A went bad. You are now fighting Team A, and this is discussing Team A. Laughing in Art Nights. All right. I'm gonna get back to doing the actual game because I do want to actually get through, or at least get as far as I can into Lost Belt 4. So, David Semvoid, Ophelia Phantasmalone were two of the cryptors that were on there. Barrel Gut, Kadak Zemplis, Akuta Hinako, and Scandinavia Pepperoncino. Down, Moto. We already have so many people talking about other gacha games, and I'm trying to remember that we were actually playing this one. And their supposed leader, the foremost disciple of Chaldea's first director, Chrischaria Wodume. No one had ever even been certain. Shit. They had woken. Don't go that fast! Chosen by the foreign god, the 7 cryptors were entrusted with the caring for the trees of emptiness. The enormous trees that appeared around the world after its scouring. Each tree of emptiness was followed by a lost belt, a hypothetical history that had been pruned from the chronicle of humanity. There was the Russian Lost Belt, where humans had fused with beasts in order to survive an ultra-cold environment. There was the Scandinavia Lost Belt, where Ragnarok had gone awry and robbed the world of any possible future. And there was the Chinese Lost Belt, where a single ruler who achieved immortality carried the rest of mankind on their shoulders. And these other Lost Belts were to grow their territory, each one emerging triumphant and becoming Earth's official history. And as far as the cryptors were concerned, their only enemy, or rather their competition, were the other cryptors, competing to establish their Lost Belt's dominance. Thank you, Aurelia Neko. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom, for coming by and saying hi. I appreciate it always. The few remnants of old humanity, Chaldea were no more than a tiny bump in their road. Or so they think. We are the remnants of Chaldea. We are the main character. Before the world was wiped, and the Mounted attacked on Chaldea's security organization headquarters and destroyed them. Chaldea's was frozen solid, and ray shifting was the only possible means by which humanity could have prevented the Great Reset was lost. This fucker. This guy. I hate him.
Hello. Can I get a shout out for Ariru? Ariru.
Forced to make a desperate retreat, the last master of Chaldea still lived. Thanks to the Shadow Border, the all-terrain void transporter that had been developed in secret, and its cross-dimensional zero-sail transversal method, the survivors successfully escaped into void space. Thank you, Cher. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Ariru?
Ariru.
I'm glad that you're doing good. Having evaded the greatest reset, they emerged in the Russian Lost Belt a few months later in the April of 2020. Also, good night. Is that good night? Also, GN8.
Mwah. Well, if you're going, good night. There's a kiss for you, Keksha. And please enjoy your sleep if you are going to bed.
They went on to defeat Kurdok Zemplis, the cryptor assigned to the Russian Lost Belt, which is Lost Belt 1. Overthrow the Lost Belt's king, Ivan the Terrible, and cut down its Tree of Emptiness. Then, after the battle with Scandinavian Lost Belt, they arrived at the Wandering Sea, a workshop that was home to the only survivors of humanity. Now they have gained a new ally in Sion Etlam, the alchemist of the Atlas Institute, left in charge of the Wandering Sea. So basically, we left our home, Chaldea, and are now kind of in a like submarine, essentially like a giant sub that has a recreation of Chaldea inside of it through magical means. And that is how we are able to transverse this world that is basically nothing but like bleached white and water. And so it has like food that we're growing and like stuff like that, and like has all the medical bays and stuff. And are setting out on the next step of their quest to defeat the cryptors and the foreign god, who is the dick who keeps mucking everything up. And this is Sion.
So, how was the recap? Did he do a good job of jogging your memory?
What about the Chinese Lost Belt and the other things that happened?
Oh, you don't need me to tell you about those. They just happened recently, after all.
Except nobody else here in chat was there when I did it. Brain Cell can't handle all this lore. It's okay. Essentially, just vibe with it. Just don't try and worry about it too hard. Just go where they tell you and just understand that we're fighting as humanity's last survival. The lore is only important if you actually care. It's very complicated. Essentially, Chinese Lost Belt, we were poisoned. We went to a place to get unpoisoned. That is your rundown of the Chinese Lost Belt.
I will save the recap on Gorndil's grand adventure for another time. Anyway, it has now been a few months since you've returned from the Chinese Lost Belt.
So what's happened in the few months?
Once you're all rested up, I'm going to have you head on out to your next order, Lost Belt number 4. Where will you be investigating a strange Lost Belt that has been repeatedly expanding and contracting. Moreover, the captain will be joining in on your adventure into a dazzling realm of Indian mythology.
Our captain, by the way, is Captain Nemo. The one from the storybook, not the one that's our friend. Welcome, Ace. You're not late. Also, yes, Sai, there is a lot of same face in here. They reuse a lot of same models. Your brain cells are slowly dying after trying to understand what the hell's happening. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just think about that this is another chapter in a book. We are fighting to make sure that proper human history is the one that is either way hype. Essentially, we are fighting to make sure that proper human history stays the way that it should be and isn't taken over by AU history. Yeah, there are also 17 different girls that are Saber, but are not really Saber, or they're Saber from another universe. Or only half Saber. It's okay, just have smooth brain and just accept the ride.
Of course, if I had known it would take this long to get ready, I wouldn't have hyped it up quite that much. My original calculations had me convincing Captain a bit sooner than this. Hey! It wasn't your fault. We got all caught up in the ordeal. Honestly, I'm just glad we were able to verify that we could actually ray shift again.
Also, this is Da Vinci. Original Da Vinci technically died, so this is Mini Vinci. She's small now. I appreciate her. She's very cute. Yes, we are fighting to protect canon human history. That is what we are doing. Indeed. We know not for certain what was... Why doesn't it make it easier for me to do this? Ah, here we go. Indeed, we know not for certain that we were able to ray shift from the Wandering Sea as well as from Chaldea. While the ability to observe time and space outside the Lost Belts may not help in our efforts to remove them, having more options available can only be a good thing. Though that's not to say that some of us aren't a bit worse for wear. I say, Director Gordoff, has your weight returned to normal yet?
It has, not that I had any say in the matter. I still don't think it's right that I was the only one who didn't get to go on break. Nor do I see why we need an obsolete relic like ray shifting when we have the zero sail. Go on, Mooney, you know I'm right. Tell them about you and the whole staff are just as sick and tired of ray shifting as I am.
What are you talking about? They're both mind-blowing technological achievements. You just gotta use them right.
Elle, I'm glad that you are head over heels in love. And I'm glad that you're having a good time. And that you're having a great day. So, mwah.
Also, there was the staff on the original Chaldea, too, so if anything, I'm more used to ray shifting.
It was zero sail. It's sail as in, like, sailing. Not zero sail as in no, you never get a sail on gotchas.
You agree with me, right, Pearl? Ray shifting is way more fun than zero sailing, isn't it?
Honestly, both suck. Because it means I have to work.
Ain't you, girl? Ugh, why do I have to be born so ray shift compatible? Oh, never mind all that. Scion, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. We know now that the crypt is a cursed leader, and Kistra Wudame is in the Atlantic Lost Belt. I am also told it's the largest Lost Belt in the world by far, and that the branches of its Tree of Emptiness cover an entire stratosphere.
Is that the fat guy from Apocrypha? His name is Gordolf. He is technically the now new owner of Chaldea before shit went sideways. So technically he is our commander, but nobody actually fucking listens to him. But he's a nice guy at heart. He's just also kind of a windbag. But I think he is based off of the guy from Apocrypha, but he is not actually the guy from Apocrypha, I think. Because he's not absolute trash. So, that he is technically our boss. Though we more listen to Da Vinci and Sherlock Holmes. And Holmes is kind of our homie. But I don't trust him 100% because there's like some shenanigans hinting that he might not be 100% there. Oh, he is the son of the guy from Apocrypha. Okay. That... I didn't think he was the guy from Apocrypha, but I didn't know if he was in any relation. So it would make sense that he's kind of based near it.
Also, hello, Yellow 19.
So what possible point could there be in making a pit stop at this lost belt in India?
It's not a pit stop. We need to get there to ensure our chances of victory are as high as possible. According to the Trismegius, the ocean occupies most of the Atlantic Lost Belts territory. And we are not talking a modern day ocean here. We're talking about one from the Age of Gods, filled to the brim with ether and demonic beasts. I was like, ether. No, it's ether. Aether. Magic. As things stand right now, we have no way of crossing the ocean like that safely. If you were to enter the Atlantic Lost Belt now, you would just end up as so much as seaweed.
Earthoderm. I make spaghetti while I watch. Is this a mobile game? Yes, it is a mobile game. It is called Fate Grand Order, and we are doing the 4th chapter of the Lost Belt series. You're joining the Smooth Break Club with this lore. Essentially, imagine that the Earth was taken over by, like, different sections, and all of them are trying to compete for the Earth's surface. And we are fighting all of them at once to try and get the Earth to be back to what was normal history. Is ether is a cryptocurrency? Sounds like normal Earth. Yeah, except that all of these are not normal. Like, all of them have, like, little mini biomes where you can't, like, really interact or see with the normal Earth outside of it. So, like, anime Risk. Kind of like anime Risk, yeah. It's kind of like anime Risk, except that we are the people who are going to each country or continent, and we're fighting monsters, demons, other servants who are much stronger. Oh, and gods, you know, just casually. I do try and explain it. I even try to explain it. Welcome to the Fate series, where the lore doesn't matter. Here's a hot waifu and 17 other sabers. Just please enjoy me singing and doing stupid shit. It's like Kingdom Hearts. Look, you're just here for me. Thanks. I appreciate that. Though I do be liking this game, though. I do be liking this game. When we actually get to the game portion of it. Also, thank you for the auto water. I drink it.
I see. Does that mean we can't get there on the border?
You just listen to my voice while playing? You know what? That's fine. Yes, where the 100 Blade Works thing is just a reference to all the different sabers. Yes, you're here for the streamer, not the game. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I do wish that, I do wish that I could talk the Fate series with somebody. I know that Tane Tenchi really likes Fate Grand Order, so I would probably love to talk to her about it. I would be like, more than just, oh, what do you think about this extremely intricate lore? Basically, mine would be like, hi, do you want to talk about Lost Belt Camelot? Do you want to talk about Lost Belt Camelot and how much I fucking love Merlin? For like an hour. Unlimited Saber works. Me, unlimited Merlin works. But the game is interesting. Yeah, even if it is just kind of like a card pick game, it is kind of interesting. Once we get to that part.
I'm afraid not. Sai and I have been talking about it, and we both come to the same conclusion. That it's just not possible to make the border seaworthy while preserving its existing functionality. Just because I can sail in void space doesn't mean it can really do that in the same reality space. Each ocean requires a completely different methods of traversal.
Do a collab? I mean, I would be down for it, but I think I would like to get to know Miss Tane Tenchi better before doing that. Because you don't ever want to just do a collab with somebody you hardly know. It always makes it like really awkward for everybody, not just the streamers, but also chat. The only thing you know is that you watch Fate's Day Night and completely caught off guard by people die when they are killed. Yes, people die when they are killed. And other stupid lines brought to you by... Look, that is not the only stupid line in Fate series, and but it is one of the best stupid lines.
And since the porter is an all-terrain void transporter, we can't allocate that many resources to only make it capable of sailing on real water. I guess we could technically do it if we made the hull bigger, but if we did that, we wouldn't have nearly enough staff to run it.
You heard that Fate Stay Night has god awful writing in the VN. It's empty wallet intensification. All we know is Fate is god, death, husbando, and waifu. They do have good waifu and husbandos designs.
A vehicle that size would need professionals to be operated. Can you guess what resource we are lowest on just now?
People. We don't have a lot of humans.
I guess that would be human resources. Munair and the rest of the border staff are already doing their best, but... Right. So, are you going to require what it is we need to get in the Indian Lost Belt?
Fur? Yes, Mini Merlin Pup. You want us to recruit people?
No. Nothing like that. We already know that you cannot bring anything native to a Lost Belt outside of it, right? That doesn't travel well. No, this is a simple matter of earthbound coordinates. India has everything we currently lack, so you're going to go there and get it all in one fell swoop. Easy peasy. Is that not right, Captain? We are all done making adjustments and attachments over there. All you have to do now is personally activate the Aeronox Phantasm in India and attach it.
I actually don't know what I would do for Captain Nemo's voice. Part of me wants, I don't know, I can't really do a young boy's voice. I guess I could just speak normally. People tell me I sounded like a 12-year-old boy. Yes, I'll go with them.
Yes, I'll go with them.
How do we think? He sounds like a young boy. Give my best Nemo impression? Alright, I gotta get deep down in here. Tech 1, take India. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit, essentially. Yes, I'll go with them. It's been several months since I started helping out with the border's maintenance. There's my best Nemo impression. Try to get like as deep as possible. Boy sounds like, you know that Vine where he's like, yeah, so, you know, like when they cut me open from get y'all's Nemo tattle and hats on. Boy sounds straight up like that Vine where it's a guy he's telling me about, yeah, so like when I was being birthed and whatnot, like the doctor cut my cheek. And then the other dude is reacting to this guy making this story and he's just like, God? Is that you? Boom Baras, that's your voice. You could be Black Batman. You could be Blacker Man. Is it just every time that that girls around you just get pregnant? My GB is finished. My GB is finished. I always confused my sister on the phone when I was younger. Look, I get told I sound like a 12-year-old boy normally. So I'm just going to speak normally. I don't think I could actually do Captain Nemo because I can't get that deep. I can't get it. I do not have the vocal range to do a Nemo impersonation. Yes, excellent. Yes, I'll go with them. It's been several months since I started helping out with the border's maintenance. Yes, there's gonna be Chibi Adder. Chibi Adder. Just first mate Nemo then. But his voice did not change from deep and disappointed in himself. Look, I love Nemo's voice though. I appreciate it. And if you thought her cheeks couldn't get any squishier, you know what? Is there a link that you can? Oh man, actually I just looked at it. Oh, because it's so cute. Ah, it's adorable. Yes, it's very squishy cheeks. I have very squishable cheeks in this photo right now. It's very cute. If you want to take a quick peek over at Chuni Bunny, who is the artist who is currently doing a chibi of me. Here, let me get you a link. Copy. Cause it looks like it is finished.
Oh. Okay.
Cher already got it. Oh wait, never mind. Cher didn't got it. Control V. enter. There we go. So there you go. There's the link. Oh no, you did. I'm stupid. It might be slow as a sea turtle, but I can't help but have some affection for it after all this time. And I know the phantasm needs to be activated very carefully and with a precise ritual, and only at a particular coordinates. I don't know if we can even use it in a lost belt or not, but we never know unless we try. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with that voice. That said, I'm the one who's going to decide what it becomes. That part is non-negotiable. And if I decide it's not going to work, I'm going to come back on my own. Got that, Scion? Shion? Sure, as your master, I am okay with that, though seriously doubt you are capable of being so heartless. Yo, what the hell are you talking about, though? We are talking about my coming along with you to India. I thought you had already been told about that. Da Vinci, do you remember seeing a steel pyramid-shaped object somewhere around the dock? Well, it's mine, and I would like you to store it in the border for me. In the worst case, we can use it as a shield.
Oh, you mean that weird-looking thing that almost seems like a part of the car body kit? Is that the Aeronox Phantasmy thing you were just talking about?
Yeah, it's not much use for a mermaid that can swim around the ocean freely, though.
I can't say I know what it is that you're talking about, but the more servants around who can keep me safe, the better.
Thanks. Anyway, glad to be here, everybody. Oh, and don't worry about my seat. I've already installed one for me, and it only takes up about half of Mjolnir's space.
Whoa, really? That means Captain's gonna be sitting next to me. This is my big chance to show him that I'm what I'm really made of. I can't wait to get started.
All right, but is that our only objective in India? Does this mean that we don't have to cut down its tree of emptiness and whatnot?
No, you'll definitely be needing to eliminate the Indian Lost Belt while you are there. Two birds, one stone, right? Given that it seems to be indirectly responsible for, like, the recent race shift incident. The Indian Lost Belt. There is a very good chance that these histories were pruned away after they were deemed unnecessary, contained significant and unprecedented threats. So, I haven't determined that we cannot leave this Lost Belt just because it's low on our list of priorities. Besides, there's still so much that we don't know, and not just about the Tree of Emptiness either. What's going on with the Cryptors? Who are the alter egos claiming to be the disciples of a foreign god? Every Lost Belt we investigate provides us with much more data. Pearl, Mash, Da Vinci, Gordolf, Mjolnir. As the one supervising the command room, there's someone personally wishing for your success. There's something that I would wish to say. You need to eliminate every Lost Belt. We have no choice but to fight, regardless of how painful that choice is. You need to eliminate them both to improve our chances of victory during the inevitable cinematic confrontation and return human history to its proper place. Shion. Whoops, scratch that. I should know better than to get overly serious before you even head out on a mission. I'm so silly. I'm sure we'll run into more than enough trouble in the Lost Belt, so we should at least try and enjoy ourselves while we're at base. Alright, that is all for now. Please make sure you review the particulars of this mission on your mobile devices. What is a Lost Belt? A Lost Belt is essentially an area that has been claimed by one of the Cryptors. It's usually like one country. And we go to that area and try and defeat it and cut down a Tree of Emptiness so that we can fight for canon human history instead of these alternate universe histories that are trying to take over our planet. This order will commence at dawn. Be sure to get plenty of sleep and come to the dock by the time we agreed on.
Roger, roger. What's Da Vinci doing here? Girl, what you up to? Why you looking sad? Girl, you sleepwalking? Girl, you alright?
Oh, Pearl. What's up? We have less than 6 hours until the mission starts. You should head back to your room and get some rest. I doubt we'll have many chances to get a full night's sleep once we're in the Lost Belt. Who knows when we'll get another chance to stay in a bed that doesn't rock.
Actually, Da Vinci, we heading out.
Huh? It's already time? Have I been sleeping standing up this whole time? Uh-oh, that's embarrassing. Oopsie. I didn't really want to go back to my workshop, so I guess I ended up resting my eyes for a little longer than I meant to. Well, I feel silly. Bunk. Anyway, go ahead and head down to the dock. I'll catch up with you guys soon, alright?
Where did she get... She got roller skates? I'm in shock she can sleep standing. That sounds really interesting. All right, so this is Neza, who is technically a robot. They are a robot automaton, which is why they were so powerful. It's because they were non-human.
As I had thought, Da Vinci is having some operational difficulties.
All right, Cher, thank you so much. Everybody be good while Cher's gone, all right? Neza, when did you get here?
I have been behind you for some time. You must have been so focused on Da Vinci that you didn't notice. In any case, this is a good chance to tell you. This you can't let Da Vinci push herself too much. She is doing everything Leonardo da Vinci would be doing, but while in such a smaller body. That obviously puts tremendous strain on her now. You must be aware of that. She may have inherited Leonardo da Vinci's duties, but she is a pseudo-servant, just like MASH is.
So pseudo-servants are people or human-like things that have been kind of meshed in with a servant. So imagine, like, you know the fusion thing from like Dragon Ball Z, like the fusion dance? Imagine that happens with a human and a servant, and a pseudo-servant's kind of what you get. Though usually it is they keep the human's body, but then have the pseudo-servants, they have the servant's abilities. The robot voice. Angie face. Angie face. What Angie face? I see no Angie face.
We may differ in format, but she and I are very similar. I understand how she is feeling.
Pseudo-servant sounds like a downgrade. I mean, it can be. But it also is more excuse for them to put in Fate characters that aren't normally in the Fate, like that would be summonable via Fate Grand Order standards, because they would not technically be heroes. According to the internet, Da Vinci was 5'9", so how small is this woman? Tiny. She is like me height. Pseudo-servants don't require power to stay summoned, though. That is true. They do not require power because technically they are fused with a servant, and they get magical powers, but they also have like lower lifespan. And when they use their like noble phantasm or like their big abilities, it does drain a lot on their spiritual energy, on their like soul or their like their core. So it's data saving mode.
No, scratch that. I do not know how she is feeling. Da Vinci is so strong.
Neza, what the hell? What you talking about?
I said too much. My apologies. So please, keep this between us. Promise? I am coming along to the Indian Lost Belt. I hope we can continue to get along.
Look, I'm just glad I know you're not crazy.
Understood. I promise I will not let you down. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. Welcome back, Cher. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What tea did you get? That said, the jewel in my chest is acting up a bit. I don't think this has ever happened to me before. The Indian Lost Belt is a very bad place. Every part of my spirit origin is warning me not to go. Even so, every Lost Belt is dangerous. I am the Crown Prince Neza. I must not back down from a challenge.
If you're talking about what is it? The girl with like the shoot, the like railgun, accelerator railgun. Yeah, she Neza does kind of look like that to me. I can see where you're picking that up. Yeah, that is a death flag. Sai, you are not wrong.
If things go bad, I know you will help me. I'm sure I have nothing to worry about. Let's go. The others are waiting.
Did I see the new Genshin characters? I have not taken a look at the new ones that were was it the guy from Inazuma is the only one I can think of that I kind of like. I've only seen what he looks like. I haven't looked at any of his like abilities or anything like that. So I was halfway reading that message before Sai beat me to it. Did you see the? Yeah, no, I haven't been really looking.
Oh man, I'm sorry I'm late. I can't believe I took so long to get ready. It looks like you're all here. Then let us begin the final rundown. Your destination is the Indian Lost Belt. Your objective is to help Captain gain experience. Power up the Shadow Border and explore the Indian Lost Belt and ultimately eliminate it. Captain and I will handle the Shadow Border side of things, so please do not concern yourselves with that. What I would like you to focus on, Master Pearl, is cutting down the Indian Tree of Emptiness. I estimate you should have a room in the border to fit about 20 days worth of supplies. And while the Aeronox Phantasm will be located on the hangar as supplement equipment. You will not need to account for it in battle as it is not meant for offensive purposes.
I take it we shall be summoning reinforcement servants from within the Lost Belt again, as we have done thus far.
Correct. From here, you will need to travel across the void space to get close to the Indian Lost Belt. And from there, you will need to immediately undergo another zero sail in order to make your way inside. Consecutive zero sails are draining even for servants, and Da Vinci's protection safeguards can only do so much. So I think it's best if we keep no more than 3 servants on standby in the border.
I wonder how they get food. I think that it's like they have like a basically think of like a farm, like a pseudo farm in the Wandering Sea, which is like this huge submarine. Like it's a giant submarine basically the size of a small continent, which is why it has an entire facility that is a recreation of our original base.
Then no matter how many servants we win over on our side in the future, we will only be able to take 3 of them into a Lost Belt with us.
That's how it works out, yes. I'm not saying that we can never send any more than 3 if we really have to, but the servants summoned inside of a Lost Belt are more powerful anyways. Also, welcome aboard. May it test tickles to the SS Autoroly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I am playing Lost Belt 4, India. Oh, shit.
Leyline and use Mash's Holy Relic to summon new heroes as spirits, just as you have been doing in the other belts.
Yeah, it's a big-ass submarine. We in a big submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. It's a big-ass submarine.
Alright then. As the Wandering Seas Command Room Supervisor, I have an order for you on the field team. As of this moment, Novum Chaldea will be transitioning to its first battle position. Field team, go ahead and board the border, starting with Master Pearl. And once I have confirmed all of your vitals are green, we will begin at 0 sail. And officially commence Order Lost Belt number 4, along with its suborder, Horned Monster. Make sure you give everything you have, and I look forward to your safe return.
Man, this is going to be interesting. Me voicing all of this. I'm going to need a lot more water.
All right, we're setting out. Section 1 Lost Belt. Where to set out.
So hopefully we'll actually get to the part of this where we do boopity boppity battle boops. You can't move on with the 0 sail.
Atta wata. Thank you, senpai, for the wata. Nice big sippy. Thank you. All right.
Chart plus, Minis coverage, commencing Shadow Borders docking sequence into reality boundary. I do hope I like reading. I do like reading. Proper human history resemblance C, Lost Belt depth A. Firing exits verification into reality space. Anchor point at heroic spirit blank blanks. Virtual nautical chart confirmed. 0 sail complete. Engaging, emerging into reality space. Sail! Reality space anchored secured. Reality verification complete. Establishing Shadow Borders existence within Lost Belt. 0 sail return successful. Good. We've made it back into the reality space.
Foo-foo! That violent shaking never gets any easier. Are you okay, Master?
You get used to it. 0 sail.
I'm impressed, Master. Not many people can adapt to things as quickly as you have.
Not so fast. Just take a look at how adeptly I'm carrying myself. Why, I'm the very picture of dignity. A 0 sail is no worse than a drive in the rain for me. Surely, with all that rattling, must have been a dreadful sight, and more difficulty for a freshly summoned servant who has never left that lukewarm base of yours. No.
I feel quite powerless as a krill. One already in a whale's stomach at that. But never mind. So long as I am at sea, even the most violent upheaval is a gentle breeze to me. If anybody should be worried about getting seasick, it's you guys. This ship could and should be more comfortable. In particular, I'd like to add a bit more in a way of padding to my cushions. A good captain must always take care of his crew. After all, had I known how uncomfortable these chairs were, I would have prioritized making improvements. Hey! I'm glad to work together to keep the Boredom Sisters in good shape. But I'm not about to let you go tinkering in tiny things like that on your own anytime soon. You got that, mister? Even something as small as changing the air freshener we use in the bathroom could lead to fighting amongst the staff. I'm actually being a lot more considerate of everybody on board than you might think, you know? That is good to hear, but this sort of problem that should have been addressed in the planning stages of creating this vessel. You might have the most advanced vessel in the world, but you do little good if your crew is in too low spirits to make proper use of it. I guess the previous Da Vinci had no idea how difficult a voyage at sea could be.
Ouch! Well, you've got me there. The last version of me was a genius, but she was definitely kind of insensitive about things like that. Still, she did make this amazingly capable armored vehicle back when nobody had any idea what was going to happen. I'd say that more than gets me off the hook for overlooking little things like cushions.
Quite so. The next time we build a vehicle, we'll be sure to pay more attention to the creature comforts. In the meantime, we've made our way through the storm wall and are now inside the Indian Lost Belt. We should be, by assessing our surroundings. First things first, Mr. Millionaire, can you see the Lost Belt's Tree of Emptiness?
Yeah, I think it's over there. I can see something far off to the southeast.
And that is a Tree of Emptiness. It's a big tree that looks a lot like kind of like a demon horn. It's not very tree-like, as it looked kind of like a fossilized thing instead of like a normal tree.
Furthermore, it appears to have already grown considerably, but unlike the China and Scandinavia, at least we know where to find it, and that should save us a good deal of time.
Then let's go out and cut it down right now. Is it just the glasses that Holmes holding look like a goddamn eye? I don't know. I'll have to take a better look at the picture.
Just like that, all these Chinese robots so bold.
Oh, those are his spyglass things. Oh, shit. Here, I'll go to the log.
No, that would be too dangerous. This tree is far away, and I doubt the enemy has safely left it undefended. Oh yes, that reminds me. I'm aware we have yet to define the term for our current circumstances. But there is almost certainly another enemy that we will be needing to face here.
Thank you, Snoo Senpai, for the 45 pebbles. I appreciate it.
Given what we have seen thus far, there's an excellent chance that there is a cryptor assigned to this Lost Belt and a king who has been ruling it since prior to the cryptor's arrival. That is that, therefore, our best interest to gather as much information as we can as we prepare to face them.
Thank you for the pebbles.
Well, this particular Tree of Emptiness does seem to have grown considerably. It also appears to be a fairly stable state, so we do not seem to be any under immediate pressure. Of course, things like this should take a sudden for the worse. We have no choice but to act. But for the time being, it should be safe to prioritize investigating this Lost Belt. Whatever steps we take next, we should begin by getting to the bottom of the case. That is, this unknown history. Yes, quite very well. We start with the gathering of information. It's important to know exactly what sort of dangers one's up against, after all.
I see. Understood. For now.
Alrighty, let's see if there's anything else of interest around here. Like, what's that?
Hello, Penguin Pope. Currently, we are playing Fate Grand Order. It is a gacha game, and we are doing the Chapter 4 India Lost Belt, which I promised that I would do. And I am voicing all of the lines, so if you do not know what is going on, just feel free to sit back and enjoy the ride. It'll kind of explain itself much better than I can explain everything that's going on. Because when I tried to explain what was going on, everybody's heads just kind of went.
My brain's fried. I'm sorry, Captain Pearl.
If you don't know what's going on, don't worry. Nobody else knows either. Only I kind of know, and Sai kind of know, and like maybe one or two people actually kind of know. Okay, never seen a Fate game, so... It's alright. It's essentially I pick a team of servants and we try and murder things as soon as we get to there. Ha ha ha, lore and story go brr.
Hello. Kagurato. Nice to see you. Hello.
Don't put me on that sinking boat ride. You know I know very little. I can just play game. Welcome to Fate. It's a game that makes your brain cells hurt. Only if you try and look too deeply.
We see there's something else far visible to the naked eye here. Something in a far distance from the Tree of Emptiness in its own right. Fascinating.
Yo, that's square.
What in the hell is that? It's natural, man-made. Hurry up and scan it, man!
Kaga the Vishoto Horde. Unlimited blade works. I think Mom will go to sleep.
Okay, Mom. Good night. Enjoy your sleepy. Mwah.
You don't understand what's happening? It's okay. You don't really have to understand. Just that we have gone to a new place and that we have to cut down this tree of emptiness to make sure that human history does not change. So we are fighting for canon human history. And right now we are assessing what happens when we are in enemy territory. Mm-hmm. You wonder how much drugs he had when he went into this game? Maybe. But I really like it.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Come on. Come on.
We are fighting. There is a boss who is protecting the tree with a king. And we have to cut it down so that it doesn't infect the rest of the world with alternate human history, because it kind of has its own like little pocket dimension that is slowly expanding and trying to take over our planet and become like new Earth, essentially. All he knows is going to go to India and cut something and kill a lost belt. Yep, that's essentially kind of all you really need to know.
It's no use. I can't get a read on it with anything. It's like it's deflecting my attempts to scan it.
I thought that might be some sort of magecraft-based structure, but if it doesn't show up on any magical energy scans, perhaps it isn't. It seems all we can do is barely make it out with our eyes. You're gonna pretend you understood any of that and just go back to Minecraft farming? Well, a lot of this is just, hi, you get to hear me do a bunch of different accents and voices. So if you like that, then enjoy. Welcome back, Ace of Clubs. Welcome, welcome.
Which would mean that, empirically speaking, we can't even be sure if it's truly here. I suppose one possible explanation is that we're all just seeing things. You mean it's a mass hallucination? As in visions from space, warm hospitality, frightening oh, my head.
Please calm down, Director. I'm sure it was just Holmes trying to make a joke. Foo-foo!
At any rate, the only thing we can say for sure is that the point is we have no idea what's going on. Though I do wonder if this may have anything to do with that mysterious girl we saw in Russia's Tree of Emptiness. In the sense that we could also see her despite her being unable to observe her with any other instrumentation. Then again, I suppose she did technically appear as some sort of blank spot on our sensors. Regardless, we still have far too little information to work with, and there is nothing to be gained from drawing conclusions now.
I guess we're right. I guess we might be able to get some readings if we get close. I can't say that I'm thrilled about the idea of getting near that thing, but if you want to head over there and try...
Don't be daft. Why would we try and go inside that thing when we don't even know the first thing about it? Why, if something there were to happen to the border, or to me, mankind's last hopes would be dashed for good. No. First order of business is to assure our surroundings are safe and to ensure that I am safe. Isn't that right? Technical and administrative advisors.
You're not wrong. Lost Belts do have their own population, so we know that there's got to be some sort of town around. I can't tell yet if there's one near the giant cube or any others else nearby. But whatever we do, whenever we find one, we shouldn't get too close to the border. Remember what happened in China? So if we prioritize information supplies, I think we should be starting looking for a campsite. Luckily, the environmental readings are stable, so we can assume that we're safe enough to focus on keeping a low profile. I'd really rather not use the camo function if we can help it, since it's a major resource hog. Now, if there's a good out-of-the-way place that we could hide the border around here, that Rocky Mountain over there looks promising. All right, we should probably decide on our plan of attack here, just to make sure how that's device holding up.
Okay, Da Vinci technically powers the border. So she goes into a section of it, and she has a hologram projection of herself talking to us while she is in that room. Wait, what the hell is a border? It is an all-terrain vehicle. It is called a shadow border. and she technically powers it and runs it from a control module because she is a magical entity. And it's kind of like a tank, but it also has like an extra area for like a med bay room thing. So it's like, it's a pretty decent sized tank, but that it can flow through zero space. So essentially it disappears into another dimension and then comes out the other side. The shield hell here. Basically like that. Yep. It's pretty close.
Tech here, just to make sure, how's that device holding up?
The Acronon Phantasma is as quiet as a piece of coral. It is not about to wake up anytime soon. I was afraid of this. Even if we were to get the coordinates now, I won't be able to do the ritual to activate it as long as the Lost Belt is here.
So we won't be able to use your fancy new device or update the border until we get rid of this Lost Belt. Huh. I thought that might be the case, but it doesn't make it any less sucky.
What did you expect? One can hardly hope to win first prize without taking part in the race. We will need to cut off this Lost Belt sooner or later, so if anything, it only helps simplifies matters.
Indeed, now as per usual, it's my duty to defend the border, seeing as the last bastion of hope for mankind and all.
Doesn't this game have like a Fire Emblem permadeath? No, it doesn't have like a Fire Emblem permadeath. You just have 6 characters that you are allowed to bring in to a fight, and if they go down, they go down. But you can use certain codes or certain other functions to bring them back. If you mean story-wise, yeah, if they die in the story, they generally die. All things like that are narrative-based, no gameplay perma-consequences, yes.
Pearl and Mash, as you two are our field team, you'll be working well in the field. Given that this will be our 4th Lost Belt you've investigated, you should be all hands at it by now.
Yeah, what are you saying? Understood. Got it. Roger.
Yes, sir. I'll stay alert while we're in the field. Like I said before, the environment here is a lot more stable than it was in Russia or Scandinavia. It's similar to China's climate in a lot of ways, but in addition to the physical heat and humidity, there's also a high concentration of mana in the air here. That means you two won't be able to use the portable stealth devices I gave you in China, just so you're aware. Still, at least we know you won't be needing to use the Ulrus boards or any other special transportation equipment here. So you won't have to worry about any of that. Yes, ma'am!
Good. Just the sort of enthusiasm I like to see.
I've only heard a few DDA friends here like screaming match over Fate Story Lord / AT plus character art, and I pay like 3% to the attention to the whole argument. You know what? It's fine. They probably are all voting over which of the 17 saber faces is the best saber face. And one of them was probably screaming something about Jalter, because always one of them is screaming something about Jalter. Oop, log.
However, one can't live on enthusiasm alone. Having just the 2 of you out there in the field is a risk I would rather not take. So the 7th that you will accompany you on your investigations shall be...
Sorry, I think this is a sensible decision, but I cannot accompany them. I was not sent here as a combatant where I try and fight alongside Pearl. I would just get in her way. My job is to make improvements on the vessel. I may not yet be able to do so, but there is still a lot of foundational work that can begin right now. The first thing I'm going to focus on is the big bridge socket swords, and as I said, these cushions have quite a lot to be desired.
Hey, I was planning to get back to them when I had time, you know.
Of course, I will accompany them. The correct answer is always the Angie Saber then. Saber is like Xehanort of Kingdom Hearts. Now the correct answer is Mysterio Heroine XX. My favorite Saber face is actually Gray from Lord El Malloy Case Files. I actually like her the best. Is she the quiet airhead or the klutz? She's the loud klutz one who's always like having like weird side jobs. And we had to defeat her with the power of food and being like, hey, we'll pay you minimum wage. And she was like, shit, I'm up. Sign me up. Yeah. There's also, the Mysterious Heroine XX Alter, who is the quiet one who only eats food but is like instantly is just like murder, murder, murder. Was that one in the Carnival series? She might be. I actually have a banner of all of the people in the Carnival series. Merlin's actually in the Carnival series, so I'm really excited. Sith Saber. Yeah, with Mysterious Heroine XX and Mysterious Heroine XX Alter are literally the Star Wars joke characters. You prefer just regular Saber. She's pretty cool. That is a mood. You can pay a bourbon food for whatever job. You're just like, hey, you want snacks and I'll pay you minimum wage? And she's like, fuck yeah. And then the other one's just like really quiet and is just like, I have come to the dark side. Give me all of your cookies. Now XX is the swimsuit version of X. Got it. So it's just the summer version. Which Saber was the one that was super happy about using the corn-powered lion in a speed race? You mean the one with a gigantic double saber? Look, I'm just gonna say my favorite is Gray, because Gray is like the shy one who is very, like she wants to help you so much, and she's just like, I will die for you. It's fine. What happened while you're getting juice? We were talking about which of the 17 sabers we liked. Yeah, but the summer version is a mecha. A mecha. True. But here's the thing. When she's a mecha, she's like covered up almost 100%. And this, if you want titty. Me trying to figure out realizing this, I shouldn't. Do not try and figure any of this out, Moto. I'm sorry. Don't try. Koji, welcome aboard to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Save yourself. We're going back into the what we're doing in the game. I have some connection to India as well. I am sure I can be useful. Right. India has been historically close with China, where they were called Tianzu. I'm sure you're familiar with it. I've already went through one BS. Two convoluted stories, Kingdom Hearts and Metal Gear. You know what, Moto? Moto, if you want it, I will give you a dissertation about Fate Grand Order lore later on, and I will make your head explode. How about that? Yes. I'll do it. Save me. Third time's the charm. Look, don't ask for me to explain. Don't ask for me to explain. And then when I actually do it, then you're just like, I regret everything. You spoke too much. See, no, Sai can't save you. Sai could barely save himself. Thank you, Neja. I'm reassured knowing that you'll be there to help us.
Nonetheless, Neza alone simply won't be enough. Da Vinci needs to remain here on standby so that she can operate the border at a moment's notice if necessary. And Holmes needs to stay so that he can make full use of the border's instruments while he analyzes our findings. Sufficient to say, Pearl, that you will need to boost your fighting force of you to carry out your investigation. To do so, you will have to try summoning new servants into the field. It's a shame that the Atlas Institute servant wasn't more accommodating, but there's nothing we can do about that now.
I see Gordy's in a really good mood now that he has another servant staying behind who can keep him safe.
The sliding scale of smooth brain versus gum-chewed brain lore. Yeah, you know what? My brain is smooth because the only wrinkles I have was to understanding the entirety of Fate Grand Order.
Welcome aboard, Feet Lord Timrek, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow.
Gum chewed brain FGO is connected to Natsuverse by the weight of brain. That's essentially what happens. Ultramax 23, welcome aboard to the SS Otherworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Smooth brain.
FGO has all the waifus and husbandos. I like them. I like pretty people. Pretty images make brain go burr. Happy. Yeah.
That's my like fucking smooth brain face.
Hey, Stoopy. Smooth brain. Pet me. Yeah. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Zrog, welcome aboard the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Company bring, as long as you play our game and spend our money, we will enjoy it whatever you want. That's interesting time. Renee, hi cousin. Can I get a shout out for Renee, please?
If anybody is there.
Or I can try and do it myself, but it's a little more difficult.
Ah, nice. Thank you, Moto. I appreciate it.
Favorite joke is hypostasis brain, aka cube. I know of like 5 characters. Alter, pretty sure I got that wrong. Loli Da Vinci, Astolfo, and that's all you can remember right now. Yeah, that one is Astolfo, but there are quite a few Fate Grand Order people who are very please, my PTSD memories, cousin. Look, I love Fate Grand Order. I love Merlin. Renee, who is your favorite? If you go back to my Astolfo JP account. Mine is Merlin. I love Merlin. I thirst for the Dick Wizard. I have both Merlins. Dick Wizard. Yes, I thirst for the Dick Wizard. I thirst for the Dick Wizard in both of their genders. I would like to hold both of their hands at the same time. Okay, so fun fact, Merlin, i.e. the Kingmaker, court magician to Saber, the original Saber, King Arthur, there is actual canon lore that Merlin gave her a penis so that she could try and impregnate Guinevere. That is actual canon, so he is lovingly known as the Dick Wizard. Yeah, it's true. This is actual Fate lore. This is actual lore. His entire purpose is that he is a half incubus, like he is a half incubus little shit lord who's like, no, I don't love people. No, I don't care about what happens to humanity. I just think it's interesting to watch. I just want to eat their good dreams and stuff, even though he absolutely cares. And he's just like, yep, nope, I have no idea what you're talking about. Does thing that involves caring while he says he doesn't care, like some sort of dumbass. Yeah, you're about to Google something real dangerous. I do care about people. Let me give you my counterpart of dongle. Except the thing is, he doesn't realize that he's doing it. His isn't tsundere. It's not like he's like, yes, I actually love you, but I don't want you to know that I love you. It's really just more of he doesn't realize. He's too stupid that he thinks that he's so selfish that it turns around into being selfless. That's how it goes. Yeah, he's Bakadere. Yeah, he's kind of Bakadere. Merlin, Dick Wizard, himbo of all himbos. He is the forbidden himbo, and I love him. How small but big voice. I have a very big vocal range. Cousin, please. Forbidden himbo. Renee, I'm glad when you stopped by, because I just get sillier. Avalon, more like Himbovion. If I was at a drive-thru. Okay, if you were at a drive-thru, where would you want to eat? The answer is Arby's. because Euro is good. I'd like a foot long Merlin. I would like a 12-inch Merlin. Thank you. I have a YouTuber cousin up in my Bluetooth speaker. And it just mouths something get by. I've lost the appetite to eat. I'm sorry. It was a joke. I have two laughs. Either I laugh so hard I start to squeak, or if it's really funny, I start snorting. Like, I can't help it. I'm like Fran Drescher over here. Oh man, it's so hilarious. Oh god. Yeah, no, you're gonna see this a lot more often. Like, the funnier you guys are, I'm just like, oh god, I'm going to die. The squeak, snort, the squirt. No, never mind. That sounds terrible. Oh, no. Chat's being funny. I didn't mean. I was trying to read what Ashen said. And that's what happens. I didn't mean to be dirty. I didn't mean it. You intentionally avoided saying that. Look, it's not me. It wasn't my brainchild. It was Ashen's and my inability to fucking read. Well, I'm going to the brig, guys. How many days without the brig? 0. I'm going to the brig. You can't take me back to jail. I'm never going back. Pearl, what the fuck? Isn't it always 0, Pearl? Shh. Yeah, it's been 0 days since Pearl's last nearby incident. Look, I'm sorry. You guys are too funny, and I'm stupid. That's my defense. Your Honor, my defense is I'm stupid, and I do not know what I say. I only know that I say things, and word vomit comes out. You're going through a Jersey Mike's drive-thru. Ooh, their egg salad's really good. And I'm gonna blast you through my speakers. Ashen made me say something dirty. You're going in the brig with me. Yeah, that's right. Ashen, I'm gonna pick up my Ashen ash jar, and I'm gonna take him to the brig with me. Ah, yes. I'm not saying that. I'm gonna get in trouble again. I'd like a large soap, please. Smile. Oh, dang. Oh, okay, I'm gonna try. You know what? If I get back to reading the game and not what chat's saying, then we'll be fine. Have order for you through the speaker. Yes, hi. I would like a large egg salad sandwich with the bean sprouts. I'd like it on I'd like it on a sourdough roll, please. And some spicy mayo. Thank you. Everybody's like, man, now I want a sandwich. Well, damn, the lady heard that. Oh, shit. I'd like a spicy Maryland to go, please. Oh, God. You know what? Renee, I hope you enjoy my favorite kind of sandwich. So there's like 20 Arthurs in Fate, and all of them have, yes. Except, actually, no, one doesn't. Because one is, actually, no, two don't. Because 2 were from an alternate universe where she didn't have to pretend to be a man. 1 is when she is a young girl, like very, very young, like I think like 12, before she pulls the sword of Excalibur out of the stone, where she only has regular caliber. And another one is where she didn't learn the sword. She was taught underneath Merlin to be a caster, to be a mage. It looks like I'm having an egg salad sub with a chicken belly. Look, we got real silly in here. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's a Castor Artoria. So when Lost Belt 6 comes out, which is in JP right now, so who ordered your food? Me, my cousin, Smile. Your cousin is an anime girl. You know what? I'm a very cute anime girls. VTubers are lit though, not gonna lie. Yeah! You know what? This employee is a weeb. We approve. Tell this employee I love them. I love them. I support them. Ramasa comes out figuring y'all really tried to suck me back in. Yep, that's how they get you, is like, she stands me. Yeah! I stand her, you stand me, we all stand each other in this family. Oh goodness. Alright, I can breathe now, I can breathe. Alright. We're not even gonna get to the first fight and we're almost 2 hours into this stream.
I see Gordy's in a really good mood now that he has another servant staying behind who can keep him safe.
It's hitting the wacky tobacco, that's what it's hitting.
I agree, you'll need to start by summoning new servants, but as they say, every cloud has a silver lining. And if this particular summoning has 2 of them. First off, electricity, thanks to Scion. We have another disposable booster you can use, like the one you did in China.
Mini Luki. Alright, Renee, enjoy your lurk.
Mwah!
Big kiss for you. Also, here's one for your wait staff. Mwah! They get a kiss too. I'm also so glad I made the wacky tobacco thing. You just want a badass entourage. I have prototype Saber and via Archer right now. Super tempted to get Muramasa. Ashen, look what you did. This is why I love Jersey Mike's next to me. Man, now I want a Jersey Mike sub. How far away are you? At the end of stream, can I come by and pick up that Sammy? Alright, let's go back to the log.
She said it's called the Void Cell. I've got to say, the Atlas Institute comes up some really interesting stuff sometimes.
Sure, pick up some calamansi while you're at it. Ah, yes. Calamansi.
As a refresher, I'll just hook it up to Mass Shield, and it'll provide all the resources you need for the summon. Unfortunately, thanks to all the time that it took to make everything, it's only got enough juice for 2 servants. But hey, it's still way better than flying a kite in a storm, right? Second, I'd already found the perfect ley line for summoning, and it's well within walking distance.
I concur. Once you have boasted our forces there, you can begin investigating and surrounding in earnest.
Understood. We'll make it sure that we do that.
Well, no time like the present. What is it they say? Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Foo-foo!
To be fair, Muramasa is Emiya Muramasa, and I'm like, dang, that looks dope.
You sure you're okay with this, Gordy?
What do you mean?
Excuse me, that was a burp. That was a burp in my throat. That hurt.
Ugh.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I just figured that you'd want to say, hold it, I'm the director, and I give the orders around here, or something like that.
This gets mouse choices as you get in Genshin conversation. Yeah, that's why I just ad-lib what I normally say, like, with whatever they say. He literally be Shiro, but without being the only a human problem.
Well, I did admit that I did come up with a few alternative directives ahead of time, but I ultimately decided that they weren't necessary, given this Lost Belt seems fairly peaceful. And if there was no point in saying them, well, then why waste my breath? It's only good sense.
Of course there's a point to them. They're very important. Go on, Gordy. Hurry up and say something. Anything.
Oh, well, if you insist, it's not too late. Hold it. You're not forgetting something pivotal.
And that is...
Your commander's orders, of course. We can't start an operation without them. Go on now, line up, back straight, never mind the salute, just listen up. Pal, as the captain of the Shadow Border and the director of Chaldea, here are your orders. You are to investigate this lost belt spreading across the Indian land and to find a means of felling that tree of emptiness as soon as possible. In addition, in eliminating this lost belt and protecting Earth from the invasion. You're also to secure a path that will enable us to further modify and evolve the Shadow Border. Aye, Captain.
Imagine if Astolfo has a deep-ass voice like Shaquille O'Neal. I do have Astolfo, though. I do have Astolfo as a servant. Oh, dear God.
That's more like it. When a mission's especially difficult, that's when you need to send them off with high hopes. We're really coming together on our OSI team. I think we'd even give old Chaldea a run for its money.
Reminds me when I got gifted an Astolfo mousepad. Question: Was it like a long one that's like just nice, or was it like one where you see his butt? Like, was it a booty mousepad? Welcome back from your quick nap. Welcome back. It's a booty mousepad. Yeah, I thought so. I'm like, it's Astolfo. It's a booty mousepad. Look, I mean, to be fair, I've my man's knows how to show some cheeks. Look, all I'm saying is it's great, you know, wrist support. You could bounce a quarter off that thing. This is fun. It's not me. I promise. I knew. Oh, it's been helpful with your work. It'll stop you from straining your wrist. That's true. It'll stop you from that. Look, I want a like a booby mouse pad, but not one of boobs. I want it to just be my tail. Instead of being like two mounds, it would just be like one across, and it would just be big floofy tail, and like me holding it into myself. I think that would be cute. Let you know you'd buy it. See, look, it would be cute. It would be cute. It's big. You'd have a wall of Say-So mouse pads. Just like, look, I'm smart. It's smart. I have a big floofy tail. Why not use it? Why not use it? Excellent. Would there only be one? Don't lie, we know you'd like a foot long Merlin mouse pad. Look, but I'm saying my mouse pad of me would be Say-So. My mouse pad of Merlin, however, may not be. Though I do have a resin statue of him that I got from my birthday. It better be a reversible mousepad, absolutely. You get both genders of Merlin, one on each side. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Look, it's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. We're getting back into saying this. All right. Let's see if we can actually get into it's been 2 hours and we haven't even started the actual, like, game part of this. So anyways, about Da Vinci. So anyways, you should finish your food real quick before you start choking on laughter. Well, I'm glad that everybody's having a good time, that we're laughing. Yay, more Saint Quartz. Yes, give me quartz. It's been 2 hours. We got distracted by filler episodes of subs. And Say-So for work mouse pads. In the arms of the angels, fly away from here. Ashen's gonna die, but we'll find some comfort here. Sai, why are you not helping? Sai, why are you not helping? Ashen, look away! Ashen, look away! Don't do it, bud! Hey, come on. Alright, I gotta reset the skin. Did you not hear our warning? I will say though, the cat bat. I have a cat paw mouse pad, the one like the toe beans. It's black with like little pink toe beans. That's the mouse pad that I use. It's very cute. I like it. It's very squishy. I like it. It's very cute. And it comes in a whole bunch of different colors. Like, there's ones that are, like, white kitty cat paws, a calico kitty cat paw, one that's, like, purple, one that's, like, blue. They're very cute. I have to redo my iPad because for some reason, sometimes it likes to freeze up. I need a new iPad. One with more space. Eventually, I will work on it. Hey, come on. Oh, geez. So you did a K-cup. Did you put it as the smallest one or did you put it as the biggest one? Because the smallest one is like the most concentrated and like the biggest one is the least concentrated. K-cup. Yeah, those are like the little coffee cups that you see in like office spaces and stuff. Where it's got a Keurig. It's a Keurig cup. K-cup. Nope, 8-ounce size with 3 packets of Splenda sugar. Oh no. Yeah, we're talking about the coffee. One, that's a lot of sugar. All right, here we go. We have now gotten to the map where we do in fact do this quest will form a party immediately before the party begins. Let's see what we get. Never sleeping again. He smelled color for half an hour. I smell the color purple. Yeah, it took 2 hours to get here because I keep getting on tangents with everybody else. I have to ask, are you sure this will work? You had a very rough go of it in China, didn't you? Granted, I was so out of sorts early on there, thanks to having to confront my morality, that I was able to make some sort of cool-headed decisions. I usually do. I actually don't quite remember what happened very well. Still, I do recall hearing something about being unable to summon servants here. These are all holograms that we are receiving through messages from the Shadow Border. Just need to change just chatting with Fate Ground Order in the background. You don't have to tell us, we are fully aware. But I think we'll be okay. China was a unique situation, even for a Lost Belt. Still, for what it's worth, I don't think Pearl will have any trouble summoning capable servants here. Same! All we have to do now is give it a shot. Is everything ready, Mash? Yes, everything's ready, in place for the summoning spell. And the connection to the Spirit Origin briefcase is stable. Running final checks, done. Heroic Spirit Summoning System, Fate, all systems green. When does this become near? Good night, Wrinkle. Enjoy your sleep, okay? Mwah. There you go. Go ahead whenever you're ready, Master. Mash's outfit looks cool, but I hate the fact that we still have Bad Mash. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny. If you have heed of the Grail's call, and abide by this, when within reason, then answer me. Which is, I think, the summoning I hereby swear. Bad Mash? Okay, so in the game, the first part of the game, you have Mash as basically what is considered the best shield, like damage support, the best anti-damage support defense servant ever. And she's very easy to loop with a lot of other servants. And so when you did start the Lost Belt, they swapped her kit. And so they gave her a booster, and it makes it a lot, not really the worst, but it makes it much harder to do what you were doing with her as the kind of servant that she was in the early game. You can swap between, but in things like this, content like this that's brand new and like narrative-wise, you can't swap to the other one. So you have to use the one with a buster on the side. I'll show you what that means. You heard a sword and instantly thought of Braid Works. I embody all that is good in the world, and I shall defeat all that is evil in the world. Seventh heaven clad the three words of power. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. Look, Camelot's actually where the game gets hard. Camelot is where it legitimately is just like, well, now I actually have to have like teams, and I have to think about like traits and stuff and how to defeat people. Yeah, so I finished Camelot and was just like, nope, I'm done. Fuck it, I'm not doing the last one. Screw it. Yeah, Gawain's hard. Fuck Mordred though. Fuck the Mordred fight. The like I get to NP every other turn. Fuck you. Fuck that fight. I hate that fight. I hate it so much. Also, fuck Gawain. Fuck both those fights. I hate them. Hate them. Angie. I almost quit. At that part. Except that I was incredibly... Okay, my friend who got me into this was like, he called me a bitch, and I was like, oh, I'll show you who's a bitch. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it on my own, and I'm not gonna need no extra help. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with my own servants. And then I did it, and then I like went, ha, to his face. And he was like, all right, now continue with the rest of it. I'm like, damn it, you understand how to goat me into doing things. Both of them just spam NPs. Yeah, it's really a problem. I am Rama, a saber of the great king of Kosla. Karna! Karna! I am Lancer. My true name is Karna. It is good to be here. Karna is a good boy. I like him.
It worked, Senpai. We couldn't have hoped for a better result.
We even know them! Hey guys! What up? It's been a while!
Good. I knew it had it in me. Why, these servants and I summoned up perfectly around with India with a lineup like this. I dare say we're already good as one.
Karna is a prototype Amber.
Well, technically it was Pearl that summoned them. This is good news. It almost makes me want to run around whooping for joy. I won't, of course.
If only it was possible to summon Rama and Sita. Yeah, you can only get Rama. I think Sita is in arcade? You can play Sita in arcade now.
But at least Fu can hop around gleefully in my stead. Go ahead, Fu.
Fu, otherwise known as my favorite. I love him.
I see. Now I understand. We are fighting for Chaldea on behalf of proper human history.
Indeed. It sounds as though your path has been quite arduous, Master Pearl. But now that you have summoned me, the King of Kosla, and the Avatar Vishnu, your worries are over.
I agree with your decision of your favorite. Yeah, Fu is my favorite. Which is really funny, because, like, out of all the NPCs, Fu is my favorite, and Merlin is my favorite, like, character that you can choose to pick. And they have an interesting dynamic. So it always makes me very happy.
No matter what manner of hardships may lie ahead, my sword, bane to all evil, will rend any obstacles you counter asunder.
Did they introduce any other servants from Prototype other than Arthur? From Prototype, I think they're thinking... there is a Ku Kalane from Prototype who is there. The Ku from Prototype. I don't know about any of the other ones 100%, but I do know that Ku is there as well as Arthur.
And on the slightest chance I'm not enough myself, you have even managed to summon Karna, the hero of benefaction.
This goes far beyond just good luck. Just how many good deeds have you done to earn this kind of karma, Master? No, I just rolled really hard. Yeah, Ku's been around for forever and a half. There's like 5 different Ku Kalanes. Like, they're all good boys, though. I love them. I have Ku Alter, who is my favorite boy. He is my favorite Ku. Because he's the kind of mean one. He's mean and edgy, and I want to give him a hug. Just to see if it would break him. You give me far more credit than I deserve. Still, I can promise you this, Master. Now that I have been summoned here, I will do everything it is in my power to see that your will done. I await your orders. Proto, regular, caster, berserker. Was there another one? Yeah, the Lancer. The regular Lancer one. Damn, 2 servants and no flat keys. Yeah, talk about good rolls. That said, as a Kirstraya, I could ask for no greater honor than to fight along the seat of Kosla. Truthfully, even I cannot deny that I feel fortune smiling upon us. Ha 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 ha! How very respectful for you, son of Surya, god of the sun. I will be most reassured knowing that you will have my back. Yeah, everybody's like really fucking happy. Yeah, she's only in arcade right now. That's what that is. Hello. But some of the ones from arcade did come over to Fate Grand Order, i.e. Ryder Small Vinci. Yeah, I'm into Fate. I play. I've played for the last 2 years. I also play Genshin, but I haven't done that one on stream. I'm waiting for a good event that I'd like to stream. Especially ones where I can invite people. That it's not like freaking canon Da Vinci. I'm waiting for ones where it's like, oh, I can have more people for matchmaking and it doesn't like force matchmaking. Because that one sucks. I hate forced matchmaking. It's poopy. Yes, although I'm just relieved, since I already know very well how heroic and dependable they are. I'm so grateful that they were the ones who chose to answer your call. I'll say, even with the home advantage of going on with them, I'd say these are some of the best possible servants we could hope to summon. You're still hoping for Sita and normal FGO? Yeah, that's what we were talking about, that she was in arcade. And I was like, maybe they'll be nice and move some of the people from arcade over to Fate Grand Order. Ranma, Karma, Arjuna, and Pavarti were some of my top choices from the Spirit Origin graft going in. Yeah, Genshin co-op needs a bit of work, because, like, they need, 1, more things that you can do in co-op, and 2, when you can do things in co-op, don't force matchmaking, because that shit sucks. I don't want to play with randoms. I want to play with my friends, or I want to play with chat. Like, I want to play with people that I want to play with, and not just, like, shum schmuck. But it was still a roll of the dice as to whether or not any of them would respond to the summon. And if that weren't good enough, Rama and Karna are both enormously well-known and influential here. Given all that, along with the fact that they know India like the backs of their hands, I'm sure they'll be even more helpful than usual. That said, I'm sure things might be off for them here, given that it's a lost spells and all, but I'm sure that they'll still handle it way better than us Europeans. Smile. Speaking of which, what do you make of this lost spell so far? How is it different from India that you're familiar with? How is it different? How is it not different? I recognize nothing of this topography. No, it's more than that. I'm quite sure how to describe it. It feels like the air here is... Yes, it's very dry. It makes me feel lonely. Yes, that's it. It makes me feel lonely. I have no idea what that might mean, though. Lonely, huh? Bruh, it makes you feel depressing? None of my friends have Genshin, so it gets pretty boring. I only have a couple of friends that play Genshin, and we try and do as much of the events together as possible, but we're always like missing like a 4th person. So it's always like we have to bother the 1/4 person who's like kind of plays, kind of doesn't play, and then he's like, I don't feel like it. Well, that was before I started streaming. Also, yes, typing is hard on controller and console. The PC game or something. The art styles and the character looks off to me. This is a mobile game. It's a mobile game. So we're right now using a capture card to see it on my iPad. I play Genshin for a cumulative 20 hours, so it's just the eh. So it's just the EH, the game. I have school senpai. Usually I play at like really late at night because a lot of my house is like kind of third shifty. So I'm usually asleep when people are normally on. Artifact, artifact. I will get an artifact, 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 artifact. Let me get it. Oop. Excuse me. I do not want you to do that. See, no, that's good. Why is something... Oh, I see now. That's it. I was trying to think that I had Luxia up here, and I'm like, no, I don't. Luxia's not here. I'm by myself. Why are you trying to get that? Alright, here we go. Here's an artifact. Did you know that wild sea otters typically live between 15 and 20 years? That means for a sea otter, I'm really old. I'm 28. And that's your artifact. Artifact, artifact. There was your artifact. Fool! And of course, I have always... And of course, I always make it a point to try and see my wife whenever I materialize, but it seems she is nowhere to be found here. One more reason I feel lonely. Ah, my beloved Sita, when will I get to see you again? Yeah, I'm a boomer otter. I kind of want one of those, what is it, like typey thingies? Typey thing for the controller, so that I can type on the controller and then hit the enter and then just keep going. I'm thinking about buying one. Especially because I like controller on a lot of games. I don't sense anything familiar here either. Well, I suppose there is. Bruh, is there anything wrong? Come on, out with it. No, it's nothing. For a moment I felt a kind of tension I feel prior to battle. I was trying to figure out what it might be, but I couldn't come up with anything. I must have been imagining things, or perhaps my mind was simply playing tricks on me. I have an Xbox One controller. That's what I use. I'm sorry I can't be clearer than that, Master. I did the boomer thing of picturing a typewriter. Oh my goodness. It's like a regular keyboard with the Switch Joy-Cons connected to the side. It's like a thing that you like insert into the bottom portion of the controller, and it has like a tiny keyboard on it, and yeah, it has the other sides of the controller like fit like snugly into it. Yeah, it's got like a controller keyboard. Yeah, that. I want one of those so that I can type. It's much easier. It's like a miniature keyboard that you plug into the controller. Yes, like that.
Very well then. What do you make of all that mysterious cube off into the distance?
To be honest, I have no idea. I've traveled all manner of countries in search for my Sita, but I have never heard or seen anything like that.
Nor have I. There is something about its shape that seems vaguely familiar. But I am sure that there's no kind of answer you are looking for.
Not really, no. I could say it looks like a giant die or like an enormous 3D puzzle, but that wouldn't do us any good. We want to know what it's made of, not what it looks like.
If your proper human history servants don't know, then it's obviously something unique to this lost belt. Of which, in case, we have only to find answers by investigating it. You can start with our immediate surroundings, as I originally planned. Remember that the fate of the world hinges on us, so we must make sure to do our damn jobs.
Hey, Master, I know that he's your superior, but you have to be so condescending. Does he not know that I am a king?
Don't worry about him. He's sweet. He's just stupid.
Well, no matter. Given I am a servant now, I am certainly overlook a transgression or two. He is definitely condescending, but also totally harmless. I recommend not dwelling on it.
Oh, thank God there's Neza. I like to actually voice Neza. I like the robot voice a lot. It's fun. All right. Why don't we get our investigation underway? Pip, cheer on. Go on.
Well, begin with immediate vicinity, so just head in any direction and we should tell you we should be all set. You might run into a wild animal or two along the way, but I'm sure you guys will be able to handle them just fine.
Is this the part where we actually get... Yeah, this is the part where we actually get in here. Constricted. That means I have no choice over this. I have lots of CEs. You can hear the whirring when I do the robot voice. You might also be able to hear when I move my microphone. Because it's a bit squeaky. My apologies. Whir, whir. Alright, which one is which one? There's the one I like. Okay, we're going with this. And sure. Apparently I'm too slow by the time I send it, so it's too late. How do you type in chat with console? I used to have like my my keyboard in my lap, so I would have my controller and I would be like, click. Yes, I would like to type message, type on the keyboard like as quickly as possible, then pick up the controller again and then send. Yeah, she has like the Oculus VR set going on now. Mash is ready to try and beat ass. Now, hopefully it'll actually load this instead of taking what feels like forever. Oh, goodness. It did. Wonderful. Alright. We are fighting some demon boars. Alright, let's see. I kind of want... Karnas. Okay, so... Please focus on me, thank you. Let's see, A, B, Q. So each of the cards does a different thing. Arts gives you more NP. Buster hits harder, and Quick gives you more like crit stars, which means that critical attacks are much easier to get. And if you do multiple attacks where they're all kind of like together, you get an extra card if it's all the same character. Mm-hmm. Yeah, after 2 hours, we're finally fighting something. Excellent. Alright, this one is just a 1, so I'll just do that. Get rid of this. It should be easy. Increase all allies' attacks. I don't think I actually have any for a Buster for this one, so it's just kind of like... Bap, bap, bap. And then Buster, Buster, Buster chain just means that all the attacks hit even harder. And that is usually what people do for the Merlin. By the way, this Noble Phantasm looks so fucking cool.
It's so cool! I love Karna! I want it!
Look how cool that was! Yeah! Yeah, some of the NP animations are really good. And then, like, some of them are still kind of like, meh. But some of them look dope. I liked, what was it? The improved Gilgamesh one. The improved Gilgamesh one looks dope. You man, he do be firing shit. Okay, let's see. Actually, I wanna... See, since all these are, like, busters... I'll do... Do I have one that's a Buster only coat that I haven't? Yeah, there we go. I'll use this one. It's a Buster only coat. I don't have it leveled up, but I can do it now. Even Gilgamesh will be a lot cooler. Look, I actually like Caster Gilgamesh so much better than any other Gilgamesh.
We did end up running into some wild animals, but you handled them no problem. That said... Ooh!
No, what's up? What's on your mind? Come on, girl, spit it out. Indeed, now that we've had a quick warm-up, I can say for sure that there is something strange about this land.
I agree completely, but I can't figure out what it might be.
Yes, compared to the one we knew from proper human history, was it? It feels as though there's something unusual covering the entire world.
It seems like, is it like that loneliness you mentioned before?
Maybe, maybe not. It's nothing I can really put my finger on, nor can I put into words. All I know for sure is that, whatever it is preventing us from performing at our best. It doesn't mean we can't fight, but we definitely can't use 100% of our power.
Can that get fixed?
Honestly, I don't know. Things might improve once we get used to it, but at this point, I just can't say. Nonetheless, I wouldn't pay it too much heed. Even if we can't use all of our powers, we still have more than enough to carry your commands.
Can't use 100%, kind of like Deku. Yeah, you used 20% and then shit went sideways.
So don't worry about us, Master. All you need to worry about is telling us what to do.
You're such a good fluffy boy.
Now. Then it looks like we have no more hungry beasts to deal with. Let's take care of them. Oh, looks like we have more hungry beasts to deal with. Let's take care of them quickly so we continue investigating our surroundings.
Look, how is Deku's tears? Like, he can cry like an absurd amount. That is not human. How is that not a quirk? How is tears not his quirk?
Okay.
Atawata. I will take sippy. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Ow. And I hit my desk. Welcome aboard, Draco Lord, to the SS Otherworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow.
Being an anime is not a quirk, Pearl.
Alright, so this one, we can do Arts Buster Quick. Even though it seems all of our quickness, which is really sad, because, like, I have a lot of quick characters. I have a lot of quick meta. Which means that they do a lot of damage because they have a lot of being animated is though. Let's see, Arts Buster Quick. Scotty. Yeah, I have Scotty. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We actually just started getting into the Lost Belt because we keep getting sidetracked by us being stupid. But we just started, so hopefully we will be able to get through it not too badly. Okay. Buster, even though it says busters are down. I guess it just means that, like, all things are down. So I guess it's not that bad. Here's your hit. Art.
Yeah. Oh, Beyblade.
I see now. I really thought that this would have been faster. We're just gonna give all of the noble phantasms and just unleash them. Blade, let it rip! Alright, so this noble phantasm deals significant damage to one person. This one's the one that does significant damage to everybody. Because fuck you, that's why. Increase. Alright. So we'll go with that one, and that one. What was the defense boost called? Oh, the one that was the healing one. Welcome aboard, VinQuest 11640 to the SS Otherworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I can show it to you later. What the defense boost was called. Are you talking about the one that was for MASH? Hiya!
Hiya! Hello, Krillis105. Hello, how are you doing today?
Nothing stronger than love except M32 rotary grenade launcher because fuck you and everybody near you. Tragic shield of what? NP time. Blade, 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 blade. Let it rip. We're talking about tragic shield of Rusal. Not Rousal. Rusal. Rusal. 777. Hello, Jacob. Rusal, not arousal. I know what you were thinking. With your dirty, dirty brain. Wait, what's your little follow speech? I missed it already. Definitely had to do a double take. Welcome aboard to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. That's generally it. Level up, level 2. Because I don't usually use Buster Meta because I don't have Merlin. Or I don't have a lot of servants that are like support Buster. I have lots of support arts and support quick. Welcome aboard, Bun Itties. To the SS Otterworldly Traveler, please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. The long block Otterworldly threw you off. Yeah, the boat is called the Otterworldly Traveler, which is a joke about the fact that I am an otter and we do a whole bunch of stuff, so it's like otherworldly. See, it's a pun. It's a pun. Servant bond max with MASH. No kidding. Yeah, you kind of have to.
So hey, what did you make of the area so far? We've been able to get a handle on them to some degree, but I'd still like to hear your thoughts on how you've experienced yourselves.
Is it weird that I'll set a sleep timer and fall asleep to this? Well, I mean, it's not really that weird. You can just fall asleep to whatever makes you sleepy. I love puns. Puns are my favorites.
Bye-bye. Peewick. Mwah. Here's a kissy for you. Go bye-bye.
I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Hey, Burb has at least one fold.
Well, as you can see, a lot of placid bodies in the water around here. They're all covered in lotus flowers, and it seems very pretty.
We have both senpai. We have one senpai that is the snoo senpai, and then the other one is the big dick senpai.
But which senpai will notice me? That's all I need to know. Wait. Senpai, notice me! I'm cute! Right? Right? Maybe? No? Okay. Thank you.
I was just doing a bit, guys. I was just doing... No, don't give more money. It was a joke. I was kidding. It was a bit. Guys, it was a bit. Don't give me bits. It's a bit. It was a joke. It was a jest. Good sir, it wasn't jest.
I was just joshing. I was just being ornery.
Sir. That's it. I was just being ornery, and I'm pretty apt to stay that way. You saw the shadow of it. She's immediately going yonder, eh? It was a bit. Thank you, Ashen, for the 5 pebbles. Thank you for having a joke about bits with my bit. Thank you.
And there's also plenty of dry land, so we haven't had any problems walking around.
Yeah, it's really normal, which is weird.
Well, of course, water is essential for living things to survive. And it looks like there are large rivers here, too, so it seems it's just as environmentally stable as China was.
Oh, the signal is that. Snoo senpai! Thank you for the 10 pebbles, I appreciate it. You did not need to give me bits. Every time I make a joke does not mean somebody needs to give me bits. Just as I suspected, a world with pleasant climate is bound to have people, which means it's bound to have towns. I just picked up what appears to be such town in the direction that you're headed. I'll send you the coordinates now. Be sure to approach it with the utmost caution. Ashen!
Hello, Shock Bunny. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you for the bits. No more pebbles fighting. No more pebble fighting. Thank you, Senpai. Thank you, Ashen, for the pebbles. No more pebble throwing. Thank you. No, this is not a pebble war.
The Royale has begun. Pebble fight. Pebble fight.
No fight. No. Oh my god. Guys, no more pebbles. No more pebbles. No more pebble fight. Yeah, I play Fate Go. I play Fate Go. I'm gonna see about playing what is my normal stuff. So, boop. Gonna take this one. This is my normal. Thank you, Ashen, for the 5 more pebbles. No, guys, stop giving me pebbles. Stop it. Yeah, I got double Scotty, baby. This is my usual. That was my event. So this is my usual farming setup. I have mash and then the 2 last men standing. This is my usual setup. I got that NP3 Edmond Dantes. Edmond Dantes was like, "Yo, girl, what up? How you doing? Yeah." Gotta hold the line. Yeah, I got the 2 berserkers. They're my last men standing. My double ticket rolls. And I got them. Single tickets. It was like, here you go. Berserker queue. And then it was like, would you also like Heracles? And I was like, thank you. I will take these.
Yes, I don't tell you, but can I
Your foot long.
Dang it! I have a statue. The joke was a statue.
10. I want to throw some too. Everybody's just throwing pebbles. Thank you, Senpai. Thank you, Ashen. Thank you, Yui. Thank you. Thank you for the pebbles. I appreciate it. You guys are silly. You guys are silly, and I appreciate you. All right. Let's hope that. Come on.
Load faster.
Behave, the both of you.
You know, if we say that, then the next thing we know, gift subs are going to start coming out. Don't challenge him. Don't do it. I only fear 2 things in this world. You know what? Never mind. I fear 3 things in this world. Nemo, Ark's like yandere boyfriend voice, and Snoo Snoo Senpai's wallet. Those are the 3 things I fear. There you go. There's some musical chitters of the Sonic song. Also, welcome aboard, Pukert, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And yes, Snoo Snoo Senpai, I do know that you refuse to behave. Thank you for 20 pebbles, the 10 from before and the 10 now. Close your eyes. Clasp your hands. Offer your prayer to the God above. There be 3 things in this important part of our daily lives. We all have to do them. My father complains about everything, but yet he still prays every day, even if he always grumbles when he does it. Thank you! Me punching. If I forget to pray at the right time, he gets really angry. Well, he's always angry, but he gets even more angry. I think that if I had a mother, she'd be angry too. And I do like Eski's voice, but Eski's voice does not make the tingle go in my brain. he and I talk to each other too much that we're just shitters. We're just shitters to each other. What is this guy, the Incredible Hulk? He might be the Incredible Bulk. Strong man. For some reason. It might be because you haven't properly slept in over 30 hours.
Mun, go the fuck to sleep. If you haven't slept for 30 hours, go to sleep, bud.
I only heard about Mother in stories, so I don't know that for sure. But that's what I'd guess. Prayers are very important, so I can't blame them for getting angry. So he's angry flag. Flagry. Flangry man. That's true for the routine prayers, and prayers just for the sake of praying. Praying is an essential part of our lives. Alright? We pray. And we pray. Alright? But how do your prayers go? Because, like, when I prayed growing up, we always just be like, Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. And if Grandpa Otter was doing the prayer for supper, he'd be like, Pray, Lord, pass plate. That's it. That was our prayers. Who's first in bits if Ashton is second? I don't know. Snoo Senpai, you are first in bits. Ashton is second, third is Yui. For right now. God bless. Amen, 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 amen. Call it a day. This is the most southern thing you've ever heard. What? Praise Lord, pass plate. And we hope that God hears us. We live our lives the best we can, and we try hard to be good people. So please, oh great God above.
Lord, can you send me that angel? The nicest angel you ever had.
I hope you enjoyed my Stitch impression. Thank you so much to this new senpai for the 10 more pebbles. You may keep your spot, bud. Oh god, dear, that left me in stitches. I was about to say, you already have said angel. I'm not an angel. I'm a devil in disguise. Oh yes, you are a devil in disguise. Welcome. It's from Singapore. Also, Penguin Pope. I don't know if that was a southern thing. I just know that my grandpa is a very southern man, and he used to always say, "Praise the Lord, pass the plate." And I never heard anybody else. Someone can take mine. I can't afford to throw more pebbles. Hello. Dini Hamlad. Please guide us to the next. We're gonna keep going.
Oh, look, she's so cute. What's with all the commotion outside? I'm gonna go take a look.
Where do you think you're going?
Jefferson down to Georgia. He's looking for a soda steal. He was way behind. He was in a bind. And he wouldn't make a deal. Boys, let me tell you what. Said, my name is Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take that bet you're gonna regret, because I'm the best that's ever been. Thank you, Snoo Senpai and Yui, for the 5 pebbles. I appreciate it.
It's okay. I've already finished my prayers. Come on, Vihan. Oh, there's a cute puppy. Cute puppy. Cute pupper. Puppy cute.
That looks like Xian Yan, but Chi Chi. So if Xian Yan and Chi Chi fused, fiddle and tisbot. Once we have confirmed the town was safe to approach, we decided to take a closer look, as there was only so much that we could learn at a distance. That said, this isn't what I was expecting. Is it not safe?
I'd have to agree. There are a number of broken buildings, and the fountain is just putting out an odd angle. It would be beautiful town square if it was properly maintained, but as it is now, it kind of feels run down.
The fusion dance. NSFW? What's NSFW? Them fusing? The fusion dance from Dragon Ball Z? I do not know what you mean is NSFW. That was earlier. It must be not safe if you have to ask.
What about the townspeople? Are there any there?
Oh, Merlin? Yeah, Merlin was a little bit NSFW from earlier. I have a soft spot for him. It's in my heart. Except he refuses to take it. He refuses to come home to me. He's being a hoe.
Yes, there are, though it seems that they're giving us a wide berth.
Chicken wizard. Yep. You're the chicken wizard?
I don't see any furry-eared beasts like we did in Russia, and it doesn't look like the ages are skewed like in Scandinavia.
Soft spot in your heart, or yeah, it's a soft spot in my heart. Which he keeps breaking every time he doesn't come home to me. And Warlock. Chicken Lock. We shall call him the Chicken Lock. He is chicken locked and loaded.
At a glance, they look like perfectly ordinary people.
They do seem to be wary of us, though I don't expect any overt hostility. I imagine they would react similarly to any unfamiliar visitors. Arise, chicken! Chicken, arise! Chicken and rice! Arise, chicken!
Okay. It would seem that they're sizing us up. We're sizing them up. In any case, it's best if we don't give them unnecessary cause for suspicion. We'll refrain from calling you for a time being, so please use that time to focus on gathering as much information as you can.
Hello, Ace. Hello. Understood. All right, here goes.
Do y'all know the video of the rotate banana? I do not. Girl and dog. That dog is adorable. I don't care about the children. Look how cute that puppy is. Look at the cute of the pupper. I see that you are cultured the way of chicken of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yes, I've seen some of Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Foo! She doesn't seem to be afraid of us, either. I think I'll try talking to her. Hi there. Could we talk to you for a bit? Yikes! You surprised me. Hello. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, don't worry. I'm always spacing out, so I get surprised a lot. If you just want to talk, that's fine with me. Say, can I ask who you guys are? I've never seen anybody else dressed like you before.
My favorite character, girl. We traveling. We from out of town. We from out of state. We from up north.
That's right. This is Pearl, and I'm Mash Carelite. May I ask your name? I'm Aisha, and this is Vihan. We are astonishingly cute, isn't he?
I'm sorry, Foo's cuter. So you are named after the Hindi words for hope and dawn. That's lovely. We have top anime trope girl number 1, child. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. I am Rama, and this is Kana and Neza. You may have heard our names in stories of great warriors, but pay no heed.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I love how these people are like, and we out! We outie 900! We outie 5K! Go by! Something bad's gonna happen to this dog, because we keep talking about, oh, she has a name now. Is it my imagination, or do the other people seem to be afraid of something now?
So if you're travelers, does that mean that you don't have a home? No, we don't. At least not in this town. You don't? That's terrible! Shockingly terrible. Why is that terrible? Because of the Kali, of course. You can't pray without a house, and if you can't pray, the Kali are going to eat you up.
Kali. Aisha, is that?
What are you doing out here, Aisha? Can't you see what is happening?
The Kali are here!
Everyone inside. Okay, I'm locking the door. Get ready to pray. Get inside. Hurry, hurry. The Kali are here, but these travelers don't have a home. Father, can we let them stay in ours?
Of course not. I cannot afford to look after a bunch of people we do not even know.
I like how he just, like, picks her up and the dog, too, and, like shimmies away. I think your emotional scars from anime showing girl and dog in the same frame, everybody's gonna be saying it's gonna go dark.
Wait, please. You're Aisha's father, right? Can you at least tell us what's going on?
My name is Aji. Use it. And I have my hands full taking care of just one Ulu. Sorry, but you lot are on your own.
What you talking about, bruh?
What, were you born yesterday or something? With the Kali, of course. All we can do is lock ourselves up in our homes and pray to our God not to discard us. So that we don't become faithless, worthless people, doomed to end up as nothing more than Kali food.
Go on, travelers. You've got to hurry and find a place to hide and pray. I'm sure you already know this, but the Kali...
Be quiet, Ayesha. We cannot afford to pray for them as well as us.
Just punch the Kali. Kali punch.
Master, all of these other people are gone. It looks like we were the only ones still left outside.
They must have all gone back in their homes.
Damn, the man just called us dumb. He do be calling us dumb. And to be fair, that only works for me. You can't call Karna and Ranma done. Or Mash. She's very smart. I'm the only stupid one here, sir. I do not speak for the group. I am the only one who's dumb.
Now what should we do? I know Aisha told us to hide, but...
Get back, Master.
Oh, it's just a demon beast? Whatever. I'm gonna guess... Kale, that looks like just a fucked up Komodo dragon. You can't call them dumb. Only I'm dumb. Be careful. That is not only one. So there's many Kalis. Alright.
They're attacking everything in sight. Is that why the town in such poor shape?
Was my reference not noted, or was that too far of a stretch? No, I know what you meant.
Edward, brother.
Yep. Nope. We all know the Full Metal Alchemist story. Sad.
Kali, that is the devil's name.
That must be one unique to Indian mythology, rather than one defined by the Holy Church.
I do not know how you Westerners categorize them, but we have always just called them devils. I do get the sense that these aren't the same devils that we know, but whatever they are clearly bent on causing destruction. No king can sit idly by and watch destruction. These creatures will be made worthy foes for my indestructible blade.
It's okay, you only have one brain fold. I only have one brain wrinkle too. We match!
My body still feels odd, but effects are negligible. We should have no serious issues.
Agreed. I am not about to let that stop me from helping. Give us orders, Master. We will handle these things.
Right. My Orthodox is holding steady at better than expected readings. I'm good to go too.
Armored Shielder, moving out! Alright, this is the part where we wait for the loading. Less of a thought and more of an instinct. Look, Sai's not that band happy, guys. But he is Moto's backup. So if you don't fear Moto, you will fear Sai. Fear him. But how are we doing? I know that this game isn't for everybody, but I'm having fun playing. But Sai is shield dog. He was given a sword to smite. Look, the thing is, Sai technically has both shield and sword. He is the ultimate doggo. No, I was just saying, if people didn't fear Moto, they better fear Sai. Wait, I forgot my fancy emotes. No! I am too dumb to understand fear. I am too dumb to realize that I have done something that is worthy of being afraid. I see big scary monster and I'm like, okay, time to hug it. You want a hug? I give hug. I'm like, yes. Scary man. I'm in danger. That's what happens afterwards is me go, I'm in danger. Oh well. You might hide in your bottomless wallet in fear. Here, do you want to hide in my purse? Senpai, do you want to hide in my purse? It is a purse of unusual size. It is a clam of holding. Your brain is smooth? It's okay, my brain is also smooth. Unlike the loading in this game, because holy crap, it takes forever. I also love some of these tips are here. Enemy details. Tapping on holding on enemy icon will show you enemy status details. I'm in danger. I'm gonna pet it. I do not know the meaning of fear. Seriously, can somebody look it up in the dictionary? How do you not know the word fear, but you know the word dictionary? I am not a clever otter. That tip is straightforward. Yeah, but some of them are just like really silly. Like, this is an enemy. Tap enemy to attack enemy. They're all just like, okay, thank you. Like, some of them are good, and then some of them are just like really silly. Where is the one that's like really dumb? Like, these are all good ones. Where's the one that's really stupid? I'm trying to look for the one that's really dumb. Oh yeah, damage dealt plus. It said that like, yeah, you deal more damage with damage dealt plus as a buff. Boosting attack means that the attack is boosted. If you run out of health, you die. That's essentially what it is. Like, some of these are nice, where it like gives you like class affinity, Avenger. Avengers are effective against Ruler, weak against Moon Cancer. Like, ones that you don't maybe know 100% of the time. But then there's like NP gained from damage. NP is also gained when you take damage from enemy. The moon has cancer. Moon Cancer was specifically just like the Sakura ones. It has like a Sakura icon. So like a lot of the Sakura characters are in Moon Cancer or like alter ego. Isn't that a tree? They are people. It is Jinko sus. It is, oh, here we go. It finally loaded. There's a character that has like Sakura face that's very prominent in the as Fate goes. Ah man, I'm so sad. This one's a 2. This one isn't a 3. All right, here's hoping that with my usual setup. So I'm using this to make Edmond Dantes be able to fully do his Noble Phantasm first round. This is how I farm. And it's kind of fucking stupid. Green. Let's see, actually, yeah. Green. We get green go burr. This is what we learn is that green do in fact go burr. Men make green go burr. Also, this is Edmond Dantes' summer outfit because I have a problem. And that problem is I love him. And Scotty has this thing where she can make the NP go up by like 50%, which is super nice, and has like a thing that makes all their defenses and all the crits lower. And so I like to just go, hi. Welcome to death. I gave Edmond Dantes a bunch of buffs, and all the buffs say, we go burn now. Which is Noble Phantasm, Buster do be hurtin', and then another green button. Everything gonna die. So you're gonna see a lot of this Noble Phantasm. Yeah, in this game, they're called a Demon Pillar. Yep. Fancy tree called Demon Pillar. And we kill them, and they are big. Yeah, please do not pay attention to how much I almost have Edmond Dante maxed. You know what also kills? Merlin. Dude, for a support caster, his attacks slap. Like, he does stupid damage, actually. And that's the weirdest thing. Like, out of the 3 support casters, sir, why do you hurt? Why does your 4th attack hurt so much? Best support, dead enemies. And healing. Alright. See, that's... That, eh. I'll just take the normal route of just... I want to get through this. So I went to Jersey Mike's to grab an Italian Mike's Way so I can space it throughout the week. Ah, that's nice. Did you get the same person who was like, hey, so your cousin who ordered a sandwich for you? Did your cousin want another sub? Yes! Yes! No, not this time, but she loves you. Yeah! Look, I'm happy. I'm happy. I mean, don't you have all the sports with a KD of like 0 to 100 to 0? There are more than expected. This could be troublesome. Thank you, cousin, for letting the employee know that I love them. Because you know what? I hope that made their day. Because they made mine. There's an Italian's Mike's Way. Ah! Stay back! Get away from me! Please, please, dear God, save me! Bwap. It's my fault. I was one step too late. These people have no weapons in which to defend themselves. If their homes are destroyed, there is nothing they can do to avoid being eaten. This is horrific. I have been focusing on the Kali, going after more fragile houses, but it seems to be no end to them. It is becoming a problem. I could wipe them out all at once with my noble phantasm, but that would also end up destroying the very people and homes we are trying to protect. Yeah, no, we ain't killing people. I'm sorry, I don't got space patrol license for people murder. I'm only good for, like, what we have been sent here for, which is the Tree of Emptiness and, like, all these demons everywhere. Agreed. This is truly a race against time. Every second counts when eliminating these monsters. Good grief. When I decided to stay out of sight, as to not interfere with your information gathering, I never expected you would suddenly end up fighting such an intense battle. It would seem that I need to run all the instruments at full power so as to not miss any data. So much for my break. Hold it, there's something else headed your way. Many somethings, I should say. All distinctly different from all the other creatures you're currently fighting. Holmes? Why is he here? Yeah, Holmes is now our bro who sits in the shadow border, and he's kind of like a budget Romani essentially, as he tries to be kind of like the funny guy to the like the straight man stuff. Holmes? He's kind of our bro, but like the way that they write him is they kind of like write him as the comedy character a little bit. Like he's both ingenious and incredibly stupid at the same time. You just like a 5-gallon bucket of eggs, ham, sausage, and steak. Oh man. I really want an omelet now. With sausage and eggs. And like some ketchup. With like a heart on it. I want omelet. That sounds so good. Excuse me, giant glowing ball of light. What the hell is that? What are these white beasts? Are they hostile too? Holmes, the comedy character. Ah, yes, the infamous comedian's sense of humor. Look, he kind of makes really bad jokes. He tries to be funny, and then it just falls flat. So it's like the straight guy, straight man, like trying to make a joke, and then his failure at being funny is the joke. No, look, they're attacking the Kali. Oh, so the white things are on our side. Cool. Hello, random bros. Not necessarily. Oh no, is it true I don't care? Is it true fighting? Are you gonna start slapping me for no reason? I am not sure if they eat people or if they hunt Kali and simply mistook us for them. But they are coming after us too. Then I guess there's no point in wondering how these new creatures might affect the situation. We'll just have to follow Karna's lead and put up everything we have fighting back. We can't let them come harm to anyone else. Please give us your orders, Master. Please stop calling me Master. It makes me feel funny. Look, I'm stupid. I should not be a leader of authority. I say as being a captain. Alright. And once again, we are placed back into... I'm kind of sad that we have like a permanent kind of like debuff to all of their damage. Captain Pearl, why are we going towards the waterfall?
Because I wanted to see what it looked like up at the top. Didn't you know, silly? I wanted to see if the ship could go up it.
Don't remember if Denny's or John. Pearl, no! Every time I hear Captain, all I can hear is the Sea of Thieves clip. I am the captain now.
Captain?
Yeah. Look! Shh. Hey, come on. Next stage over. There we go. Geez, that took forever. Oh, they're white horses. They're ponies. We get to fight ponies? Okay. Okay. They're murder ponies. I have chosen violence. All right. Let's see if we murder them. Because unfortunately, while Edmond Dantes can do lots of damage, he's also made out of wet tissue paper. Excellent. Okay. I'm always worried anytime I'm like, all right, if it doesn't die after the third turn, well, this is why we have Ku4. This is why we have the standalone boys of Ku Alter and Berserker Heracles. Because yeah, no, Edmond Dantes is made out of wet tissue paper, but he's cute.
All nearby hostiles have been eliminated. We did it. We finally managed to get rid of all those demonic-looking Kali monsters, and while the white beasts that showed up later. Popper daughter requires a quick walk around the neighborhood. Enjoy your walk around the neighborhood. Brr, 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 brr. Goodbye, Popper. Enjoy your walk, Renee. I appreciate you coming by. Mwah. Mwah. Extra kissy. The Kali are mortal enemies, given how viciously they attacked one another.
Indeed. Nor did the white beast attempt to... Nor did the white beast attempt to destroy any part of town. That was thanks to them that we were able to fend off the Kali. Though we did not have to eliminate them as well, given that they also... Though we did have to eliminate them as well, given that they also tried to attack us.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Burb. Mwah. There's a kiss for you. Yay! Yay, thank you for following Cousin. She plays guitar and stuff. She's really cool.
You lot did this, huh? Now you have done it. Well, nice to see that you're okay. Can you tell us what these things are? As I figured, these guys were from other side of mountain, since they don't pray. But I guess they really are just a bunch of Ulu who know nothing about the Kali.
I see I have a ear wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Ha-ha!
Either way, I do not want to be part of this trouble. What is there to tell? If you lot know what is good for you, you will get out of here as soon as. Ulu means idiot in Hindi, loosely translated.
Alright, he is calling us stupid. Miss, are you guys okay? You are? That's astonishing.
Captain should drink water. Alright. I got 15k pearls. That's a lot of pearls. What you gonna spend them on?
I'm so glad that you're alright. I'm glad that you're alright too, Aisha. What a relief to see that you're not hurt. Yeah, I'm okay, but Vihan's, well... Oh, the puppy got hurt!
You gonna spend it on Yandere voice? Alright. I see.
I see. He's dragging his leg. Poor thing.
JK might kill L. Maybe.
Yeah, he got caught under a cabinet that fell down when our house started shaking. I'm sorry, Vihan. Fool!
God, is there any value in a dog that can run? Is Grand Order another Holy Grail war? It's more like a war for the world. So it's based on the premise of a Holy Grail war, but it's more of a grand scheme of things. That's the system of which they summon the servants, but it's kind of a war with 7 other cryptors over which human history at this point will be kept. Foo's just cursed him out all the time. He's just like, motherfucker. So Fate Grand Order. So it's way more meta. Yeah, it's way more meta and kind of has like all the other Fate lore kind of tied into it. If you actually get down to like the nitty gritty of like kind of explaining it, it is incredibly confusing, and I would have to have like a slideshow. But I think that it's pretty good lore, pretty good intricate lore. And sometimes it does make good use of it, and then sometimes it's more of just kind of like shoved in there. Just kind of like with duct tape and gauze. You're gonna have to finish Heaven's Feel at some point. Heaven's Feel gives me the feelies, and so I like to run away from it. Because I don't want to cry. It make me cry. It gets more confusing. Yes, it does. It gets more confusing. Good lord. Yes, it do. Because I would have to spoil a lot of stuff and like go through there's individual character lore that interact with each other, and then some characters that interact with like the main story lore, and then some characters that interact with multiple Fate series lore. So it is a lot. It is a hefty boy. What happened? The Kali are dead and the sacred beasts? Oh. Hello. Who are you? I am Parakesh, the town mayor. I just want to know why Rin is Ishtar in this. Because they technically pulled Rin's body from across time and space, and then shoved Ishtar's soul inside of her. She is technically a pseudo-servant, the same way Mash is and some of the other ones are. And so they took Ren's body kind of from across time and space because we were in an anomaly, and they made a ritual to shove Ishtar's soul inside of her body. So most of it is Ishtar. Like, the personality in Fate Grand Order is almost 100% Ishtar. Bratty, kind of like hoitier than thou, even more so. While it's just kind of Rin's body, because she had enough magical circuits and was considered applicable. Like, she was one of the few that would survive a transfer like that. You have more questions now? I will answer them at some point in time. Rin being Ishtar is also just... I love Erishkigal, actually. I love that Erishkigal is like the world's most Disney princess out of all of the out of all of the female characters. I like Erishkigal a lot. I also like Camilla, but I like Camilla in a way that I'm just kind of like, I like that she is crazy. Remember when Tom and Jerry had some crazy hijinks? Good times. Moto, I'm sorry. This is Fate Go time, not Tom and Jerry time. Are you travelers? I know nothing of this disaster. We do. These beasts attacked us, so we killed them. You what? Yeah, we killed them, bruh. If you would like a full account, then call for your finest scribe. It would be such a waste for me to recount my exploits without someone there present to record them. What? What have you done? How could you have killed the very agents of our god that keep us safe? Bruh, I'm sorry. We didn't have a choice. They tried to kill us. Agreed. There was no other way. What's more, they were not only ones we killed. That's right. We also fought the creatures you called the Kali. Welcome back, Ace. We were only trying to protect your town. Ha! Don't be ridiculous. There is nothing to understand. What have you done here is unforgivable. That goes against every law of this world. Besides, the god's sacred beast would never attack people without good reason. Ah, this is terrible. If we incur God's wrath, if he thinks our town allowed, or worse, encourage your vile deeds, we will all be done for. Go away. Leave our town at once. You are no longer welcome in Bishu. Get out of here. Get. Out. Scat. The moose. You damn heretics, you will get us all killed. Oh no, could they be those people I have been hearing rumors about lately? Does this mean they are going to suffer divine punishment? Well, this is unexpected. They look like they might start throwing stones any moment. What would you have us do, Master? Oh, yeah, no, we can get out of here. Let's go. Fuck them. I agree. It would be more difficult to gain any more information underneath these circumstances. Besides, I think we should try to avoid trouble with the locals as much as we possibly can. Let's go look for somewhere outside of town to set up camp. Poor travelers. Aw, goodbye, cute little girl. And I'm sorry, puppy, that got hurt. Alright, this one's no battles. No battles, just lots of scenes. Which means more reading for me. Oh, Cher's retiring for the night. Good night, Cher. I love you. Mwah.
Well, this is fine. How do you do? No sooner than we find the town, you get kicked out of it for fighting. You barely even had an intel to show for it. All you did was waste our precious time. First Russia, then Scandinavia, then China, and now India. Why can't we ever catch a damn break?
Good grief, why are you examining a crime scene with a magnifying glass? Gordov, do you focus on the stain on your pants before even considering the evidence?
What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I have a stain on my finely ironed slacks?
Oh, no, I beg your pardon. Your uniform is quite spotless. Of course it is. Any sailor worth their salt would be keeping their uniform as white as snow. I had mine cleaned by the laundry type before we left.
Jesus, fuck, there's Sherlock Holmes too. There is!
Laundry type? I do recall seeing a weird-looking captain running around this base before. Holmes?
Every time I do the British accent, like, immediately I'm just like, alright, all of them are British now. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes is kind of our bro who, he incites things for us. But he's also kind of an asshole because he doesn't tell us until the last possible minute because he wants to look cool. So, you know, normal Sherlock Holmes things.
Holmes, did you mean that if we hope to find anything that might lead us to what we are seeking, we should be prepared to suffer a few setbacks at first?
Precisely. If you're too focused on expending leisure, you'll miss the evidence that's right in front of you, my dear Watson.
Understood. I'll make sure to keep that in mind.
Damn it! That was my chance to be Watson. Curse my gentlemanly prosperity to be so acutely aware of my appearance. I knew that, of course. I mean, I was just playing devil's advocate. Nervous, high-strung devil's advocate. It was just a cunning ploy to elicit that reaction from you, Holmes. Yes, that's it.
Hi, Jay. Hi, yeah, we're playing Fake Go. Yeah, I'm voicing everything. Woo! Anyway, we need to find a good place nearby where we can pitch camp, right? In that case, why don't we try asking the little bunny hiding over in the tall grass behind you for a recommendation? Good idea. In that case, please don't hide in there. Aisha, can't you come out where we could see you? Yikes! You surprised me. Since we're already surprising her, I might as well introduce myself. I'm sure she can handle it.
Pearl Otter VA, somebody's probably already made a joke about it. I would have no idea how to do voice acting, honestly, to like even really get started on it, other than just keep doing whatever stupid shit I'm doing right now.
Hi there, Aisha. My name's Da Vinci. I'm a friend of Pearl's. I'm not actually there right now, though. I'm using something called a transmission to send my voice over the air.
Not add another wrench into this, but wouldn't Da Vinci have an Italian accent? Yes. If it was kind of like a normal Da Vinci, I would try and do that. But this Da Vinci is not fully the normal Da Vinci. She technically kind of died, and this is the cutesier version that she created for herself to have her, like, spirit origin housed into. And she does, like, she has, like, that cutesy, like, ganky, like, thing, where she, like, goes, oopsie, sticks, like, her tongue out, and, like, has, like, little stars and shit, and, like, is very, like, kawaii coded. So that's why, yeah. Pearl, please, no more headaches. I'm sorry. I know too much about this, but the lore. Fate just does it to you. The lore. Da Vinci back in history would probably be a legendary weeb, TBH.
There's also a detective here who might pop in every now and then, but don't mind him, he's harmless. And kind of a drunk. Oh, we also have a commander who's obviously really bad with kids. But I'm having him sit this out, whether he likes it or not. Wow, this is just one surprise after another. You travelers can do amazing things, can't you?
The other townspeople were eager to see us leave. Why did you come after us?
Just like Karna, to get straight to the point. I was curious about that too, but still. I just wanted to give you these. Thank you for saving us.
Bananas! Banana! Nothing says I care for you like a banana. Oh, these are fine bananas indeed.
Bananas.
You know, I used to feast on bananas that Hanuman would pick for me all the time. They were the jewels of the heavens, so delectable a single bite could make your cheeks melt away in pleasure.
Bruh, it's just a banana.
But I can tell these bananas are surely every bit their equal. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for this gift, Aisha.
Bruh, that's just a banana.
Welcome aboard,
Scrippi Achung to the SS Otherworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Ranma is like 10,000 years old. Bananas must have been real good back then.
Yeah, banana. Hanuma?
You know, Hanuman, the monkey god, one of my closest allies. What's that? You've never even heard of him? Poor Hanuman. I guess even picking up and carrying a whole mountain wasn't enough to make you famous. You're in no position to be laughing at Lakshma. Hold on. I sincerely doubt the answer could be no, but let me ask you something just to make sure. Have you ever heard of the name Rama before?
Huh?
What?
My name is Kana. I am the warrior once fought alongside the Kuravanas, the descendants of King Kuru. Have you heard my name before? I see. Well, that is no surprise. I still have a long way to go before I reach the heights of mastery I strive for. Don't be ridiculous, Kana. This is giving yourself far too little credit. Exposition is exposition. You live in it or you die in it. It's no God, Jesus, Holmes, why do you have to go so fast? Not all the Indians having a stroke right now. There's no exaggeration to say that in India, from proper human history, there's not a single person alive who has never heard of your names. That is how great your heroic deeds were. And so, if the people here have no familiarity with your myths of the past or the figures of the well-known stories, that would mean that in neither Mahabharata nor the Ranyaman exist in this lost belt. Why is that so hard? Blah, 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 blah. Word's hard. Alternatively, they may have existed in the past, but have since been forgotten. How sad to think the people of this day have not even heard of my grand exploits. No, wait. Does this mean that we can't even be sure my exploits happened here? And if they didn't, does that mean that neither I nor Sita existed in this India?
Either way, if Aisha hasn't heard of you, there's no point in pursuing this line of questioning any further. I think that it's best if we stick to questions she'll actually be able to help us with, starting with our campsite. Aisha, we're looking for a place that we can rest for the night. Can you think of any good spots? Well, there's a cave near where we used to play hide and seek.
Anything would help us get shelter from the wind and rain sounds great. Would you show us the way there?
Sure! Follow me! And on the way, we can ask about really important things, like the you-know-what over there.
Everything's got to be a popularity contest. I mean, if the Throne of Heroes recognized you because a lot of people remember your deeds, I feel like that's kind of fair in this Jay, it might be actually. But you know what? Popular. It's all about who you know and where to go. Right, Aisha, can I ask you something? Yes, you heard what I thought I heard. Did you hear me sing Popular a little bit? Just a little bit? Yes, Renee, I did. You know I love Wicked. I love Wicked. I'm a big Indina Menzel fan and a huge like
Hello Ditch. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime for 2 months. Thank you.
You didn't know / had forgotten that I play FGO? Yeah, I play. It's been a time where I was actually able to play it on stream from the beginning. Not from the beginning, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I started a Lost Belt, and, like, I'm working on it on stream. Renee, I'm also a Merlin stan. I am. I stan the Magic Man, the Grand Caster, the man with the biggest stick. And I appreciate him in both his genders. Thank you. Renee, I'm gonna have to add you. I'm gonna have to add you on Discord later, honey. We need to talk. We need to hang out. Also, I want to just sing Wicked songs with you. Thank you. Hello, Strippy Olive. You're not late. You're not late. We are. Trust me, it was 2 hours of just shenanigans. We need to discuss Wicked. We need to discuss Wicked and Fate Grand Order. Look, Renee is quickly becoming my favorite cousin. It's okay. It's fine. You know what? I love whispering. I love ASMR. It's just free ASMR. It's fine. Did you know anything about the giant tree way off in the distance? She does have access to the sub-only Discord. Smile. Teach me ASMR abilities that require free-to-play Star Coins. I can teach you kind of what I know, but all of it's generally just kind of like, I just have a nice voice, and people like it for some reason. I don't understand 100%. I need my plot, and I need it now. Spring up out of nowhere. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, you're curious about that too, huh? So am I. It just kind of sprang up out of nowhere a while ago. I was really surprised. Is that really all you know about it? It's okay. It's fine. You're fine, hun. We can discuss whatever you want to discuss about it. Goodbye, Ace of Club. Bye-bye. Mwah. There you go. Yeah, I'm in Lost Belt 4. We are doing India. Mm. Yeah, well, I mean, it's really, really far away, you know? Most of the people in town said it probably has something to do with our god. Like, the god Sky Boulder. That's actually just what I wanted to ask about next. Is God Sky Boulder what you call that enormous cube floating over those mountains? Uh-huh. So that's what it's called. Got it. Now that we know its name, the next question is obvious. What exactly is it? Well, that's a funny question. God Sky Boulder is God Sky Boulder. People die when they are killed. There we go. More excellent Fate explanation. This is thing because it is thing. Excellent. Yes. Yep. Great. Just because you're wrong doesn't mean you're right. People die when they are killed. See, that's what happens. Sometimes it just does stupid shit like this. It's been around forever. It's just like the sun and the ground. Everybody knows that. We do not question the Shiro logic. We just become the bone of our sword. Unlimited bonk works. Bonk, 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 bonk. The more you know. I don't know what else to say. Sky Boulder is God Sky Boulder, just like the sun is the sun. I'm positive my father would say the same thing. I want to know a funny bit? Absolutely. Tell me funny bits. At a friend's hangout, we were discussing silly trends. All right. This has just turned into a just chatting stream. With just a game in the background. I have become VV. Sometimes we play a stream, and all it is just chatting, silliness, and a game in the background, and sometimes it has no background. They give me a 7-sentence that would make me thirsty you. Me, I am the bone of my sword. Everybody. To be real, Fate is mostly talking. It is. Then why is it called Gold Sky Boulder? Not that I can imagine how humans would make such a thing. Who is your favorite servant for each class? All right, that's kind of a hard one. Like Ashton said, just chatting with Fate go in the background, basically. I think that's because your god made it, or maybe because he lives there. Sorry, I really don't know. Nobody ever goes near it. It's the boulder in the sky. Let it go. Asking the big questions. Let's see. If I had to pick which one is my favorite out of each, I would have to say out of probably the swordsman, I would have to probably say Muramasa. Because while I do like Saber and some others like that, I like Muramasa because I liked how much that he was in the game. Kind of like a grumpy old man who was just like, fine, I guess I'll do this. And I appreciated that. For Lancers, I'm gonna have to go Karna. He is fluffy, good boy. He's a fluffy good boy, and I want to give him a hug. Like, he's always kind of down on himself, and I'm like, no, baby, you're fine just the way you are. I love you. Come here, let me give you smooches. After, you know what? Let's get the chart out. Let me get that fake go chart out. So I can look at all the classes. All the classes, please. For Archer, Archer's hard. Because I actually like quite a few of the Archers that we have. Even some of the ones that are like the summer variants. But if I had to go by non-summer variant, I probably would have to say Ishtar is my favorite. Ishtar is my favorite if it's like a non-summer version. If it's a summer version, then I gotta say that I absolutely love Osaka Bahime. I love Osaka Bahime. I love her. I love her. She is such a mood. She's just like, I don't want to leave my home. I want to live here. I want to draw art. I want to make figures, and I'm a fucking nerd. And I'm just like, girl, I love you. I love you so much. Osaka Baweeb, I love her. I would nerd out with her. We would draw stuff. She would be my best friend, and I might smooch her. Might. Also, when she's all, like, cute and just kind of, like, clumsy kind of Bakadera, I'm just like, oh, God, this hits so good. Okay, I would smooch her. There's no might in there. It would happen. Favorite writer? Favorite writer is probably it's probably Summer Camilla. Look, Summer Camilla hot. I can't. She hot. She very hot. Goth mommy hot. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, goth mommy hot? If I had to go with not summer variant, and I had to pick one, I am in between two, actually. I am in between Astolfo and Marie Antoinette. Hoo-wee! Yeah, no. Summer Camilla be slapping. If I had to go non-summer variants, then it has to be either between Marie Antoinette, because I would absolutely love to hang out with her, or Astolfo. They're two of my favorites. Yeah, Marie Antoinette and Astolfo. Marie Antoinette is such a huge... We are definitely cousins. I want to go on cute cafe dates with them. I want one in each hand, and we go on cute cafe dates, and we go pick out cute outfits, and we talk about our feelings. That's yep. Okay. You're already pitching scab art ideas. Alright, here comes Caster. Caster. My favorite is Merlin, hands down. No one else matters. Thank you. Goodbye. This has been my time. Welcome to my TED Talk. It's Merlin. There's a reason why the man is called the Grand Caster. Literally only Solomon was the other one. Man is Grand Caster Mage. And it comes in 2 flavors. Comes with, oh, look,
It comes with Oni-chan and One-chan.
and I am happy for both. Thank you. I have been blessed in this timeline where I can hold both their hands. All right, assassin time. Assassin, my favorite is Camilla. But if I had to go, summer variant, it's Needle Chris Assassin. I like her. Her summer variant I like quite a lot. She's so cute, and she looks like a little queen. Yeah, the epic blanket, the best blanket. Look, I love blankies. We could snuggle underneath it. And she's so cute. You give her a little smoochie on the face, and she's like, what is this, praise? She's like, what is this, praise? Of course, it's absolutely what a pharaoh has to be. Definitely. Thank you. Yes, safety blanket. And she do be looking fine. And the last one where she's looking like a queen of the Nile, dang. Girl be looking hot. Cute. You're making me look at my stuff. Hey, look, I have a Merlin Nintendoroid and a Merlin statue, so I know how deep I've gotten into there. Hokusai and Nintendoroid you have not opened up yet. Ooh. Berserker! Berserker! My favorite Berserker is Ku Walter. Thank you. Have a nice day. Goodbye. But if I have to pick a number 2, it's actually Fran. I love Fran so much. She's so cute. I love Fran. And I love how, like, Fran has, like, every time Fran and Mordred both are on the screen, they're just like, I'm like, God, they're girlfriends. Just kiss. Just kiss. Fran and Mordred, yes, I love them. I'm just like, look, Mordred's basically just a berserker pretending to be a saber, and they both speak the unga bunga. And I'm like, look, kiss, your girlfriends now. Kiyohime scares the shit out of me. Because, like, she's a child. Like, she is an actual goddamn baby. And she is like, oh, you should never lie to me. And I'm like, okay, well, what if it's to spare your feelings? Never lie to me, I will burn you alive. And I'm like, okay. Ma'am, I will get the squirt bottle. Yeah, Kiyohime is supposed to be, like, 14 years old. Like, she's supposed to be 14-year-old snake demon, and I am afraid of her. Yeah, she's supposed to be, like, 14 years old. Like, in her lore. She is, like, 14. And she is terrifying. Because, no, it's not even just that she's yandere. It is if you lie to her, ever, she will kill you. She will burn you alive. In, like, a terrible way. So I'm just like, yeah, doesn't she take your command spell? Yeah, she does. She's terrifying. I'm scared of her. I fear. Yeah, it's like 12 or 14. Yeah, she is definitely not of the age of can do snoo with. Not okay. Yeah, she's scary. She's like coming for you, and I'm like, go away. Squirt bottle. Ma'am, down. Down. Down, please. Alright, and now we are to rulers. Alright, so, for ruler, my favorite one is actually Astrea, like design-wise. I love Astrea. However, my first 5-star that I ever got was Jeanne d'Arc, and she carried my ass through the entirety of the first part all the way up to the first Lost Belt. And so, Jeanne d'Arc has a very special place in my heart. Because she was my first one, and she carried my butt, and she is my sweet baby girl, and I would never do anything to harm her. She's a good bean. Good bean. Love her. But like horny-wise, I'm like Astrea. Stay away, Kyo. No, down, girl, down. Bad, Snaky, bad. Down, 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 down. All right. And then Avenger. My favorite Avenger is Edmond Dantes. Australia drill curls. This is such a cute hairstyle. I love it. I'm a big fan of like the pigtails, and then hers were drills on top of being pigtails. I was just like, damn. But like, yeah, no. My favorite Avenger is Edmond Dantes. Hands down. Hands down. Love him. Love the man. Me. I love him so much. Not only because he underneath 200 quartz, he decided to come to me 3 times. But he like his like stories and stuff, the fact that he was sent to kill you, main character, and you're like in this dungeon with him, and he's like trying to make you like suffer and stuff, and like you just will not stop. You have this iron determination, and every night he just like comes to like chat with you and just be like, all right, why won't you give up? Why won't you give in? Why do you keep going? You light the fire in his heart to like turn around and be a better person and fight for humanity. And you show him like you are equally as determined as he is. Like, he gives you kind of a mirror of what his life was, being stuck in a French prison for like 10 years and feeling like you just want to die. And he sees this hope in you that doesn't ever extinguish. And he's just like, damn. And it lights a fire in him. And he is just like, all right, time. So much for playing the game. Yeah, no, it's just me talking about Fate Go now. It's just me talking about it now. But the fact, no more video game. No more video game. Me just talking about Fate Go now. But like, that's such a big thing. And then he becomes, he just becomes like this very protective, like, being for you. And that he also cares about like your mental health. Like, super bad. He doesn't want you to get weighed down by like all the other crap that you were like pushed through this. And I'm like, damn, Edmond Dantes really do be like daddy. Daddy Dantes, I stan him. Because he's like, all right, I will destroy all this like bad stuff and like all this crap that you summoning all these different servants like does to your mental health. I will destroy it and keep you okay because I care and I love you. And I'm like, my heart, fuck, And he's like, I'll return to hell, you know, after all is said and done, and this will be my one good deed done here on Earth. And I'm just like, Mr. Dantes, please stop. So yeah, that's why Edmond Dantes is my favorite Avenger. Okay, thank you. Because everybody else is always like, oh, well, we like Jolter. We like Jolter. And I'm like, okay, congratulations. You like stereotypical Sun Sun girl. All right, move on. They're all just like, yes, we like Sun Sun because we want to bully her. And I'm like, congratulations. But she has very actual bad story. Because at the beginning part, like, she had such promise as, like, an actual villainess to the point that they just made it a joke. I want to say, so my second favorite would have to be Gorgon. Would have to be Medusa Gorgon. Because hers is tragic. Hers is like, what is the worst case scenario of like what happens to her? And like, she is steadfast in her values. She's like, oh no, even though you've summoned me, I still want to destroy the world. Because of what happens to her. Where she's like, ostracized as a monster. Like, her and her sisters go live on this island and they still won't leave her alone. To the point that, you know, people are like coming and trying to like kill her and stuff. And she has to consume her sisters to try and keep them all together and alive. And then just becomes this angel of vengeance and just death. Because all she wanted was to live alone in a peaceful life, and people wouldn't leave them alone. And so, like, it's terrible. I feel so bad for what happens to her, for, like, this to be a thing. And god damn. Oh. The just audacity of her just being like, yeah, I'm fucking Tiamat, bitch. Fight me. Even though she wasn't. But I still thought that was cool. Like, she was such a cool villain. But that she, like, that she still had, like, a kind heart in the... Medusa has carried the Fate series since ancient times. Look, Medusa and Saber have both carried the Fate series, and yet only one of them gets shit for it. Like, a lot of the Avengers are good. A lot of the Avengers are very good. I just feel like there was a lot of wasted potential for Jolter, and that she just became just waifu bait. Look, Saber is an absolute babe, but they also, like, fucking dunk on her all the time. This is the same people who, like, dunk on her all the time, even though she carried the series on its back. Like, think about that. It's true. They dunk on her all the time. Welcome aboard, Matcha Puff, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our TED Talk about Fate Go without actually playing Fate Go. Because somebody was like, hey, tell me about all of your favorite classes and what characters they are. And I'm like, all right, cool, we'll do this now. Fuck it, we'll do it live. And we've gotten to Avenger, and so now, welcome to Moon Cancer, which is probably the one that I'm gonna struggle the most on. Because, alright, I don't actually like BB all that much, because she's a fucking brat, and I'm like, please excuse me, I am the brat here.
It's only cute when I do it.
Kiara scares me. Kiara scares me. Her noble phantasm is literally called Heaven's Hole. If you decide to try and make snoo snoo with her, the world fucking ends. And she knows it. So she's trying so hard. I'm like, no. Ma'am, you put that back. No. Bad. Squirt bottle. Bad. She does have a lot of demon pillar inside her. Yes, she do. She has the whole world in her hole. Yes, Shishon and Kiara. I just wanted to know style tips. No, down, woman, down, squirt bottle, down, no, bad, away with you. I wanted a donut, not a whole nut. Psh, psh, psh. I laughed at my own stupid joke. She's beautiful. Like, style-wise, I think she's gorgeous. With like the mermaid aesthetic that later on like goes on, but she do be hoeing it up. So I'd have to. I kind of want to go with Jinako, the like the chubby girl, cause one chubby girl, cute. It's so hard to find like cute but a little bit bigger than like a stick, or like just with huge mommy milkers. And you're like, ah yes, I'm a chubby girl, but I only have big boobs and a big ass. And I'm like, excuse me, that's not how that works. That's not how body proportions work. So the fact that she's kind of got a bit of a tummy, like a little bit of a tummy, and like a little bit of she got booba, but she also got a tummy. I'm just like, yeah. She's like a gender bit Ganesha, right? I think so. I haven't like 100% looked up all of her lore, but I do like her, cause she's got like a little bit of a tummy, and she's cute. You've arrived at a good time, because I'm talking about how much that I think Elephant Girl cute.
She got tummy tum-tum.
Yes, she kind of thick everywhere. Yeah, it's not just huge booby, huge butt. No, she got booby plus tummy. See, that's my official Moon Cancer pick. Is yeah, Jinako. Jinako is my favorite pick. Yep. Alter Ego. All right, Alter Ego. I already know who is my favorite Sakura face, and it is King Protea. She is my daughter, and I love her. I love her so much because she's like, one, her attack is Head Pat of Doom.
attack is just a big head pat. She's like, gwah, gwah, pat. Boom.
Dead.
Head pat of doom. Bunk.
She's so cute. Also, she's supposed to be like the basically the antithesis of all of creation gods. So like Gaia, Tiamat, like if you play through Babylonia, like you feel for Tiamat so hard, like actual Tiamat, because she just wants to be loved by her children, and God, it is a heart wrencher. And so King Protea also has parts of Tiamat in her design, in her I think it's stage 2 design. Stage 2 design. She has the Tiamat horns, and she's wearing like all this like foliage on her. Yeah, I like stage 2. Stage 2 is my favorite. Stage 2 with like the mitten hands. That's my preferred one, is the one with the mitten hands. But she got the mittens. It's very cute. But she's an absolute baby. I love her, and I will do everything in my life to protect her. That is my favorite alter ego. And I may have, look, I'm saying I love her so much I broke into my Merlin quartz and may have spent 400 to roll for her. I had over 1,000 like Saint quartz and like 50 tickets meant for Merlin that I've been saving up for 2 years. But I was like, I want King Protea. She's my baby, and I will roll for her. 450 tickets later, I got her. Welcome aboard, Frosted AOE, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Real Muns? No, I had farmed that shit up. I didn't actually spend money. I just farmed that shit up. I just played a lot and like logged in every day to make sure that I got more. I've got about 800. Granted, when Merlin gets down, if I get through all of the quartz I have saved for Merlin, that's when I bust out the wallet, because he's coming home whether he wants to or not. There's a credit card with his name on it. And that purchase truly heal all wounds. I am you on one or two things. I am what we refer to as a dolphin, which is I will try and save up as much as I can for one character, but if I don't get it, that is when I bust out the credit card. But it does mean that I have to be very choosy about who I want. Getting gachas you want is a different field when it's achieved by stuff you worked for and stored for a period of time. Swipe goon. Just like, come here. Dolphin is the true path to happiness. I try. A lot of... See, I've only spent, like, I think $100 in Genshin. Yeah, that was, like, 50 and 50 for both Venti and Grandpa. And I am mostly free to play on that one. Fate Grand Order, however, has those guaranteed SSR banners. And I'm like, all right, time for me to pull. Time for me to pull. Or you can save up and grind for months to get it on the very first pull. Look, that's you. Sai has stupid luck when it comes to Fate Grand Order. He gets 5 stars and shit all the time. He's just like, oh, well, I just pulled on a ticket. They're never the characters he wants, though. Here's his luck. His luck is I never get any character that I want because he wanted Scotty real bad, and he spent a lot trying to get her. Didn't get her. I get random 5 stars all the time, but none of them are the ones I fucking want. Me, I get them sometimes. I have weird energy where other than Merlin, every other 5-star that I've ever wanted has come home very quickly. And I've very hardly had to spend out the wallet. It's only Merlin. I get all these other guaranteed 5 stars trying to get Merlin. I got all of them because I wanted Merlin. I was like, oh yeah, Edmond Dantes came with nothing. Ku Alter came on a ticket. Everybody else comes in on tickets. Merlin's just like, he, fuck you. Denwan Zhongli got him on first pull. Oh, the pain this game brings. It does. It brings the pain. And in August, hey, guys, in August, when I go rolling for Merlin, do you guys want to watch it? You're making me remember when Merlin was first released. I just got to Camelot when Merlin first released. Like, yes. Hell yes. You guys want to watch me just, like, cry? Alright. Whale buddies, get in there. Now we pull in. You're here for the love of gambling. Me. Okay, I got him first pull. I would cry and scream. Look, I would keep pulling, though. Honestly, if I got one Merlin, I would keep pulling to try and see if I could get more. Them still pulling. Neo Bride. Okay, Nero Bride is really cute, though. I love her design. I love the bridal outfit. It's very cute. Very cute. I would have to say that definitely, she would be my number 2 for, favorite sabers. Mm. No gambling in here. No gambling here. I don't actually have, point thingies set up for gambling. I'm not sure how to do that. But that was all of my, I guess I can do Foreigner? Foreigner? Yeah, I think the last one's Foreigner. Okay. So, if I had to pick my favorite Foreigner, it's gonna be Voyager. Voyager is super cute. I love the design. I love that it's like a little space rocket. Oh, welcome aboard SPB 2018 to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. As someone who can't pull Artoria Saber Alter 300 tries, I know your pain. Voyager is such a cutie. Like, that's the one that I would have to pick for like my favorite Foreigner. I got Abigail Williams on a ticket, and like at the beginning, I was like, "Oh, she's so cute. Love Pancake. You know, adorable baby." And then it gets real weird the further her like thing goes, and I'm like, no, Grandma's gonna knit you a goddamn sweater. You are put on some clothes, Missy. Guys, I'm gonna let you know that we are gonna be refunding ASMR trigger words, because that is for ASMR streams, or if you in fact put the 10k points into making it an ASMR stream for 10 minutes. That is what that's for in tandem. That's why it says ASMR streams in the quotation marks. Please read that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I always feel bad. Like, I don't want to turn the redeem off, because if somebody makes it an ASMR stream for 10 minutes, like, I don't want to be like, oh, well, you're not allowed to get trigger words. It's just going to be me whispering random shit. Like, I want you guys to have the ability to do that for the 10 minutes. So, like, 2 or 3 people might get a trigger word in there. But I always feel, like, bad, because I always have to tell people, we have to refund that. We have to refund that. I always feel bad telling them, like, hey, you have to spend 10k points to do that if it's not an ASMR stream. But my man wanted Nugget. Here, if you want me to just say Nugget, Nugget. You could pause and unpause the redeem. My man wants the BTS meal. I want the BTS meal. I want to try the sweet chili sauce. I want to try it. I want to try it. Renee, I want it. I love chicken nuggies. Chicken nuggies for Pearl. Chicken nuggies for Otter Captain. Give me chicken nuggies. Then go get some. That requires my car make go. My car no go. That is the Sag part. My car no go. You don't like barbecue sauce? Fam, if my drone could reach you, I'd airdrop some. Car no do car things. What's a BTS meal? Essentially, it is a collab thing for McDonald's, and it is essentially a 10-piece chicken nugget meal with special sauces. One is a Cajun sauce, and one is a spicy sweet chili sauce that you can only get if you buy this meal for a limited time. And it is supposed to be for like a collaboration with BTS, the K-pop group, I believe. Is it any good? I don't know. That's why I want to try it, because I like sweet chili sauce. Like, generally, that's like my favorite sauce. Like, it slaps. So I wanna see if it's good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just special sauce. It's regular chicken nuggets with special sauce. Let's see. We should probably actually finish this cutscene, because it's 4 hours. So I'm gonna go back to reading this cutscene. It's just sriracha mayo in a jar and call it a day. I don't care too much about being associated with BTW. I just want good food. Me. That's literally me. I'm just like, look, I want good food. Also, I love sriracha mayo. Look, Renee, I just want to hang out with you while we, like, eat chicken nuggets in sriracha mayo. So let's finish this cutscene. So, game. Now I want nuggies. Me too, bud. Me too. Bulgogi fries, yes! Ah. Now I'm hungry. The nuggies! Alright. Oh, and why is that? Speaking for myself, I find it an enormously compelling subject of interest. Most mysterious indeed, without a doubt, worth of investigating.
I just know it's got something to do with our god, and so people are supposed to stay away. Besides, they also say there are lots of Kali around there, so they're trying to kill our god. It's not just me. My father, my aunt, nobody in Bichu ever goes there. Oh yeah, we have to ask you about the Kali too. From what we saw, I'm guessing their attacks happen pretty regularly, but... Wow, you mean that the Kali never come to your town, travelers? That's so surprising. You must be from somewhere really far away, especially if you can't even see God Skyboulder from there. But yeah, of course, the Kali show up a lot whenever a Yuga is about to end. And since tomorrow's Kali Yuga, I bet there'll be way, way more there tomorrow than there were today. Huh? What are you talking about? You mean you don't know? I thought everybody knew. Lots of Kali showed up on the Kali Yuga since it's the last Yuga and all. That's why everybody always locks their doors even tighter and prays even harder than they did for the Dapara Yuga today.
Girl, what you talking about? Question. What will happen when tomorrow is over?
You mean you travelers don't even know that? That's really surprising. I'm pretty sure everybody knows that, even Vihan. I mean, it's something as natural as the sun giving us daylight, you know? Let's just say we're from somewhere really off the beaten path. A place pretty much at the ends of the earth where everything from society and history is fundamentally different. So please, tell us, Aisha, what happens when Kali Yuga is over?
Also, I'm gonna get that Ottawa up real quick.
Why our god passes judgment, and everybody dies, of course. But then, if our god decides you're worthy, he brings you back to life, and the first Happy Yuga starts all over again.
That's fucked up. Excuse me? Ma'am? Yuga is an age, like an era. Okay, but still, if she's talking about, like, their every day is another age, like, how the fuck? Nani? Just, what? What? Alright. We're gonna finish out this quest. Nani the fuck? Just a minute. What? Pretty sure it's like several thousand years or so. Yeah, but she's saying like it was like today. She was like, oh, yeah, we were praying for this age today, and then tomorrow's going to be a new age, and it's going to be the end of another age, and then everybody's going to die. Look, them some good bananas. But foo. Maybe I should make a like a ASMR routine that's just
Foo, 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 foo.
I like saying it.
Foo, 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 foo.
Banana. Yeah, I said banana.
Banana. Banana. Banana.
Mom. I love how you're just like sitting there just like fall on. I'll make that a trigger word next time if you will let me. Pearl, I've been doing a fua.
Fwa. Fwa. Fwa.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I'll do this one for you because it wasn't supposed to be one, but I'll still do it.
Foo, 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 foo.
Yep, it's refunded, so it's free. I hope you enjoyed that. Because that was just me being stupid. Yeah, I did follow through. Yeah, but it's free because I wanted to do it, not because somebody told me to.
I am the captain and I do what I want.
Let's make it sure that I have these yugas straight, Asha. In this world, the first yuga lasts for 4 days, the second lasts for 3, the third lasts for 2, and then the final one, Kali Yuga, comes on the final day. Do I have that right? Yeah! See? That's what she was talking about. That, like, they're days!
Uh-huh. But, we do say each yuga used to be way longer a time ago.
Holy fuck. Yeah, that's what I was saying! It's fucking days!
Once upon a time, I heard there used to be things called years and months during each yuga, though I don't know what they are. Maybe that's why my father always says it's a lot harder to keep track of things like anniversaries now. I wonder if he remembers that my 4,000th birthday of being alive is coming up soon.
Then, when Kali Yuga is over, you said a god will pass judgment, killing everyone and bringing them back to life, right?
An actual god. I guess it's certainly not impossible, especially given what we saw in Scandinavia, but still. So this is... judgment is just a normal part of life here. Uh-huh! As long as you pray, everything stays the same, just like how the sun rises when it's morning.
It would seem that our shared perceptions of normality are fundamentally misaligned. This could be quite difficult. After all, it only makes sense that somebody who perceives such abnormalities to be entirely mundane would find them unremarkable.
We just have to take each difference one at a time.
They just has Armageddons every few... bruh. Literally, you just have the end of the world, like, at the end of, essentially, the week. What the hell?
Let's start with something simple. In this case, I think it's gonna be defining exactly what a yuga is. Yugas might be a pretty well-known concept, but it's still very important to make sure we're all on the same page. Plus, talking about it might help us figure out what the differences are between our concept and Aisha's concept. So, first off, does everybody here know what yugas are in our world?
Yeah, I was hoping somebody could fill me in because I'm stupid. Yugas are the Hindu concept that says that the world is always cycling between 4 distinct periods. In order, those periods called Krita or Saita Yuga, Treta Yuga, Dwapara Yuga, and Kali Yuga. When the Kali Yuga draws near, law, order, and morality cease to exist, and the world starts to fill up with evil instead. Then, when the Kali Yuga ends, the gods are said to destroy the world, remake it, and let the new Krita Yuga begin all over again.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you, Captain Nemo. Not at all. I have overheard something in which I was familiar, so I thought I would chime in. Yeah, he's Captain Nemo. The dude there on the side is Captain Nemo. For reference, we are currently in a Kali Yuga. I see. That is all I had to say.
Captain, now I see if your true name is what I think it is, then you will have some more ties to India. So do you guys know what yugas are? Well, that's a surprise. Oh, I get it. You were just teasing me, weren't you? You're so silly.
You are precious, tiny girl child, and you are going to die horribly, and I am going to cry. This truly is difficult. There are some concepts we share and some we don't, and both kinds are mixed together in the same world. Ma'am, do not play with my feelings! At least it seems we are mostly on the same page when it comes to our enemy. I also know that the devils called Kali appeared during the Kali Yuga to purge the world into chaos.
Sure, but according to Aisha there, today is only supposed to be the third one. The Dvapara Yuga. Oh, the Kali are always around. They're just more of them depending on the Yuga. You almost never see one during the Krita Yuga, and there's so many during the Kali Yuga, it's shocking. If Kali kills you, you won't be able to receive God's blessing anymore. That's why everybody prays so hard.
You are a very precious, small, naive child. I will miss you when you are gone at the end of the week. Essentially, yeah.
So it's not like getting killed they're worried about, but what comes afterwards? Does she mean that in a religious sense?
You can't see for a blessing if you did. Okay, whatever the reason for it, it sounds like there will be even more Kali attacking the town tomorrow. What would you have us do, Master? Well, we ain't stand by doing nothing. I chose violence this morning.
I agree. Chaldea values human life above all else, even if the notion flies in the face of how this lost belt works.
Exactly. Sometimes there are things that you have to do, regardless of whether people hate you or even cast stones at you for it. In my case, those things come naturally to me, and that is hardly even a choice. My body just ends up moving on its own. I think that's what happened back when I lent my aid to Sugriva long ago. The man I failed to save earlier, his dying screams was not that of a man who had made peace with his fate. This system seems very evil to me. I may no longer able to save that man's life, but I can at least make sure that that tragedy never happens again.
Then, we are decided. We fight. This lost belt may not be familiar to us. Yet for some reason, this land of India feels familiar to me. Perhaps some of me originates here, as well as China. I can't say why. But I will not hesitate to protect these innocent people. Now we know what is happening. Tomorrow I will work even harder than ever. Do not worry, Master. And Mash. Neza.
We have only just begun our investigation of this Lost Belt's Tree of Emptiness, to say nothing of this god's sky boulder object. Given that those townspeople could help us shed some light on these things, I certainly would hate to lose any of them. It would be dangerous to help them, but I won't stop you from doing so. I want a pipe. Every time I see him and I do my voice for him, I feel like I'm holding a pipe in my hand and I just want to stick it in my mouth. I don't smoke. I just really just want to stick the pipe in my hand and then just The townspeople also called those white creatures sacred beasts and said that they were God's agents. Puff, puff, pass. Except I don't do the puff, puff. But there weren't nearly enough of them to handle all the Kali, and that's before they went and tried to attack us. We can't count on them. If we are to go into this fighting even more Kali tomorrow, I would like to find another fighter or two to store up our ranks while we have the chance.
And given what happened earlier, I don't think we can expect the townspeople to help us out.
What is it, Aisha? Is there something the matter?
No, nothing's wrong. Back in town I actually peeked out the window and saw you guys fighting. I was still praying to our god the whole time, so I think I should be totally fine. You guys were amazing. I've seen people go hunting before, but you guys didn't move anything like them. It was like you weren't even human.
Yeah, so about that, I'm the only human here, hun.
Then I saw you talking to some other people far away after I followed you, and got surprised all over again. So, I was just wondering.
Oh, thank you, Edric, for the atawata. There we go.
Are you guys maybe gods, but not the god?
Gods who are not the god. That is an interesting way to put it.
Well, there's only one god, and you're obviously not him. That's all I meant. I hope I didn't say anything weird. Only one god. Only one god, but India's pantheon is known for being one of the largest in all of mythology. I guess I did say something weird. I'm sorry. Lately there's been rumors going around about people who seem like gods but aren't the gods, so I just thought...
Actually, as a matter of fact here, Karna is basically a god. He's the son of a god, so half god? That is not true, Master. I am merely the son of Surya, god of the sun. See, but that makes you a half god, though. That makes you a demigod, though. That counts. I am certainly no god myself. Ranma is literally the incarnation of a god.
I knew it! I've never heard of any god by that name before, but it's still amazing. I'm shocked.
If Asia thought we were the beings she's heard rumors about, that would of course mean that people are talking about other beings like us.
It sure does! And whoever it is, they're likely to be a servant. I knew I had to at least be one in this lost belt. They said one of them came to beat you not long ago. I think that they're staying on the mountain near here. Are they a friend of yours?
Habade Hootie Waddy, they came into your town?
Uh-huh. It was during the last Kurta Yuga, though I didn't get to meet them myself. But they only took a little look around the town before they went to the mountain.
Are you sure they were not just a passing traveler?
I guess they could have been, but I heard they dressed really funny, and they even said that they were a god.
It could be a divine spirit. And if they were alone, they could also be a rogue servant. I'm sure that they would be a powerful addition to our forces if we could convince them to help us. Indeed, there is still a lot that we don't know about this world's yugas. But we can force them once we have to deal with this immediate threat. Now that we've eaten our fill to those delicious bananas, I say we try and look for this next being threat. This being next.
I'm sorry, I wish I could show you the way, but I need to get home before I get in trouble.
That's okay. If you can just tell us where to look, I'm sure we can find this place ourselves. I'm actually more worried about you, Asia. I know your town isn't too far from here, but I still don't like the idea of you making your walk home by yourself.
I'll be fine. The Callie only just show up. And I can always count on Vihan to... Oh, right. I didn't bring him with me, because he got injured. But it'll be okay. I'll be home with no time, as long as I run all the way there.
Master. Yeah, could you, shadow her? I know you were probably incapable of it, seeing as you are bright as the fucking sun. But, do your best. Very well. You have my word. No harm will come to her.
Okay, then. See you later, Miss God?
Yeah, you would just call me Pearl, honey.
Bye-bye!
You know, I was so surprised when she came all the way here just to offer us thanks. Especially given how all the adults here reacted to us. She was so sweet, and we learned a lot of useful things from her.
Definitely. That said, Mash, I'm sure you're already aware of this, but...
Yes, I know. Once we destroy this lost belt, she and Asia are going to disappear, just like the people we met in the other ones. Yeah, this is called about, we gonna wipe out humanity, like alternate humanities, and they are going to die. That is the end of what happens. From a purely pragmatic perspective, maintaining good relations with the locals will facilitate our information gathering efforts. I suppose that the only advice I can give is to not think about it too much. Yep. Definitely gonna hit me right in the feelies. Okay, Master. Please don't call me that. It makes me have weird feelings. I did as you instructed, Master. Aisha walked straight home, back to the town, and is now safe and sound in her home.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
I kept an eye out for the Kali on the way, there and back, but I did not see a single one. However, I can't say for certain whether it is because they had just attacked, as Aisha said, or if it was merely a coincidence. Unfortunate, there is still a great deal we do not know about these beings. Well, it won't be long before we face them again, and that gives us all the more reason to bolster our forces. So let us be off to this mountain where the god lives. I wonder what sort of god they are. Would certainly be nice if it turns out to be one we know, just to save time. Of course, I'm hoping that it'll be Saita. She is the avatar of Lakshmi, so she could have easily ended up being here, treated as a god in her own right. I hope that you will be reunited with her as well, but there is no guarantee that this servant will be an Indian god. They are just as likely to turn out to be a god from the West, or some other region of religion altogether. The odds of our encountering a familiar face are really quite slim. Just try not to get your hopes up too high. I want to save the puppy!
We're taking that puppy with us.
Got the energy for another chapter? I probably do. Yeah, I have the energy for another chapter. So, is it okay if I keep going? Or is everybody good and want to just wrap up stream now? Because I'm fine with going into another chapter. You know what? Here, we will do a poll. We will go and do a poll. /poll. Time for a poll. Question. Keep going? Yes? No? Start poll. I'll give it about 5 minutes while I, You know what? I forgot that I had brought a snack with me. And guess what it is, guys? It's a banana. It's a fucking banana. Here you go. Look. I said that I eat banana. I didn't say I didn't eat banana. I just said bananas aren't that good. Feel free to answer however you feel. There are no wrong answers. I like bananas, but I only like green bananas. Like, when they get too soft, I don't like them. When they're, like, really squishy. That's my problem. Is because if they get too squishy... So, yes, texture. Texture problem. Like, if they're kind of brown and spotty, then I'm like, all right, time to make them into something with bananas, like a shake or something. And if it gets really brown and squishy, banana bread. That's it. Like, I can't eat really soft, squishy bananas. Oh my gosh, that's such a cute emote. A little bat under no. Bat nyanya. It's a bat nyanya. Bat nyanya. But hello, Waffler. It seems though a pretty good amount of people want us to keep going. Hey, Moto, Sai, are you guys okay to keep going for like maybe another hour? I mean, if you... I can try and do it by myself. If you guys can't. You're still here? You still good? The lurk emote's pretty cute, not gonna lie. You don't have plans? Alright. I'll at least have Sai. So, Moto, do not feel pressured. You do have backup. Fate, go, fate, night, fate thing. Well, it would at least be like another hour. It might be a couple. Fatey, fate, 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 fate. Fate, fate, go. Lots of brain, don't understand. I am eating food currently because I am hungry. I am a hungry otter. And I forgot to eat my snack 2.5 hours ago. Because I a big dummy. Alright. You just thought of something though? What did you think of, Sai? Let me know. Shit, you're right. Alright. Well, it looks like the vote is unanimous. We will go for a little bit longer. And try and finish. Another chapter! Oh no. Ah. I see here. The USB fell out. Bad USB. Bad. I was still doing that. Hey, I was watching that. Pull up full on sugar mama here. I was watching that. There we go. Let's keep going. No signal. Yep, that's what happens in my life. Alright. We are gonna form the party. We are doing the things. We are gonna do section 3. Ooh. Oh, we're getting the rundown of how many days this is. Okay. This is the mountain Aisha told us about. So far, I'm not seeing any god we're looking for. I don't detect servant reading from here. What can you sense? I think I can sense something akin to a divine aura, but it is too faint to be certain. I sense it too. At least it would seem to be on the right track. Let's keep looking around. Hey! Is anyone here? Saita! It's me, Rama! Your husband! I'm home from the war! And with a pack of smokes! Hey ho! Anybody here? Foo-foo! Foo-foo-foo-foo! Foo! Ugh, this is getting us nowhere. We should split up and cover more ground. That is very true. I can fly by using my windfire wheels. I will search from the sky above. Please don't go too far, Neza. We won't know what else might be here. Do you think she'll be okay? Don't worry. She's a veteran hero in her own right. I'm sure she'll be fine. She said herself, she's somewhat similar to us in certain ways. I do agree her tendency to rush head towards into her goals with a single-minded earnestness has the potential to cause trouble. Oop. The log. Okay. But I also doubt that there are few who can keep up with her sheer airborne maneuverability. Besides, it seems that we have our own things to worry about. Yeah, figures there'd be monster or two hanging around the mountain where the god lives. Think you guys could take these out quickly so you can get back to looking for them? Pretty please? Look, I love Da Vinci. Sweet baby. See, get back into... Sorry that, the the actual gameplay is not super heavy, because it's basically I just do the same thing until we actually get to like a boss thing, and then I have to change up my strategy. I cannot just Edmund Dante's the way through. Edmund Dante's too OP. I'm too used to 3-turn farming. It's too good. I can't stop. Ma'am, help me. Just Nezha running into somebody on like her giant flaming wheel. Just like hits into somebody. Hey, I'm gonna need your name, your number, and your insurance. People are here for the banter and hearing me snort. Yeah, well, you're gonna hear me snort. Definitely, probably, absolutely, 100%. Because that's already happened. That ship has sailed. Everybody just kind of vibing. People also hearing you order food for somebody else. Look, okay, Renee, did you at least try the sandwich? Was it good? Rip. Switch to mobile. RIP delay. I'm sorry. Renee, did you at least try the sandwich? Was it good? You did eat it? Was it good? You forgot to take a picture? I was that hungry. You were so hungry. Quick. For a chicken Philly egg salad to a Mike's Way Italian. You were super hungry. You wanted food real bad. Girl, if you ever come to my house, I'm just gonna make you a full-ass, like, 5-course meal. Okay. There we go. This is me hoping that I will have enough stuff. Tony! Yeah, I play FGO! We were okay. I may have been talking earlier about how much that I would like to talk about Fate Go lore with you. Because I know that you love Fate Go and that I watch when you play Fate Go. Also, can I get a shout out for Tane Tenchi, please? Yeah, I follow you, ma'am. I follow you because you... Be stupid, thank you. Hi, I also have girl crush. I'm fine, it's fine. She's just, you know. Yay! Oh man, I'd love to talk about Fate Go with you. Also, I may have told everybody who all of my Fate servants were earlier. If I could give a rundown.
Hiya, Yomi. Hello. How are you doing today?
Have you disposed of all the hostiles then? Easy answer. Merlin. You have a lovely chart. I have a pretty good chart. All right, we'll give you the rundown. I'll give you my number 1s and my number 2s. So, Miss Tane Tenchi, my first one for Saber is Muramasa, but after that is Bride Nero. Cause I love her design. I love the like wedding aesthetic so much. It's such cute. And she's a really good art support servant. Very, very good. I like her a lot. Muramasa, I really like him for when we were in kind of like the singularity with him, the like kind of being like the world's grumpiest dude, but also like he's gruff but lovable because he's also like a very honorable person and would just be like, oh, these youngins, I swear I gotta do everything my fucking self. Also, yes, he's hot. There's that too. That do be a factor. Hot grandpa. Love you. Look, I love Zhongli. I love hot grandpa. For Archer, I had one that was like for summer, which is Osaka Bahime. Whoa, Zhongli. Yeah, I love Zhongli. I love Grandpa. I do play Genshin too, cause I like it. So Osaka Bahime summer was my favorite Archer for the summer. If and I was counting normal, it was Ishtar. Regular Ishtar. Mm-hmm. English BA strongly? Yes, because holy shit, Keith Silverstein makes a, oh my god, that voice is good. Ugh, that's what looks so good. Slap your grandma. Damn. For Lancer, my favorite is Karna. Cause I honestly feel like he needs to love himself a lot more. Cause he's a good boy. He's a good fluffy boy. And he tries so hard to help. And I'm just like, no, this angel, this absolute fucking angel. Let me lift him and carry him. He's a sweet baby. Let me smush his face. Let me give him kisses and tell him he does a good job. He does a good job. Yes, I'm gushing. Fuck it. That's my stream. I do what I want. That's it. It's my stream. I do what I want. I do get off topic like a lot. Now let's see if I had to pick a second favorite Lancer. That's the hard one, cause part of me wants to pick Medusa. Also, welcome. Thank you, Pugger Arts, for the subscription, tier 2 subscription. Thank you. Welcome aboard and becoming a new crewmate. Later, she doesn't get this topic out a lot. I would have to say that it would probably be in between Enkidu or Medusa Lancer, because I loved them out of, basically Babylonia is my favorite section, and all of the characters are just so good and have like such multifaceted like personality stuff that you see, even though I know it's Kingu, not Enkidu. But I love Enkidu, from all the like stuff that I've seen. Basically just kind of being like the only person to make Gilgamesh not a piece of shit. Name changes, this one seems even better. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy your name change. Like, okay, King Gilgamesh, great, love him. Love him to bits. My favorite Gilgamesh. Child Gilgamesh is kind of a smug piece of shit who hates the rest of the other Gilgameshes. And then there's actual piece of shit Gilgamesh. Yeah, Enkidu is Gil's husbando, who makes him a less piece of shit. But I love him to bits. Okay, so for summer Rider, Goth Mommy hot. Summer Rider Camilla does something to my primitive bottom brain that is like, Goth Mommy MILF hot. Goth Mommy MILF hot. Please take me in your convertible. Can we go get milk tea? Can we go get milk tea? Will you hold my hand? Look, I'm not wrong. She's hot. She's hot and she looks like she would pay for everything and like take care of me. And I'm like, look, let me have sugar mama. Let me have sugar mama fucking Camilla, Summer Camilla, please. That's basically it. After she stood on Otter. Hi, Esky. Hi, Esky. Can somebody shout out Esky, please? Favorite resident bartender man who gets to now hear me talk about how much that I love Goth Mom. All right. Camilla is a hottie. So here's the thing. And if I'm not counting summer like outfits or summer like different ones, my favorites are between Astolfo and Marie Antoinette. I kind of want to go on a cute like shopping date with them at the same time. Like all three of us just like go on like a poly date and we buy cute outfits. We go to cute cafes. We give like kisses. Maybe go on a carousel ride, but the one where, you know, you all get to sit in the big like Cinderella carriage one, and take cute pictures. Like, that's what I want to do. Right? Renee was just like, damn, she's over here being like, getting scab ideas. I'm like, damn, I would buy that art. That sounds so fucking cute. It would be Astolfo taking a selfie with all the rest of us in there. That's what it would be. And then we're at Castor. And Castor is Merlin. My favorite Castor is Merlin. It's always gonna be Merlin. Merlin. Number 2 is Artoria Castor. Artoria Castor is number 2. Because I think that she is so cute. I like the fact that she was taught by Merlin and actually gets to be a girl. Like, gets to be kind of raised as a girl and not necessarily 100% like, oh, I cannot be a woman at all in any way, shape, or form. And that she's kind of like, don't think of me as a king. Think of me as your comrade. And I'm like, oh, man, fuck. That's right there in the feelings. I also love Proto Merlin because I want to hold both. Yeah, that is so precious. I love her. I love that, like, this is, like, the Artoria that, like, accepts Merlin's, like, kind of weird uncle energy. Weird hot uncle energy. And so I just kind of want to be like, all right, I want to pick her up and be like, all right, I'm gonna fucking protect this girl. She is my baby. I'm gonna carry her ass home. For assassin, my favorite is of course Camilla because hot goth mom, hot. For the summer variant, however, I like Neocris. Neocris assassin, the safety blanket. I kind of want to get underneath the blanket and like smoosh my nose to her nose because she's really also bad at taking praise because she's like, oh yeah, you know, that's just, it's of course, it's what a pharaoh must do. A pharaoh must be perfect and, you know, all the stuff, and I definitely don't have any flaws. I'm just like, baby girl, you are perfect as you are. Let me just kiss your nose. I just want to kiss your nose. Sweetie, I want to make you blush. I want to make you blush and accept the fact that you are enough. And that I want you to have fun. I love you, you sweet baby. But yeah, no, Camilla's favorite because hot goth mom go brrr. But yeah, no, I have a very weird, like, I love characters. For a lot of it's for their personality. My favorite saber face, however, is in the assassin category of Gray. Because I love Gray. Gray is so cute. She's just trying to be helpful. She just wants to be useful and wants to be accepted. And I love her so much because I watched the Case Files of El Malloy II, Lord El Malloy II, and I just wanted to be like, all right, I'm picking this girl up. She's mine now. She's my daughter now. Fuck you, Waver. She's mine. I'm keeping this baby safe. Fuck you, Waver. I love you, but I will slap you, sir. I know you want to get down bad with your boyfriend, but you hurt a hair on this baby's head. I'm coming for you. Man, so lonely. All right. For berserkers, my favorite berserker is Ku Alter. I like Ku Alter. I like Ku Alter because he's like, I want to break him by showing him what love is. Because he's like, I don't need none of that shit. I'm fucking Batman. I'm just a one-man tank army. I will fight everything. I will rip throats. And I'm just like, all right, but what if I give you a hug and a smooch on the face? What you gonna do now? What you gonna do, stab me? That's right. Sir, I have an immeasurable amount of love inside of my body. You are not prepared. I will smooch you. And because all Kus are good doggos. It's fun hearing me gush. Well, I'm glad that you fucking like it, because this is what you're getting. My other one is Fran. I love Fran. Fran is such a cutie. Fran is very cute. Let me just go Photoshop space on XKG going. All good doggos. Yes, all of them are good doggos. I love Koo. Koo is good boy. Koo is good boy in every form. Yeah, nobody is prepared for me. Nobody's prepared for how much love that I can give. But you know, I really like Fran. Fran is super cute. And every time that I see like Fran and Mordred, I'm like, they're girlfriends. Let them kiss. Let them kiss. Let them kiss. Because Mordred's basically just a berserker pretending to be a saber. And I'm just like, kiss, kiss, let them kiss. They both speak unga bunga. Let them kiss. Let them kiss. Oh man, look, the person who did like the waltz animations and like had Mordred had Fran falling into like Mordred's like thing, they were like, yes, you know what you're doing. They're dumb and I love them. Look, yes, Tane. I am a Fran Mordred shipper. Yes, I love it. You're making me want to play this game. Then play the game. Play it. Play it and add me. Alright. And then we went to rulers. And then, okay. So, favorite ruler, like, design-wise. Design-wise is actually Estrella. Design-wise, I love her. She's gorgeous. And I love the fact that her attack, her noble phantasm, is just her suplexing you on the fucking, like, scales of justice. And if that is not fucking stylish as shit, I don't know what to tell you. But I have a special place. See, the first 5-star I ever got was Jeanne d'Arc. And she carried my ass through all, and I mean all of the first part, all the way to Solomon. She carried my ass. And then my girl, my baby, my sweet daughter that I love to the moon and back during the Scandinavian Lost Belt at the end part where you are getting those fire debuffs. She soloed that man herself. I was down to nobody else but her. Ku had fallen. Her Heracles dead. It was down to just Jeanne d'Arc, and she just gave him the fucking middle finger. And I was like, that's my baby girl. That's my girl. So Jeanne d'Arc, ruler, has a special place in my heart. So she gets number 2. I don't care if people say she's basic. I love her. I love her. And thank you for the auto water, because I'm just gushing and I need to take a sippy. And so that's in rulers. Though I'm not saying that Bunny Toria is not hot, because she is. That is the MILF Toria. Who would bash a little NP that makes you invincible? Because technically, Caster Artoria has a better NP. But a lot of people are like, oh, well, Jeanne d'Arc is basic and she has no personality. And I'm like, you like Jolter, who is just Soon, so fuck me. We have girl who just wants to be bland, and girl who is only Soon and has no other personality options. I love Jolter just because she's edgy. I mean, yeah. But, okay. Alright. So we're getting to it. We're getting to Avenger. Here it goes. My favorite Avenger is Edmond Dantes. And I love him for multiple reasons. One, I love him because, yes, he's edgy. And he's got white hair. And that is absolutely, like, if you, like, he's got hot dad energy. He's got hot, tired dad energy. And I'm like, damn, if that is not just checking all of my boxes. But I also like him because of his personality. From the, like, when he had you go through the hot, tired dad flag. Flag doesn't have white hair. Flag doesn't have white hair. And he doesn't have white hair. I'm sorry. Though I do love Flack. Absolutely do. Love him to death. Good friend. Sweet man. Adorable himbo. Uh, Edmond Dantes, like, has that, he was sent to kill you, to take you out, like, to torture you and torment you, and he sees this spark of hope that does not die. And that reignites, like, his want to save humanity and, like, his humanity inside of himself. Even though, like, people are like, oh, well, that's because he's part, you know, he got transformed through the, like, demon pillarification kind of, like, shit shenanigans, which is why he has different hair color and his skin's different and his eyes are different colors. And he's got that kind of, like, cross eyeball that looks like the demon pillar eyeballs. Welcome aboard, Kai 2.0. To the SS Otterworldly Traveler, please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I was gonna kill you until I took Feels in the Kokoro, basically. And then after you get him and you like do his like story quests and stuff for you when you have the unit, he like takes care of you mentally. Like he is destroying all of the crap that is weighing you down. Because you summoning all these servants, like, you have to deal with all their baggage, and he cares about your mental health, that, like, he goes in there to try and make sure that you are able to, like, still be you, still not be dragged down by, like, all the terrible memories of what's going on in your mind, because you have all these servants, and he's, like, is surprised that you're mentally there, and that you keep going back to, like, try and help him, because you care, and he's like, fuck. They care about me, and I care about them, well then fuck it, we're gonna set this whole world on fire, because fuck everybody else on this planet. I respect you. I respect you. Dante's is such, look, I think of him as like hot dad energy. Like, he's just like taking care of us, and his like Valentine's Day card, this Valentine's Day scene makes me cry, cause he's just like making you a coffee and he like remembers how you like it, and I'm like, damn, sir, Mr. Dantes, please. He's such a good boy. I have it at MP3. He came to me underneath 200 Saints Quartz. He came 3 times, and I was just like, I'm marrying this man now. Him and Merlin are like tied. I have Dantes. Merlin needs to come home now, and then I will be eternally happy for the rest of time. But my number 2 is Gorgon. Yeah. Thank you, Tane. Yeah, NP3 coming with less than 200 Saints Quartz, that's love. Edmond Dantes heard that I was down bad, and he was like, Bonjour, mon chéri. Je m'appelle Edmond Dantes. And I was like, damn. Sir, I don't know what you're speaking, but I'm down with whatever it is. Mon cher. Oh, God, mon cher. Mon cher. Oh, man. Look, I don't speak French, but damn, is that hot. That's, look, I'm real bad, and everybody remembers, what is it, X-Men, right? X-Men? You can always count on Monte Cristo. Nice. But everybody remembers X-Men, and, like, the like, French Cajun, guy who threw the cards. I'm trying to remember his name. This is escaping me. I'm such a fake fan right now. Gambit. Thank you. Yes, Gambit. Anytime Gambit talked, I was just like, oh, baby. Huh. Gambit made you buy? Well, congratulations. Gambit and Rogue ruined me forever. I was like, excuse me, can I get some birth control? I'm gonna need it. You know what? Good. I'm glad that all the people here understand. Rogue plus Gambit. Woo-wee. Ooh, man, I'm sweating like a sinner in church in here. Ooh. And not just because it's sweltering in Texas right now. Ooh. Forgive me, Lord, for I've sinned. Oh my God. Look, I'm gonna be needing to go see myself to confessional later. Ooh, animated Batman voice though. Also good. So we put compose myself. It's still 3 minutes on Wata. I also liked, what was it, Batman Beyond? Batman Beyond was such a good series. Like, stylistically, I was just like, man, this slaps. Slaps. It was stylistically so good. Just imagine Kevin Conroy voicing a face servant dub. Me dead. Batman Beyond, the series nobody asked for, but everybody still loves it. Yes. Yes. The origin of do you have an idea that how that narrows it down? Ah, man. So back to the list before I get on another tangent again, because we are 5 hours. For the moon cancers, I actually decided that it's not really a decision, but that I liked Jinako. I liked the female Ganesh, because as a person who is kind of a bigger girl, I kind of hate the fact that everybody draws like chubby girls as like huge boobs and huge ass and nothing else. Also, thank you, Ashen, for the 5 pebbles. I appreciate it. It irritates me to no end that they're like, look, that's not how bodies work. You can't have like a 6-pack abs and like huge titties and a huge ass. God does not give us that. I'm sorry. Only can you do this through animation. Proportions, please. You gotta have a little bit of something. Like, I'm sorry. I had that foreign disease, no ass at all. But I got some booba. I got a little bit of booba. But I also got a bit of a tum-tum. And so the fact that, like, she's cute. She has a tummy, but she's still really cute. And, like, she's not made fun of. Like, for being, you know, with a little bit squishy. It's okay. So I appreciate that. And because, you know, while I do appreciate Mermaid Kiara's, like, aesthetics, I fear her. I fear her so much. And BB gets on my goddamn nerves. I'm like, excuse me, ma'am. I am the only brat allowed in here. It's only cute when I do it. I'm sorry. Me. I am brat. Me. There can only be one brat in this relationship, and it is me. Moi. Me, myself, and I. Anime characters have no concept of proportions. Yes, same way that artists have no idea what anatomy is. That's how that works. Even if you have no acetol, you can at least get some effort with hold of acetone. You know what? Damn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Ashen. Thanks. I'll get on them squats. And then for alter egos, I put King Protea as my number 1. King Protea is so cute. She has head pats. Head pats of doom. And she goes, wow, gow, gow. How is that not cute? How could you not look at that baby's face and be willing to throw away 400 Saints Quartz and definitely 50 tickets that you were saving for Merlin, because that's what I did. Look at her. She's precious. She's also like, she's a kaiju. She's a kaiju woman. Giant woman. All I want to do is see it turn into a giant woman. A giant woman. All I want to be is see it turn into a giant woman. She's a giant girl. And she's cute. And she's the inhabitation basically of all the other like creation gods. So like she has parts of Tiamat in her, and I loved Tiamat from Babylonia. Look, I loved her, and like I felt so bad for her that like we had to like ask her to leave basically because she just wanted to be loved by her children, and I just wanted her to have a goddamn happy ending. And if that's through King Protea being like the summonable servant, then fuck, that's it. You're gonna be honest, you dropped off the Fate series at 0, so you have no idea what these characters are. It's okay. It's okay. Baskets, don't worry about it. I could just be like, this one right here. Because yeah, no, I spent 406 course that I was in 50 tickets that I was gonna use on Merlin, but I really wanted her, so yeah. Though I will say that out of my number two, I really, it's kind of a toss up, but I kind of really like Okita Alter because she's a fucking himbo. She forgot her noble phantasm. She was like, okay, but I'm gonna do something anyway. I'm gonna do something really fucking cool. I love her. She's a fucking himbo. I love her. She's so stupid. And she's like running, just running headfirst into danger. Oh man, doing that event. I was just like, oh god, honey, I love you. I love you. I love how stupid you are. Let me just give you kisses. And is Friend Size one of Friend Size's favorite characters. He loves her to bits, but she is my number two because King Protea was like my number one. But he also wanted King Protea as well, and so I like to think that she is his number two. And last but not least, foreigner servants. My favorite foreigner servant is Voyager. I think he is so cute. I love the little space astronaut theme with the fact that he's like the little he's the little satellite probe. I think that's so cute. I absolutely love how adorable that design is. And I just kind of want to like just give him smoochies. He's so cute and small. I want him. I want Voyager. I have Abigail Williams, and she would be my number two if it wasn't for the fact that her design gets creepy. Like, please, look, I'm about to become these like children servants' grandma real quick, cause I am gonna knit them fucking sweaters. What is with Fate going being like, yes, we have this child servant, let's put no clothes on it. I'm like, no, cover up your babies, cover up your children. So this is how whales are born. Yeah, me just talking about how much I like them. But seriously, what is with Fate and being like, yes, this is a child, let's put it in like the skin tight bikini. And I'm like, no, I am gonna knit all these goddamn children's sweaters, and they are going to wear them. So I'd have to probably put number two. I'd have to give it to Yang Goof, the fire snake lady, the Yang Goofei, because I liked her like musical theme. I like it a lot with like all the different instruments that she plays. I really like it. Saiso sweaters patented. Saiso sweaters, keeping all of you. You know what? We keeping it holy for Jesus. Graham Pearly coming out here. Graham Pearly coming out here and getting these children some say-so sweaters. I swear they're gonna be cold outside during the winters. It is my attempts as to being a good Graham otter to take care of them. Oh dearie, would you like a horn? Would you like a horn snuggie? Miss Tane Tenchi, would you like me to knit you a horn snuggie for when it is cold in the winter? Holy, not holy, please. Mm-hmm. I'll keep your horns warm, dearie. I'll keep you nice and toasty. Mm-hmm. I'll also make you a nice cup of tea and maybe some biscuits. Mm-hmm. So those were all of my favorite servants. Yeah, horn cozies. If your grandma ever says say so, I'm quitting. All right, I'm packing up. you just like, all right, I'm packing up. Bye. Goodbye. It was nice that you guys came here. Bye. I'm back. At this point, the Grammy Otter might as well knit a huge kotatsu square and just put all the servants underneath it. Yeah, but that would promote... Grammy Otter ain't doing that. That's promoting that unholy hand-holding.
Mm-hmm. Hand-holding leads to pregnancy, as you know. I'm glad that your face is hurting. Am I making you laugh and smile too much? I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard not to snort laugh at my own fucking jokes like I'm not a fucking idiot. Yeah, I squeak and I sometimes snort. What's more unholy? Hand holding or feet touching? Feet holding. Definitely feet holding. But that's just because that's one gross, because your feet touch gross stuff. What did you just walk into, Pika oh Pika? Well, we were talking about Fate characters that I really liked. Me, snorting, laughing, me being a grandma otter. Oh, Jesus, right, Mash is still talking forever. Alright, we were playing Fate Go, and I'm gonna finish this chapter, even though it's gonna take another fucking hour.
Yes, it was a problem. I don't think that Oranax has ever been in better shape.
Yes, it was no problem.
It's so much more stable now than it was before we came to the Wandering Sea. Not only that, but it does have a properly outfitted equipment now. That having both Da Vinci and Sion fine-tune it is like the one proverb I heard a while ago, give an ogre a heavy weapon.
What is that? Just imagine Mash staringly bashing at you trying to explain, and then your blue screen on there. It's just, look, it's just my character doing this. For like a good minute. Just completely silent. No, you do not need to call me Grandma. I just do a grandma voice sometimes. Gudako Pearl Daco. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scream that loud. I laughed at myself and then realized I snorted how loud I snorted. Sorry. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm stupid. Second laughing fit. Woo! I laugh at myself. That's the first sign of comic genius. I think I'm hilarious. Something is not right.
I knew it. I thought it sounded strange as soon as the words left my mouth. Kintoki is the one who taught me that expression, but I think something might have gotten lost in translation.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with Japanese sayings either. I was speaking about our enemies. Sorry, you're not a grandma. I could get me some Grammy glasses with little pearls on them, and I could be like,
What do you say, dearie? You have to speak up. My hearing's got a bit old in my time. You have to speak into my ear, please. Thank you. Would you like a biscuit? I'll put on a pot of tea and get you a biscuit. Oh, dearie, don't worry. I'll keep you nice and fed. You're so thin. Would you like a sweater? It is cold.
Grammy Pearl redeem when? They are indeed all gone, but there is something still here. Something worse intentions I cannot discern. Sir, what you talking about? There.
Oh. Like right in front of my face. Thank you.
Show yourself. The dust had cleared to show. A human with sublimely beautiful body. A perfect body of symmetry, as though were the epitome of genderless beauty. So what you're saying is we got some, like, bitch out of Cruella, like the new kind of Cruella where you look like Artie. Because seriously, no, Artie was gorgeous.
Their lips curved in an indomitable but amicable smile. Even after Karna's spear sailed past them, grazing their side, and obliterating a boulder with sufficient force to impale 100 frail-bodied humans. They were smiling. They were smiling with the same casual ease as a person enjoying a gentle breeze in an outdoor cafe, their face betraying not so much as a hint of fear or panic. It was as though they had not a care in the world, even after being millimeters from death. My. Since when is a servant supposed to go tossing spears at fragile little humans?
Were you a normal human, I would have indeed but deeply ashamed. But I sensed such an attack would not nearly be enough to end you. Now that I have seen it for myself, I am even more confident in that assertion.
Well, doesn't that just smack a bit of the ex post facto covering your derriere, honey? I thought I'd hit myself pretty well, so imagine my surprise when that spear went whizzing past me. Oh well, that's what I get for not being more careful about investigating strange noises. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Hi, hun. Can I get you a slice of pie? Maybe a bit of extra whipped cream and a refill for you?
What?
A la mode, I got that for you, hun. Don't worry about it. You just sit right there and just take a tick.
Me, being stupid. What else is new?
You're Pepperoncino. Hi, long time no see, Mashy.
This may be my favorite voice to do. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Oh my, you're so much more expressive now than you were the last time I saw you. Well, I think that's just peachy.
Pepperoncino. Now that is a name. I'd just be like calling him Pinocchio. Also, that man's named after a topping. Well, Pepperonocio. No, that's a name. Look, it is a name. It is a name. This quest will form a party. All right, we will form the party. Anybody getting Hisoka vibes? I'm getting like world's best and worst gay best friend vibes.
Hey, honey.
What? Oh god. You guys clipped that? Why? Did you know bungee gum is both bungee and gum? I did not know. Now I do.
The more you know.
They're pepperoni mixed with cappuccino. What a terrible comment.
The moment I saw that thing soaring across the sky, I was overcome with emotion. Loathing, as foul and putrid as excrement. Rage so hot it could blind me, and above all, something I couldn't ignore no matter how hard I tried.
Bye, Moto. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here today. Thank you. Mwah, mwah. I appreciate it.
Rage so hot it could blind me, and above all, something I couldn't ignore no matter how much I tried.
Genderless beauty. All right. Well, they is beautiful. They have very gay best friend energy. But like the world's stylish gay best friend who was like, "Oh, somebody hurt you and I love you. Where am I hiding the body? Don't you worry about it, hun. I got you. I got you. That ex-boyfriend's not gonna be found in this pigsty. Not after I'm done with him. You know, just like looking at the nails later. I chipped it. Shoot.
And I had to destroy it no matter what."
Oh, that was Neza.
What? Who are?
Right, because Neza went like flying off all by their lonesome. Scandinavia? Pepperoncino? You're one of the cryptas.
Absolutely.
Why can't I say the word absentively? And you must be Chaldea's new director. And as for you, why, you must be Mashy's master, Pearl. Yeah, what's it to ya? Though I must ask, where do you get that lip gloss? Because, like, when the world is destroyed, I want to know where it is. That is super good shade. Oh my, how forthcoming of you. I like that. If you're here, Pepperoncino. Alright, Pinocchio. I am not gonna fucking be able to say that name right once. I can't fucking read. You must be the cryptor in charge of this lost belt then, aren't you? Yes, I suppose I am. So, just call him Pepe? Alright, we'll call him Pepe. Pepe. So, you're the person here, growing the tree, doing the things. We gotta fight you, gotta stop stuff happening. Shenanigans, you know. Oh, right. Almost slipped my mind. Before we do that whole song and dance, there's something I should really warn you about. Just say pepperoni. Would 10 out of 10 would give Pepe the VA of James for Pokemon? Absolutely. Yes. Also, welcome aboard Solstice026 to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Honestly, though, I love James's voice actor for Pokemon. Oh. Just, you know, just that. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Yes! Yes! Renee, we have the same brain. He's just so extra. I love it. You'll do a James for me? Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, and what is that? Don't get me wrong, I'm perfectly happy to sit here and chat with you all you like. But maybe you should be a little bit more concerned about your absent friend right now. What are you talking about? What's this? Look out! Something is plummeting right towards you.
They're servants! One of them is Neza, but her vital signs are dropping like a rock. And there's another one. It's what in the world?
Pained noise. Beep boop, beep boop. Bad things happening. Neza, I hate it when they call me master. It's so weird. I don't understand. I don't like this dynamic. It's only weird when it comes from MASH. Everybody else, I'm just like, alright, that's fine. But when MASH says it makes me feel weird because this game keeps trying to make it be like, alright, now you're gonna kiss MASH. And I'm like, no, MASH's daughter. I don't want to smash you, mash you. Thank you. Mash you his daughter. Sweet baby I wish to protect. I do not want to do bad things to her, thank you. But the game is just like,
You're gonna be gay. It's like, you gonna be gay for Mash you whether you like it or not.
and I'm like, I just want to give her head pats. Game. Why? But her body is...
I failed. I was careless. Master, I am sorry. This is beyond terrible. It would be one thing if I had only lost, but this... Master, I am so sorry. I wish I could have helped you more. Oh, man, I like Neza though. I'm gonna be sad.
Keep your guard up, Master. We can mourn for her later. Those dust clouds are clearing away, and whoever killed Neza is about to step out. Nani? It's Neza, but it's Neza. what is it? GLaDOS dying energy. Alter Neza. Yeah, I was about to be like Neza Alter, or what is it? The Gairu Neza, because it's got like the tan skin and like the blonde hair. I'm afraid not. Yes, that is Neza, but not like the one that we know. I will be direct. That Neza we know is gone. Her spirit origin has completely vanished. The Neza before you now is not the one summoned for the Wandering Sea, nor the one who was once present at Chaldea. It's Nega Neza. I suspect that this servant here is one a different side of Neza, and an enemy who serves this lost belt. Report. Individual exercise complete. Hereby returning to my duty as Divine General. Eliminating foreign elements. Commencing operation. I have to report to make. The tall man is gone, and I did not even see him leave. That is concerning too, but we don't have time to go looking for him now. I didn't know if this Neza or his servant or not, but her intentions couldn't be more hostile.
Good night, Pika. There's some kisses for you. Enjoy your sleep. Also, welcome aboard, Little Exotic, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow.
We'll have to focus on dealing with her first. However, here she comes, Master, and Mash. I know how you feel right now, but you need to get your heads in the game. Why am I British now? Right. Disengaging Orthodox limiters. Preparing for a full-powered anti-servant combat. Still trying to understand this, but you don't know how it's going to happen. So Effie and Xenoblade Chronicles around. Let's see. I don't know if this one seems like it's going to be a single. Maybe not multi. So I'm just going to keep going with what I've got. And if I have to redo it, I'll just redo it. Yeah, I'll just take that one, fine. If it turns out that it's a single one, and then I have to remake the thing, then I'll just remake it. Basically, we are fighting another version of Neza that was born in this lost belt versus the one that we had, who was our friend who we had summoned previously from normal human history. Hopefully, if I got what was what Mr. Holmes was putting down. Sorry that sometimes my iPad takes a little bit longer. I need a new iPad. I'm actually thinking about getting a new one, so I can have better art streams and stuff. Oh, it is a single one. All right. So that means that I am definitely gonna want to swap teams to the challenge team later. All right. Me struggling picking up using an iPad Pro. I want a really big one. The battle music slaps though. Ah, man, I love the music in this, and I love some of the animations so much. They're so good. Here, let's see if I can actually battle menu, withdraw. Yeah, I'll just withdraw. I use it a lot for art streams, and I really like my capture card and stuff, but I want something with a bit more screen space because mine's like 12 inches. Also, I'm sorry.
It's easy. That hurt. Thank you. How did I bless you? You silly. Renee, silly.
But I want something that's like a bigger iPad. Okay, so we're probably gonna want something single target. See if I have. Yep, that's a good one. And we will swap to here. Let's see, is there any other single target? Yeah, that looks good. Wapcom display tablet. Thank you guys for all of the blessings. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see if I can get the one I really want. Where is it? There we go. NP. More NP loopy. Alright, we're gonna go for this one. I want a big girl tablet, but if I'm gonna, like, I don't want to play Fate Go on my phone. I like playing it on the tablet. So I'm in between whether or not buying a new, whether I am in between buying a new tablet that is like a display tablet, or if I should buy a new iPad so that I continue to also play Fate Go and other stuff on it and for stream. That's kind of my my in between right now. Yeah, I keep being told that I have cute sneezes, but I don't know what that means. I don't think my sneezes are cute. Your sneezes are an elephant sound? Kind of like that. Just let's see, actually. Yes! Excellent. Alright. You scream after you sneeze and yawn? That is interesting. Why? You are a banshee when you sneeze? People always ask if you're okay. Like, what? You're like, just, achoo! Ah! Part of me wants to talk about Moto. When he sneezes, his is always like, Hachuni! And it gets like really loud. It's like, Hachuni! Yeah. When Sai sneezes, it's just like he's dying. Hatch! Hatch! Just picture a sneezing deer, and that's you. Let's see, decrease. Oh, that decreases NP gauge. Okay, that's the opposite of the other one. Got it. Art Buster Buster. Okay, I hope hers does not penetrate invincibility, because then I will feel bad. Artifact, artifact, I will get you an artifact, 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 artifact. Alright, here's a fun artifact. Did you know that the average dive depth for a California sea otter is about 20 feet? However, the deepest dive ever recorded was 264 feet. You're a nightmare at sleepovers. Oh no, we're about to have Neza's Nega Neza try and hurt us. Come on, start up. Thank you. Usually doesn't take this long, I swear. But I hope that you enjoyed your artifact about how deep they can dive. I mean, 264 feet in the ocean is pretty deep. It can't get to what is considered like the bottom of the ocean. You couldn't hear because game? Okay. So, what the fact was that the average dive depth for a California sea otter is 20 feet. But it can dive up to 264 feet. That is the longest dive ever. So yeah, that's a really long time. Like, that's a really deep feat. It's not exactly the bottom of the ocean, but like it's pretty up there. Well, I guess down there, I suppose.
welcome aboard, Shinra Eagle or Shinragel to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I really probably should have picked the other one with the increased arts from last year, but I might get lucky. 'Cause I don't think this is the main boss, so I don't know if necessarily the death is always missed. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. To increase defense. Very important. Icky nose. So we are fighting Mod Kamanatu! Okay, this one is please more HP, thank you. And let's see if we can actually get some more HP back. Numinous Eternally! Thigh time. Old camel toe. Oh, that's terrible. It's thigh time. Don't mind if I do. Neganeza do be hitting different. See, I have no way to do that, so I have command spell 1, so I will use just a single. They're like boots. They're like jet boots. Yee. I think that normal Neza has the flame wheels. I don't actually have Neza, but I think they fight with the happy feet combo. That ain't Falco. Falcon kick. Oh, goodness. It still has... Oh my jeez. When you see your epic attack, but the squad is invincible. Yeah. That is why I have Jean Precious baby. Ah! Well, looks like it's it is high time for him. God, I feel bad. This is gonna suck. Lancelot with a fate gasp. Look, this is Lancelot that be he's the guy who's like, all I heard was big titty and I'm here. That's what Lancelot this one is. This one is Saber Lancelot, so it's technically before the whole like Guinevere thing and him falling into incredible rage and despair. Went looking for something that wasn't a cat, rabbit, or a fox, and found an otter. Very excited. Hi! Otter! Bye, Strippy! Mwah! There you go. There's a kissy for you. Thank you, thank you. Hello. Thank you, Breathu Jomu for the follow. I appreciate it.
これだ乙女の加護我がおまかたい
Let's go with this. Because I don't think Mash is gonna live.
最果てに至る
And I'm gonna see if I can do at least a siege. Oh yeah, no, Lancelot do be slapping.
さあどうだ
Dad's a lot. Protect your daughter. Oh my god, you did. I am incredibly impressed at you. Dad's a lot actually protected Mash, who is I believe pseudo servant, like together with Lancelot's son. Oh man, I actually kind of like the fact that she stopped hitting Mash the second Lancelot got here. You were impressed at me.
ここで倒れる
Oh.
わけには
You know what? You died. It's fine. We're gonna go ahead and just... Eh.
ああうん了解
Everybody else is gonna die. You just get killed. Walk it off. Oh man, I forgot how much Ku slaps. Ku hurts. Ku hurt real bad. Just shake it off. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll come back. Mashu, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mashu. I am not sorry, random support character. Yeah, we just gonna bust our way through this. And down. Gamers don't die, we respawn. It's so cringy. Alright. That fight was done. Thank goodness. And it only cost one command spell, so it's not that bad. Battle is proceeding smoothly. Victory is at hand. You might want to be a little more talkative. You might be a little more talkative than Arneza, but you don't understand your situation at all. Denied. There is nothing wrong with my analytical capabilities. Bye-bye. Higher priority recalled. Disengaging from battle. Damn. She got away. Was she acting on her master's orders? I cannot tell, but Neza was a formidable fighter indeed. It seems that she is optimized for this land. If we had kept at it, one of us would have ended up resorting to releasing the full power of their noble phantasm. Perhaps we should be grateful this mountain where the god we are looking for resides still stands intact. Aw, poor Mash. 'Cause she used to be kind of friends with all these people. I know what's going on. It's a lot like the tides. No matter how much you plead nor how much you pray, there are some things you can't stop. And you have to accept them. I got to know Neza pretty decently myself after meeting her in the Wandering Sea. It's true that I was interested in how her mechanical body was made with sage arts, but I also felt like we were similar somehow. So I know that Neza was a great warrior and an upstanding servant. I'm sure she was prepared for this, much more than she needed to be. She would never want you guys to be so sad about her that you stop moving forward. Good night, Risan. Have a good night. Mwah. Sleep well, okay? There's a kissy. Yes, you're right. Let me just ask you one thing. Did she die in vain? Not at all. The enemy's sheer mobility was like few things I have ever seen. If Neza hadn't come into contact with them first, they might have taken us by surprise and critically injured all of us. If that's what you think, hero of benefaction, then it must be true. Then, when we get back, I will make a report to Sion and tell her that Neza fulfilled her duties admirably. I'm so sorry. I'm okay now. Let's get back to work. Agreed. Now isn't the time to worry about this. Other than Neza, we'll handle that analysis on our own end. Although one thing I did notice in your battle just now was that she did not appear to be the subject of this world's estrangement effect, as you are. So we might be able to learn more about that effect by focusing our efforts there. This world's estrangement. That's a good way to put it. It does feel like we aren't truly in this world, even though we clearly are.
Anyway, we don't have any answers for you, we won't have any answers for you anytime soon, so I'd like you guys to keep going with your god search for now.
Then we'll do just that. Come now, cheer up. King's orders. Moping around won't get us anywhere. Sometimes you have to say goodbye before you're ready, and others, you get to meet someone new you never expected. That's life. Now come on, Master. We have a new god to meet. Yes, sir. Please lead me the way. Yes, Master. I promise to give this search my full effort. Aw, Mash you sad you. It's always sad when we lose a friend. Alright, we got 2 more. My heart goes out to Mash you. Yeah, poor Mash you. All that aside, all that aside. Where is this god? I can sense something nearby, but I don't see them anywhere. I actually worked up a sweat from walking around so much. I think I'll take a little break here. Oh! Ah, this rock should make a fine seat. Yep, there we go. Ah! What the world is that? It sounded like a pig squealing for its life.
I can't take anymore. A beautiful body's coming in direct contact with me. I mean, never mind that. Testing. How dare you, man's, bow your head before me. You're in the presence of a god. Leave here at once if you value your lives, and do that, and I promise your family will live in health and your business will prosper.
What the? Did a rock just talk? All right, kill it with fire.
What was that? What a cheeky little animal you are, daring to challenge a god. Yes, I can't understand you, 'cause I'm a god. Very well, then. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have. Now, leave all your money and behind as an offering.
This god is cute. Yes, very cute. All right. Let's see. If I can find... Is Merlin in the all? Probably. Where's the one? Update list. There we go. So I'm just gonna start out straight out with this, because I feel like it's easier. Also because I want to use Marilyn.
Look, it's my stream and I want to use Merlin. I don't have one, so I want one. Fluffy boy.
Also, I love the stutter. That's so cute, actually. God. Hello, Studio Go-Go. We are playing Fate Go. We are going to be fighting. We are going to be fighting a god. That's what we're doing today. You forgot the mail? All right, go get that mail. All right, time to go. Here's the mail. It never fails. Rain or shine. All right. Arrows. Let's see, that one increases for 3 turns. Buster, Buster, Buster. Buster makes me feel good. Buster. Thank you for the critical hits on Jean, of all people. Helvet statue, not only head pats, but also flushes toilet. Okay, let's see if that... Yeah, it works. All right, excellent. All right. Bust a move. All right.
Ah! Nosy, itchy.
Now, I don't actually know if you will go through invincibility, but I'ma really hope it's not.
You must eternal.
Please don't go through invincibility. Please don't go through invincibility. Please don't go through invincibility. I will say, though, that is a pretty cute attack. Why is that attack cute?
Rainbow.
Ma'am, you have a cute attack. Taste the rainbow. And now, for the one I see a lot, we'll do that next round. Merlin's Noble Phantasm, otherwise known as Incredibly Pretty.
It's so pink. It's so pretty.
Peeking. Garden of Babylon is so pretty. Garden of Babylon. Avalon is so pretty. It's so pretty. All right, this is. I'm sad because I know why they made the breaks or whatnot, so you couldn't just do stupid damage. It's because of how people built Jalter to just do like damn near like 5 million damage. You could just kill the final boss of the first part with just Jalter and 2 Merlins. And that's why they have these break bars now, which are incredibly annoying. Alright, good job, everybody. Yeah, you just see them hanging out there. My favorite part of Merlin is that if you use his skills, sometimes there's a random chance that Fu will kick him in the face. Yeah, Fu from the game will randomly every so once in a while kick him in the schnoz. And it's funny. Yes, it happens. He has this, like, every time you use one of his skills, there's a random chance that Fu will just kick him as an animation while he's doing his animation. Like, he does like a sit down or something, and then Fu just kicks him in the face.
Worship me! Praise me! Spoil me! Run into a convenience store and give me more ice cream so I can concentrate on grinding!
Oh god, it's me. Shit, life imitates reality. Fu super hates Merlin, because Merlin used to be kind of like his, Fu is Merlin's familiar. Like, we're pretty sure that Fu is Merlin's familiar, and he just yeeted him out of Avalon and was like, go, look at beautiful things. And then Fu was just kind of like, bitch, I had paradise, I could lay around, do nothing, and you motherfucker, you kicked me out of paradise and told me, go, look at beautiful things, be in the world, because you're the one who stuck there. I wanted to be there. You're the one who stuck there, but you yeeted me out. I'm mad. So he, like, kicks him in the face. Also, sometimes he kicks him in the face because Merlin will be, like, mean to himself. And be like, yeah, I don't actually like people or, like, love them or, like, know anything about what that is. And Fool will just be like, can you stop being a little bitch, and just, like, slap him. And he's like, okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I will help this person. Fine. I'll be nice. Whatever. Shut up. I don't like them. Oh, God. Me. Miss Tane, what the fuck is that emote? Because that is cursed looking. What? I just saw that. That's so creepy. Miss Tane, what the fuck is that? I'm glad that you're getting a giggle. I'm glad you're getting a giggle out of it. Hey, Kana, is this divine aura? It can't be what I think it is, can it? Don't move, Rama. This won't take long. Look at her! Look at how cute she is! I love her!
Hey! Watch it! Do you have any idea how close a shave that was? Your spearhead was about a few centimeters away from making a yucky shish kebab out of my flab... Karna? What are you doing here?
I was just about to ask you that. What are you doing here? Blank.
Foo-foo!
She's such a cutie. Look at how cute she is. Such a cute baby.
Baby cute.
All right. Oh, we going in for the fight. We're fighting her for realsies, not for play. We doing it for real. Thank you. I've logged in for another day. Head pat her noggin. Destroy her. Yep. We doing the same thing. Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Knock on Merlin's door. Oh no, it's the foos. Oh man, Asher, that's so good.
Karna? What are you doing here?
I was just about to ask you that. What are you doing here? Blank. So yeah, there's some history. So Karna introducing me, your new friend, to your other friend. Did I just say something? What a strange feeling. I have no idea why I said I was just about to ask you that. Or why I wanted, or what it was that I wanted to say afterwards. This is all very unclear, even to me. I have never met this woman before, and yet, it's strange. I do not know how to describe this feeling. It feels as though I have met the light of my life. And, like, I've just encountered my big sister. And, like, I've just encountered my life coach. And it's like I've just encountered someone who needs to be cared for and tended to all at once. I'm afraid I don't know how else to put it. Ah, I see. Look how cute she is. I just want to give her smooches.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I guess that makes sense since Karna's not a god. He just vaguely remembers his former masters from other worlds. Oh well, can't help that now. Besides, nobody knows how long I have. Nobody knows. Besides, nobody has to know as long as I keep my mouth shut.
What are you doing here, redacted?
So you feel like we're friends even though we've never met before? What do you know? That's more or less how I feel. I get this feeling a lot of stuff happened, but I can't seem to remember any of it clearly. Hey, doesn't this remind you of some of those RPGs where the protagonist got amnesia and a tortured past? I wonder what it would be like. I wonder when we get to a cutscene where I awaken my hidden power. Not that waking up is really all high on my to-do list, really. Personally, I prefer to hang out in Starter Village and wait for somebody else to defeat the final boss. I see you're a very unique person.
Super lazy. Love her. Also, me, lazy. Wait, there's one thing I want to know for sure. You're human, but then how are you cloaked in that divine aura?
Oh, that? Sorry, Karna, but you got it all wrong. I guess not even your vaunted sight managed to see all the way to the truth of this matter this time.
Me, human, perish the thought.
I'll have you know, I'm one of the best known and most popular gods in the whole world. Just call me Ganesha.
It's me, Ganesha. Okay, now I'm taken back to Don Machi, where it's like, because I'm Ganesh. And like, that's it. That's it. He just says his own name like 17 times. Freaking Don Machi reference. Yes. Lazy as a mood. I am too lazy.
Fuck?
Sort of like she has giant ears. It is my entire experience.
Hey, which one of you just called me the Indian mythology sideshow act? Look, I can understand why you do a double take at a gal with an elephant for a head, but my fame and divinity are the real deal. So, show me the respect I deserve, damn it!
Oh god, it is me. No wonder I like her. We're very similar. Of course I respect Ganesha, and I can more or less tell that your divine aura is genuine. But then there's this other aura that couldn't be further from the divine. Yes, that's it exactly, Rama. I'm impressed it only took you a moment to see through this being's true nature.
Hey, you don't gotta be that impressed.
From what you have said, the young lady appears to be a pseudo-servant with the divine spirit Ganesha as her core. Ganesha is known for many things, including wisdom, wealth, prosperity, fortune, business, and the removal of obstacles. Truly fascinating.
Chaldea had its fair share of divine spirit servants of all kinds, but this one looks to be much more like its vessel than its spirit inhabiting it. Think Jungling, only a divine spirit instead of a heroic one. I've definitely heard the name Ganesha before, but I think I at least know the essentials about him. His elephant head is probably the most famous aspect, and he is said to also be the son of Shiva's wife, Parvati. It's too bad Parvati's not here with us, then we could have had a nice mother-child reunion. Zhuge Liang. I can't pronounce shit for fuck, so there. I don't speak Chinese. I speak Southern, which is barely English. She's around too? Not right now. I was just speaking hypothetically.
That's Lord El Malloy. Right? I'm like, that's Waver. Zhuge Liang. Look, I just call that bitch Waver Velvet or Lord El Malloy, depending on which one of them it is. I don't call them their servant names. I just call them their regular fucking fate names. I'm like, that's Iskander's boyfriend. That's the other one you can say. That's Alexander the Great's boyfriend. Yeah, he Benjamin Buttons as he ascends. And the last one, he turns into like his like smaller, more adorable form, where you kind of want to just pick him up and just be like, all right, who's lost this sassy child? I was speaking hypothetically. Do you not wish to see her? Welcome aboard, Putis 123 man, to the SS Otherworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate. Enjoy the rest of your day. Mwah. There's a kiss for you in trade for your head pats. Oh, well, it's not like I'd mind or anything. I just really don't care for the way that she always blurts out whatever she's thinking. While I'm at it, I wouldn't have killed her to give birth to me in a more normal way. As for my old Pan, well, he's the guy who cut off my head and figured everything would be fine if he just stuck an elephant in its place. So, I'm not really sure I'd really know what to say if I ran into him now. Basically, even I, Ganesha, might start freaking out a bit if both my parents were here. Though I do still respect them, I think. I see, that sounds complicated. Thank you for the pats. Thank you.
Ugh, for the love of... I've had about enough of this. Well, done finding a divine servant, but you didn't come all this way to waste time on meaningless drivel.
Who's this I mean, stout old guy?
You were about to say fat, weren't you?
Well, I'm a god, so I figured I'd show some mercy and not diss you at our first meeting.
Is that so? Well, how bloody kind of you. Frankly, I'm the last one here who should be commenting on... Oh, you should be the last one here who should be commenting on my physique. Does this mean you now have a friend with whom you can discuss fitness? This may be cause for celebration.
What are you talking about? I don't want to celebrate anything like that.
At any rate, this man is something like the supervisor of my current master, Pearl.
Thanks.
Damn right I am. I'm not just a noble with a bit of extra girth. I am the leader of this entire operation. You're a rogue servant, are you not? Then be a good lass and help us out.
What? You want to make me work? Hard pass. Ninja vanish. Mic drop. Bye. She went inside the statue.
We need all the help we can get to keep that nearby village safe. Especially now that we've just lost one of our most capable allies. Yeah, she was like, peace, I'm out. I'm outie 900.
It sounds like you guys have it rough. But sorry, I can't help you. If you need somebody to help you fight, you better try some other god. Honestly, I don't want to fight even a little bit. I'm just gonna hang out here and keep enjoying my sweet shut-in life. It's actually way more comfortable here than it looks. I've got a cushioning out the wazoo, and of course, it's fully air-conditioned. I can even manifest handheld gaming consoles in here thanks to mysterious godly powers of wealth. There's nothing like a god roguelike for killing time. A good roguelike for killing time. I could play those for hours on end.
She is stubborn. I know from experience how hard it can be to get her to act. At least I think I do. Master, would you happen to know if there were any stores around here that sell Swiss rolls?
Bro, why Swiss rolls? Congratulations on getting home, Snoo Senpai! Congratulations! You worked hard today. Mwah! There you go.
Literally the embodiment of sloth. Yep. I was speaking figuratively. I only meant that I have some idea of how to handle her. If you got a way to convince her, go for it, buddy. You just go. Understood. Then I will drag her out of here by force. It's not the most diplomatic solution. Yeah. That is not the most diplomatic solution. It's not the most diplomatic solution, but for some reason I get the sense that we'd be actually doing her a favor. Food. Yes, food. Me, I am food motivated. Indeed, this is usually how gods who refuse to listen to reason.
No way! My butt shall not leave these cushions. I'm warning you, anyone who tries to mess with my shut-in lifestyle is about to have a seriously bad day.
It's still hard for me to believe that she's a god when she says things like that, but we can't afford to back down now. I'll help Karna try and get her outside as peacefully as possible.
You fools! Our earlier battle was just a demo. Now witness Ganesha's full power.
Look, she is both sloth and food motivated. So, you can have more than one deadly sin. Alright, this one's for all the marbles. We are, after this, we are going to wrap up, probably. Yeah, sometimes I do be sloth and gluttony. I am not gonna merge those. Gluttoth? Gluttoth. Alright. Hold that.
Buster. Buster makes me feel good.
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters. Aye.
There is my better than starting with sloth first. Slothany? Why are we like this? Why didn't you just say slothany? This is why half my life is in the brig. Yeah, you do be going to the brig a lot. I see you there a lot. We're always by the water cooler being like, hey, so why are you in here? And I'm like, nah, mutiny. Don't worry, they'll miss me in about 5 minutes. And then I give him like a little tiny dropper. Just a tiny dropper of alcohol into his like little ash bottle. His little urn. So he doesn't drown. Oh wait, I think I figured out what it was. After 3 tries. Oh, I got it.
Yeah, that would be bad.
So you don't drown? Yeah, so you don't drown. Just a little dropper so you don't drown. But yeah, after the third try, I actually figured it out. Because you said if I poured alcohol in your urn, you would drown. So I have just a little dropper of it instead of just like pouring you a glass. So you're welcome. There you go. You got to see Merlin get kicked in the face. Merlin do be getting kicked in the face. Alright.
Bien.
Thank you, Pro, for keeping me from just being a very dirty vodka. You are welcome. You are welcome. I would never disrespect alcohol that way. Look at that. Why do you slap? Sir, why do you slap? Yeah, just goddamn. Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no. I hope it's a one person and not everybody, because this is about to get bad.
They're about to go bye-bye. Except for, I think, maybe, maybe, here comes Pain. I didn't realize that, Ganesh could instantly charge.
Ah. Shit.
Here comes Pain. The fact that it's like that one clip of that guy slapping the girl. How can you slap? How can you slap? Welcome to the pain train, population me. Oh, there it goes. I was like, man, that's killing me. I'm trying to figure out exactly where it is. The suspense was killing me. Bye, Mare. Bye, Mare. Love you to bits, bud. Now you're dead. Pain.exe was loading. Alright, let's see. But 2 of them are still okay. So let's see. Quick. No. Arts. Quick. Art. Busters. Quick. Yeah. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact intensifies. Okay, so that's gonna be your 1. There's that evade. Good. Okay. So, this one's what we've got. This one, this one, this one. Really feeling somebody knows what they really is a feeling to watch somebody that knows what they're doing in this game. Yeah, it would be nice, but I kind of wanna hold on to Jean from John de Axe. I only have a mild knowledge of what the hell I'm doing. All right, so we're gonna try and do that. Hold on to that. Quick art, quick. Arts Buster, because I actually want more of this. Ah! Welcome aboard, Gears03, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Okay, so we do this, and then increase your gather rate. Increase that.
Welcome back, Renee.
We are still fighting Ganesh! But here. Gonna do this and then try and get some more stars, because then we're gonna be using Lancelot, Noble Phantasm. Probably the turn after this turn. Because Ganesh is gonna go invincible once more. Be like a hermit crab. I'm sorry, it was called Be Like a Hermit Crab. Also, thank goodness that it actually decided to just play the thing. we are at the last one. All right, so there is an invincibility, and what is the other one? Gain resistance to all attacks. That sucks. All right, so we will go 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Oh, we got 2 of them up. We might have 3. Please attack. Please attack, Jean. Ah. The invincibility. That's so not cool. Let's see. Unable to use skills. See, that sucks. That is poopy. That is poopy. I have no way of killing her. And I could just use a command spell. Yeah, I'll use a command spell. It'll be fine. Just the two that I needed. Offended. Me forever offended. And then once again, NP will have Ganesh be invincible once more. Which is really just obnoxious. We are fighting a war of attrition. And I refuse to lose. Ganesh impact. Okay, good. Get some more crit stars in. All right. One, two, three. Here we go. And let's see if all of these together might be able to. Oh no. It's got like 104,000. Oh geez, this is gonna take forever. You can just watching this, you can feel the pain. Good, because I am now feeling pain. Welcome aboard, ABD Bish, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Okay. With that. That. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Man, I thought this was gonna be over a lot sooner. That resistance to all attacks really sucks. And it's not even like it's a defense so that you can like have somebody who has a, oh well, I just ignore defense ups in my Noble Phantasm or like in my attacks. So it's just, you just have to War of Attrition this. Though at least it finally started to regularly load. So I will at least give that. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and immobilize. So that maybe we can actually gain some health back. More stars. Good, good, good. Alright. So next thing to do is right here. Definitely making you appreciate your rule of Merthyr. Yeah. I wish that I had an attack. Oh wait, I technically do have an attack ruler, but she's AoE. I have, was it Quasicodal, Santacodal, which would have probably been better. There's that damage cut. Alright. Here is me hoping. It's like watching some raid boss. Well, I mean, it is, essentially. it is a boss. It is a big boss out of this, so, you know. Ah, fuck! Oof. R.I.P. This might be it. We might be on. Pain incoming. Yeah, pain. Bye, Lancelot. Nice seeing you, bud. Oh, wait. We can swap. Order change. Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, we'll just do this. You're like, I'm fine. Yeah, QB absolutely having no problems. He's like, it's whatever. Okay. Busta, Busta, Busta. Busta makes me feel good. Let's go. Yeah, no. Q doesn't give a shit. Like, every time I'm like, oh no, they're gonna die, Q's like, oh, what is death? I don't know this. I don't know her. Okay. Now she's finally trying to take care of, you know, the reason that we are all alive. Ganesh finally went, you know what? How dare this Jeanne d'Arc try and keep alive? How dare you? You know what? Screw you. Screw you, I don't care. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Alright. Well. Hope this works out. Only lost Merlin and Lancelot. It's okay. Dad's a lot, not that important. I was a little sad we lost Merlin though. Yeah, there we go. Yes, that last NP was just to be safe. Yes, it was. Just in case for some reason something went terribly, terribly wrong. Berserker Heracles is a 4-star. Mm-hmm. Success. Yes.
No, my paradise suit.
Well done. It's good for your health to get outside and exercise now and again.
Why do you have to be so boring and right all of the time, Karna? Who do you think you are, my dad? My mom?
How strange. I am certain I have no connection to Ganesha, yet I find myself inexplicably compelled to help you. Fate Grand Order, the video game? Where's the waifu? Where's the Mash? Mash is here. She will be popping up in a moment. Was I a fan of Ganesha back when I was alive? So we've won, right? Oh, thank you, Ditch, for the 100 pebbles. I appreciate it. Then since we now hold your life in our hands, you're going to cooperate with us, whether you like it or not. Ugh, this freaking guy again. You know, the way you just expect that I'm gonna go along with whatever you say reminds me of a teacher I had back in middle school. I really hate that guy. Maybe your fat ass just needs a bit more divine retribution for abusing your authority. Ma'am, there's no need to fat shame here. Listen. Will you please listen to what we have to say, Ganesha? Well, I do kind of feel a kinship with you, seeing as you look like the only other plain Jane here. So, I guess I can at least hear you out. Especially since it doesn't look like Karna's giving up anytime soon. Besides, if I'm being honest, I still don't fully get what's going around here anyway. So, what is it you want to talk about? The world's been bleached clean, Tree of Emptiness, and the Lost Belts. Doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, I see. Alright, I get the gist. Sounds like things are even rougher for you guys than I thought. Although you... What? You're actually the most important part of your operation. What gives? I thought you were a fellow plain Jane, turncoat. She is. My senpai may only be ranked as a standard class master, but her accomplishments easily meet or exceed those of an A-rank mage. Oh, thanks, Mash. I would be happy to celebrate, but I'm afraid to do so adequately would require me to write at least a 500-page report. And it would be unfortunate and a bit difficult to do now. You don't seem like you can tell a joke with a straight face. You're serious, aren't you? Yikes. You are a vessel for a divine spirit now. Does that mean you are also anything but ordinary?
Oh, come on, Karna. Could you at least pretend to back me up here?
On second thought, never mind. You just say something like, she was never ordinary. Her unusual weight and waistline clearly set her apart. And the worst part is, you wouldn't even be saying it to be mean.
How did you know? Perhaps you truly are worthy to be chosen by Ganesha. No, wait. Something tells me that I can't possibly be the case. All that aside, I do have to wonder, why were you summoned to this lost belt?
Why was I summoned? Believe me, I've been asking myself the same question.
I think it was like kind of a, you have been chosen deal. Like the Ganesha inside me showed up and said something like that. Save the world, hero the digital realm. If diversity is property, human history, greatest strength, well then even someone like you can do this. Come on, go. Whatever. Now's the time for you to spread your wings. And since this is a request from my mother, not doing so is kind of like not an option. Be warned, if you fail to save the world, you will never return to the way you were. Ooh. So yeah, Ganesha seems to be like a pretty nice god, but he's definitely an Indian one at heart. Yes, this is the voice. Oh, and don't bother asking me about my class. I'm not quite sure what it is either. Seriously, this is too much. I think it might be because the whole Ganesha found me through some sort of devilish intermissionary thing or something. Whatever, fuck it. Yeah, like, I don't understand. Yeah, like, I don't understand what to make of this extra class either. But, you are loving this voice for her? Good. Because, like, every time she's like, yikes, oof, whatever. I don't know, I just feel like that is it. Yeah. But we can worry about that later. At any rate, it seems pretty clear that the calendar force has summoned her here automatically. So it does seem like it's a safe bet that she'll end up joining our side. No worries. But why did Ganesha choose me of all people? I am just an unemployed shut-in with excess padding. If it were up to me, I'd be demanding an explanation from him and requesting he choose someone else, like, immediately. Of course, I mean, it's kind of moot now since I'm Ganesha. Can I just fire myself? Hey, self, you're fucking fired. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna go, like, be lazy and play video games and, like, eat these steam buns. Okay, thanks, bye. Whatever.
I think it comes down to compatibility. You may have been an ordinary person, but you are an ordinary person with exceptional qualities. I may not remember why I know that, but I do know that for certain.
There you go, saying things like that with a straight face again. Ugh.
That goes for you too, Pearl.
Aw, thank you, Karna.
I am not good with words, so I cannot explain it well, but you have many exceptional qualities, such as a great warrior or a powerful mage, but you are a great master.
Aw, you're gonna make me blush, Karna. Anywho, even if I don't like it, I figured out now I'm here, there must be something I'm meant to do. So I took a look around and happened upon that town, but it couldn't have been any more idyllic. We're talking about this world is peace.
It looks like peaceful. Even a shut-in like me couldn't help but admire the fields of flowers and think it's so pretty. So I figured if there's nothing for me to do after all, then Ganesha must have messed up and sent me to the right place at the wrong time or something. So I came back here and I've been enjoying my lazy, neat life ever since. The end? Well, if you got a problem with that, then bring it on.
Tell me, how long ago were you summoned? When did you pay the town a visit?
I'd say about 5 days ago on both counts. Okay, so according to what Aisha told us, that would be during the first Yuga, the Kurta Yuga. Karna, no, I'm saving my lips for Merlin. Or Dante's. Either one of them. Though you do have white hair, and you are incredibly fluffy. Fuck. Now I've got a three-way tie for my heart. Shit. Were the buildings broken back then? No, it was like perfectly neat little town. No so much as a brick out of place.
Strong third place showing from Karna. Will he make it? Will he pass Merlin? Will he pass Dante's? We will see.
The destruction of the town we saw must have happened over the last 5 days thanks to the Kali. That was a little note incredibly careless of you, Ganesha.
Yeah, I'm in my own love triangle. If you'd only stayed there, we would have had a chance to fulfill your divine duties and save the townspeople.
Hey, what do you expect? There wasn't like a single thing wrong with the place 5 days ago. What's done is done. There's no point in dwelling on the past. Right now we need to worry about tomorrow. We just lost a friend of ours a short while ago. I miss her terribly, but I'll never forget how determined she was to keep fighting.
Oh, thank you so much, Remy, for the 100 pebbles.
Good night. Have a good night. Mwah. There's a kiss.
We are about to be wrapping up soon, and this ended up being 7 hours because most of it was just me talking about how much I love Fate Grand Order.
Which is why we need your help. Will you please join us, Ganesha? I didn't even think gods were real before, and now I am one. It's still hard to believe that this is happening. Part of me is convinced it's all just one big mistake or like a big dream, and I'm gonna wake up, and then it's gonna be like, hey, you're late for your midterm, and I'm like, fuck, I don't have any pants on. But it does look like I've got a quest to save the world now. And if there's any branch where a town gets attacked and open now, I guess I can't sit back and watch. Fine, I'll go with you. All right, will you be happy? Just don't expect me to be much help in battle. Welcome aboard Azriel 528491 to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I feel like a bunch of college just got called out. Look, that was me every college right now. Welcome. Hey-ya! 97 to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hello. That was brutal. Hey-ya!
You could have saved us a lot of time if you just agreed to help us from the beginning.
Yes, I've started Lost Belt 4. We're actually about to wrap up a little bit for today. I may have talked a little bit too much earlier today. That's a certified yikes there from me, Chief. Thank you, Ganesha. I'm so glad you'll be helping us. Okay, guys, it's gonna be dark soon. We don't want to be out in unfamiliar land tonight. So, say we head back to the cave and make a camp there till morning. We'll head out again at first sign of daybreak. Make sure you guys get plenty of rest.
Little too much? Nah, never.
I'm glad that you guys don't get irritated at me. So thank you. Yeah!
We have all these lovely clips.
Oh, goodness me. Well, anyway, I
did not stop talking is my kind of thing.
Well, I'm glad that you had that, because I love to talk. Well, anyway, I am going to switch us back to the just chatting screen. Hi.
Because it's about to be 7 hours. Yes, you got to snort laugh, you got to squeak laugh. I have many laughs.
Yes, I have tail.
Yeah, look at it. It's almost 7 hours. It was supposed to be like 4. We went like almost 3 hours over because I spent 2 hours talking about Fate Go and how much I loved it. Because I'm stupid.
But yes, we have tail, and next stream will be on Wednesday. We have a special guest, actual Captain Nemo. Not the one from Fate Go, but the one who talks and does fun mouth stuff. ASMR. Collab with Captain Nemo. Yes, that's going to be on Wednesday. We TB determined what we are going to be doing because I don't know if we're going to play Minecraft. We might decide to play something else because I might decide to spend money. But after that, Saturday, as per usual, will be ASMR stream. And then Sunday, I will be off because it will be my start of my week hiatus from the 13th to the 19th because I am helping a friend officiate and being the maid of honor to her wedding. Mm-hmm. Yep. Snoozu Senpai, thank you for the 200 pebbles. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you thought that work was much more bearable. Yeah, I'm helping. I will have a lot of fun with helping to officiate a wedding. I'm gonna open out with wow is what brings us here together today. No, thank you, Ashen, for the 5 pebbles. The pebble fight has only just begun. Every time. What is it with you guys and throwing pebbles at me? You guys, you get in for a pebble, in for a pound. But thank you guys. No pebble fight. No pebble fight. We're coming down. No more pebbles. Thank you, Snoo Senpai, for another 5 pebbles. Yes, Princess Bride. I do like Princess Bride. Thank you. I will pass on everybody's congratulations to my friend. This is for Jay. Thank you, Snoo Senpai and Jay, for the 5 pebbles. I appreciate it. Now let's see. What do we want to watch? Because I need to find somebody to... Ashen! This is for Tarzan. Thank you for another 5 pebbles. From you and Tarzan. Ashen. Do we want to see some Subnautica, some Detroit Become Human, some Valorant, maybe some ASMR, maybe some art? What are we thinking, guy? Chaos, madness. Oh my god, no! Hiya! Welcome aboard! To giving one to the Streamlabs bot. The bot now has emotes. To Streamlabs. Hiya! It has emotes now. It will never use them. This is for corn. It has grown too powerful now. Hiya! Thank you so much for becoming part of the crew. I appreciate it. 5 bits for the bits god. Chaos is happening. Thank you guys so much for the pebbles. Snoo Senpai, Ashen, thank you guys back and forth for all the pebbles throwing. This is for Streamlabs. Oh god. Pebbles for the pebble god. Bring out your pebbles. God, this is chaotic. Alright, well, what do you guys want to watch? You want to watch some... Oh, jeez. Hiya! Thank you for the 1 pebble. I appreciate it. Do you guys want to watch some Resident Evil, Detroit Become Human, ASMR, maybe some art, maybe some Subnautica, Genshin Impact? Ooh, I see somebody's playing Genshin. Who wants to go watch Genshin? Because I kind of want to watch Genshin. Toss a pebble to your otter, O crew of Otterworldly.
Genshin, Genshin, Genshin. All right, we have decided Genshin because it is another gacha game. Thank you, Ashen and Senpai, for more pebbles. I appreciate it. We are going to raid Mia's VA. I know we raided her the other day for ASMR, but let's throw some love her way. Mia's VA, because she is playing Genshin. So, we're gonna do this. Oh, thank you. Hiya, thank you for the 4 pebbles. I appreciate it. If you are subscribed, we are doing Pearl Smug. Gotcha. Gotcha, gremlins. Unite. And then another smug. Control X. Control V. Okay, there's that one. And if you are not subscribed, we are going to be using the virtual hug emote instead. There we go. Gotcha, gremlins unite. Gotcha, gremlins unite.
Message acquired.
So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I know it was a little bit different than usual, but I will be doing another one and continuing on stream until we are done with Lost Belt 4 for a little bit. And then after we're done with this, probably going back to doing Pokemon Sword and Shield for on Mondays when that is over. Oh, thank you so much, Tanya Tenchi, for coming and saying hello. Yes, thank you. It's nice to see you like here. Bye-bye!